Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Mark, don't reach here. Hey, Mark, welcome. Oh, you're the first person to be on here. I hope, can you guys hear me clearly? Can you hear me clearly? Please let me know if you can hear me. Oh. Let it not be that I'm talking to myself. How's everybody doing? How are we doing? Yeah? I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope everything good for you. Does anybody know where I can get the full video of Peter Obi's speech at Pa Edwin Clark's memorial? Does anybody know? Yeah? Anybody know? Now, welcome. Oh. How is everybody doing? I hope you're having a wonderful day. What's today? Today is what? Wednesday. Oh my God, this week has been running. Oh. This week has been running, guys. Oh my, I can't believe it's Wednesday today. Here I was thinking maybe it's we are still trying to cross over from Tuesday. But hey, anyway, how's everybody doing? Does anybody know where I can get the full video for Peter Obi's speech? Hey, Nana, welcome. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate. How you doing? Happy Wednesday to you. Happy Wednesday to everyone. How's everybody doing? I hope you can hear me. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? Please let me know if you can hear me. Yeah? I bet we could like as soon as they enter. Don't forget to like. If you have not yet subscribed, I don't know. Yeah? I don't know. Welcome, guys. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you guys. So anyway, I guess we'll just get started. I'm just going to play the short clip I was able to find of Peter Obi. All right, so that's what we're going to do. And let's see. And I was hoping I'll be able to play as all of you know now, they don't release a VDM. So to everyone that protested, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Nana. I appreciate. To everyone that protested, thank you very much, guys. You see, when we come together and we speak, guess what? We get results. We get results. Contrary to what people, you hear people come and tell you, oh, I mean, that's where there was nothing I did not hear. People say, oh, they're not going to release him. These people have a plan. Probably he won't come out alive. There was nothing I did not hear, my people. When we all stand to condemn evil, guess what? The evil they give way. I'm very happy because a lot of the young people in Nigeria, now them do them. We just give them voice from here. They send them positive vibes. They made it happen. They stayed consistent, protesting. I didn't even expect them to come out today. But guess what? They protested and they released VDM. This is what it means when we all come together and stand together. I think more than ever, it is very clear to us that when we stand together and fight for what we want, we get it. Hey, Emil, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. We get it. It's only if we give up and we say, oh, there's nothing I can do. I'm powerless. Nigeria has been so bad. There's nothing. No. If you give up, your struggle will give up. If you keep quiet when bad things they happen, that's why we empower them by not speaking up. They can't become landlord over us. Now here say they don't create separate police now. There's police for the elites and there's police for what? The others. Okay now. Anyway, let's get right into it. Welcome, guys. Make yourselves comfortable. So for those of you who are not yet aware, VDM has been released. I think it's fair enough that I start with that video so that we can see and put a smile on our face. It's just a minute long, so we'll just,
Navant is a business travel booking platform that
Please let me know if you can see the video. Can you hear it? What the heck? What's going on? Why is there no volume? Abi, is it me? Can you guys hear it? Oh my goodness. Muna no vessel. Muna wait first. Let me know if you can hear the video. This is weird.
Recalling to
Let's see. So that means the audio is probably coming from here. Okay, well, basically, he's been released. That's him right there with his lawyer. So that's a good thing. So let me see. All right, so let's get right into Peter Obi's.
recalling to
Your Excellencies and our dear Father, General One, Your Excellency and my dear of courage, a life of sacrifice, a life of justice, a life that is valued, but most importantly, his continued living that life to the end. I listened to my brother Mike when he talked about, may the labor of our heroes past not be in vain. I'm sorry, I'm happy that Jagawan is here, and I'm happy that Jonathan is here. But I can tell you, their sacrifice is in vain. They've sacrificed for nothing. When this country, when people were protesting, when there was no need to protest under Jonathan. Where are those protesters? Have they died? Where are they? So why are we saying it should not be in vain? Jonathan increased fuel from 87 naira to 120 and people were protesting in this country. And when it was 900, they were not protesting. Are they dead? So why are we saying it should not be in vain? People protested when Naira was 180 and when it was 1,005, they're not protesting. Are they dead? So let's not say it should not be in vain. I spoke a few days ago and people said I'm demarketing Nigeria. When it's true to be demarketed, World Bank has just shown that 75% of Nigerians in rural areas are poor. Is World Bank demarketing Nigeria? UNICEF 2 days ago released that Nigeria now have over 2 million malnourished children, the second highest in the world. Are they demarketing Nigeria? Let's face the reality. Their labor is in vain. We have a country now that is not democratic. We are not a democratic country. Let's tell ourselves the truth. Is the election that happened in Edo, is it democratic? Just the last election in Edo is the most undemocratic election. Everybody knows who won that election. So why are we keeping it and saying, let their work not be in vain? It is in vain. So we can start picking the pieces now because they've destroyed everything people have sacrificed for. Look at what is happening in Nigeria today. Above all, Jaragowan, you sacrificed everything. The country people sacrifice has turned into a crime scene. All we do today is stealing. You know, and we have to do something. All we need to do is live a courageous life. May God Almighty that called him home grant him eternal rest and grant us the courage to look into what our fatherly for and start picking our pieces. May God bless all of you.
Okay. So, Mr. Eneli, welcome. Oh, here's the thing. What's it called? The AIT. I don't see the full video. They all cut it out as well. They haven't released it. Hey, when you are hot, you are hot too. Peter Obi is a hot
A
dude.
life of sacrifice, a life of justice, a life that is valued. But most importantly, his continued living that life to the end. I listened to my brother Mike when he talked about, may the labor of our heroes past not be in vain. I'm sorry, I'm happy that Jagawan is here, and I'm happy that Jonathan is here. But I can tell you, their sacrifice is in vain.
Wait a minute. Why is it repeating itself? Hold on. This is a different video. Abi, maybe they.
Of courage,
Okay.
a life of sacrifice.
Sorry guys. I think maybe they uploaded. All right. Well, let's move on to this.
Party challenges Nenadi to speak about her plea bargain with EFCC. Again, we are aware that Ms. Usman recently, in a well-televised television program, in cohort with a former Kaduna State governor, joined another political party where she pledged loyalty to that party. We are clearly confused where Usman Nenadi's loyalty lies. The party leadership is also surprised that Nenadi Usman has the temerity to talk about corruption in Nigeria, when indeed she is the headmistress of corruption. Nigerians are aware of all the EFCC cases against her, and we expect Ms. Usman to come out and explain to Nigerians the story behind her plea bargain with EFCC and all the property she allegedly forfeited to EFCC. She should also tell Nigerians how she acquired her radio station in Kaduna State, all her properties all over Nigeria and abroad, her companies in Cameroon, including her plantation. Nenadi Usman simply lacks the moral capacity to commence on any probe or even talk about corruption in Nigeria. We know her antecedents, and it is all over. It's not even coming from me. Click on Nenadi Usman and you will see her cases with EFCC. It will surprise Nigerians and party faithfuls that the name of one Nenadi Usman was conspicuously omitted from the list of these suspended members of the party. First, we have said repeatedly that the said Nenadi Usman was and is not a member of the Labour Party, being not a card-carrying member of the party. We are aware that she is a member of the Obedient Support Group that worked and is still working for the party's 2023 presidential candidate. We would therefore not honor her or dignify her in any way with any sanction, being not a member of the party.
My people, you guys see what is you guys see what is going on, no, in what's it called? You see what is happening, no, in LP. I hear there's a lot going on. I hear that Abure is trying to cause a lot of ruckus because of his suspension and all of that. And I heard Arabambi, a little bit of Arabambi on is it News Central? I'm going to be
As the
playing
government has
playing that momentarily, but I just wanted to quickly say before I play this video. Omo, Nigeria, Omo. Abure is fighting like a pig. Hey. Arabambi, did you guys hear him on News Central? The man was just talking, no full stop. I don't know how somebody can talk like that, too. The man was, even when they were telling him, okay, we have heard, okay. The man was just, they talk, they go. Hey, this 2027 election, it's going to be hot, oh. Everybody should wear their gedu. Be ready. They are prepared, and we are prepared too. I'm going to play the video. We're going to talk about a lot of this. Brother Beno, they don't release your guy. You see, say all our talk don't yield positive result. Brother Beno, congratulations. I have to congratulate you specially. I congratulate everybody when add their voice, because we know, say omo to talk. When we dey talk, people they talk, say, you people are beg, don't you have better things to do? This is a distraction by the party. VDM is a plant. There was nothing that I did not hear while we're talking about VDM. But see, all the pressure, all the streams back to back, say make una leave this young man alone. He's not the problem of Nigeria. Yes, a lot happened while people were protesting. A lot happened when our attention was diverted and we started talking about calling on the release of VDM. They increased the electricity tariff. They approved another loan through, allegedly, the GT Bank, the GT Bank MD. Apparently, she's a female. She's actually a manager or something in CBN. So through her, they were able to again get another loan of almost $700 billion or million dollars. T-Pain. All right. So while that one was going on, NANS President, the National Association of Nigerian Student President, they forced him to recant. I'm going to read that from Sahara News in a little bit. But in any case, let's listen to this.
described the suspension of Governor Alex Otti as an affront to democracy. In a statement, the governor's special advisor...
Yeah, I heard they suspended Alex Otti for anti-party activities indefinitely. How is this going to play out? Okay. All right, well, let's listen.
On media and publicity, described Abure as a man desperate to use Governor Otti's name to advance his self-serving economic agenda. He called on the police to arrest Abure and on the electoral body, INEC, to ensure the full implementation of the Supreme Court's judgment. Well, let's bring in Senior Advocate of Nigeria, Oba Madua Buchi, for the legal angle to this lingering crisis in the Labour Party. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you very much. It's always a pleasure.
It doesn't seem to end. But, I mean, from the legal point of view, are you surprised that despite the Supreme Court saying to your tent, O Israel, go and solve your crisis, we are still here? Both factions continue to misinterpret the CTC of the Supreme Court, and you have a faction now suspending a sitting governor and federal lawmakers. Is that even legal? Can a party do that?
Yes, you can be suspended as a member of a party, any organization you belong to. It doesn't matter what status you hold. But and that is what the Supreme Court means by I do not throw your face for you. Now you can say you suspend P2B from labor. You suspend the only governor you have, or
Alex Otti.
Alex Otti. You suspend all your national legislators, and you still claim to be a party. But if that is the way you want to go, that's your business. That is what the Supreme Court. I think the most misunderstood judgment of the Supreme Court is on this question of leadership of political parties, internal affairs of political parties. The Supreme Court did not say that courts cannot control political parties. But the Supreme Court said that all political questions, all political issues are beyond the courts because they are not decided but based on law. They are decided based on political considerations. Judges are not politicians. So they don't know the basic. For example, when Tinubu had a coalition with Buhari, he ceded the presidency to him, even though Tinubu had 5 governors. But he knew that there was something Buhari had, which he needed, 12 million votes.
Yes.
Which if he added to his own 5 or 7 million votes, they would remove PDP. That is political sagacity. He made that concession, even left the vice presidency and brought in Yemi Osinbajo. And today APC is in power. That is what the Supreme Court is saying. We don't decide things like that for you.
So with the Supreme Court ruling on this, we expected that, you know, the Supreme Court judgment would clearly and, you know, deepen democracy.
Yes.
Or, you know, but now it looks like it has even deepened the crisis within the Labour Party.
Yes.
In a way that we don't even know who exactly is the Labour Party. When you say somebody is suspended and then you refer to the person as a former member of the party, it's confusing. So what does the Supreme Court need to come out clearly again to say, look, this is the Supreme Court ruling on this?
Yes.
So what exactly? I mean,
yes, you see, I did Oku and Ume about 10, 13 years ago. It was on between Oku and Victor Ume, who was the national chairman of APGA. We took it to the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court did not strike it out, saying that it's the internal affairs of a political party. Because what I raised was that Ume had overstayed his welcome. He was elected and has spent the 8 years allowed by the constitution of the party. So that raised a legal issue. The legality of his continued stay in office.
Hey, did you know that SMUD is now paying Sacramento homeowners thousands of dollars upfront to put a backup battery system in their home? That's right, SMUD just launched their brand new
The question, how did this man get to this point? Issues that raise questions of legality, constitutionality, the courts have consistently, the Supreme Court has consistently said we can go into it. But if it is a political question, who is our candidate, who is our chairman, we don't have business with that. But when we have a controversy as deep as labor, because there are 2 standing
factions.
Yes, factions now, and 2 individuals who are claiming. Nenadi is claiming to be the leader. Now, Abure is claiming to be the leader. Don't forget that once a political party is registered, it deposits its constitution with INEC, according to the Nigerian constitution. It is not cosmetic.
It's not for decoration.
Yes, it's not for decoration. It is because INEC will have that constitution. If we come to INEC and say, we elected this man for 4 years and he has finished his tenure, they look at the constitution and say, my friend, you have finished your tenure, so what are you doing here?
You know, as you were speaking, I went to the INEC website, except their web developer has refused to update it, which I don't think is the case. But looking at the INEC website, this minute, this second, it is recognizing Barrister Julius Abure, in brackets, by court order, as the national chairman of the Labour Party. It's on the website of INEC. So you wonder, where does all of this go? Nenadu Usman has called on INEC, the caretaker committee led by Nenadu Usman, is calling on INEC to recognize the Supreme Court's judgment, calling on the police to arrest Abure. But here you have on INEC website, Abure, by court order, the national chairman. I would like you to end back in court with this case.
There's no way they won't go back to court. And what you are going back to court to do...
Which court exactly?
No, the whole thing must start afresh. It is impossible for you not to start afresh because of the stance of the two contestants. Nobody is yielding an inch. Nobody is yielding an inch. And INEC has said by court order. I am not aware of any court order.
Yeah, that's on the website. It's right there.
I am not aware of any court order which says Abure is a national chairman. What the Supreme Court, the highest court of the land, said is go and sort your issues politically. It's a political issue. It's not our issue.
So INEC may be misleading the public with what it has put there on its website.
Yes.
Okay.
There is no court order. I'm not aware.
But does INEC have any role here? Since Nenadu Usman is saying, look, INEC, can you step in and really resolve this? Who do you recognize as the electoral umpire is the true leadership
of Labour Party?
INEC has already said it's Abure. And if you are running an election tomorrow and Abure does not sign your nomination, you will not run an election in Nigeria.
So if they have to go back to court, who exactly will go to court?
It is of course, Nenadu Usman faction must go to court. And they have to go to court and bring in INEC. Why are you still recognizing this man? When so and so has happened? When by our constitution, which you have, as demanded by the Constitution of Nigeria, that you must give INEC a copy of your constitution. And like I said, it's not cosmetic. It is for them to know this is the authentic constitution. And don't forget, you cannot hold a meeting to elect party officials without giving INEC 21 days notice. So if INEC is there and they elect Abure for 4 years, at the end of that 4 years, INEC expects that you will give it 21 days notice before another election is held. So INEC comes, sits down, either Abure is re-elected or he is defeated. Then INEC will now have a podium upon which it will say, this man has been removed.
Right.
Yes. So, but you in the day-to-day running of political parties, courts don't go there. But like I said,
it looks like a precedent is being set here.
Yes.
Because Supreme Court has ruled, and now they still have to go back to court to start afresh.
Yeah, going back to court is because, and you see, when we are dealing with cases, particularly Supreme Court decisions, you have to understand the issues that were before the court. Cases are not decided generally.
Right.
You decide a case based on the peculiar facts of that case. If you know what they took to court, it doesn't mean that any time there is a dispute in a political party that courts do not. I've given you expansion.
You wonder what's happening with the internal mechanisms of political parties in Nigeria. And it doesn't look like this crisis is ending anytime soon.
It's not ending. It's not going to end.
Yeah, I get to hear from a gentleman who calls himself also the national chairman, Mr. Papa, who in recent times said his thing. I get to hear from those who call themselves the owners of the party, the labor unions in Nigeria. So, but it's an ongoing conversation.
It's not ending.
Thank you so much.
It's not ending.
Never-ending story.
Thank you very much. Last time was PDP. What song
do you do with this problem like
Labour Party?
Well, this is not mockery of the Labour Party. We're hoping that they can actually find the internal mechanism, to resolve their issues.
Una welcome, Michael. Welcome, Annie. Welcome. Annie, you say, I thought Abure had been removed for. It's now become a faction. There are two factions now, I think. You guys can correct me. There are two factions of Labour Party now. Abure's faction and the other, Peter Obi's faction. So the faction that suspended OT is one faction. The faction that suspended OT, Kingibe, and all rep. These people, they suspended all the people that have positions in their party. Hey, I've never seen anything like this. I'm going to be bringing the Arabambi's video shortly, but let's listen to this video as well.
We had a gliding glass door put in by
First tonight, the federal government has frowned at the Pat Utomi-led Big Tent coalition's decision to form a shadow government, describing it as unconstitutional and an aberration in the federal system of government, as Nigeria is not a parliamentary system where such a system is practiced. The Minister of Information, speaking on behalf of the government, says that described the formation of a shadow government as ill-timed, saying it comes at a time when the nation is set to celebrate 26 years of unbroken years of presidential democracy. Mohammed Idris says while opposition politics is the central feature of democracy, it must be practiced at all times within the bounds of propriety. Economist and political activist Professor Pat Utomi had announced the virtual inauguration of a shadow government composed of members from various opposition parties, which was launched virtually on Monday to function as a credible opposition force, highlighting the failures of the President Bola Tinubu administration while offering ideas for better governance.
We're joined now from Kaduna by the Director General of the Big Tent Nigeria, talking about Ibrahim Abdul Karim. Thank you very much for joining us on Newsnight. Interesting development. You have this Big Tent coalition. What kind of coalition really is this? Is it a coalition to, be an opposition, a strong opposition, or is it a coalition towards 2027 to wrest power from the governing APC?
No, not actually. Big Tent, like I said the name, the Big Tent, we are trying to bring professionals, practically Nigerians, in and outside the country, people that will now reason with what is happening to Nigerians. At least we haven't gotten it right up to today. We have seen succession of presidents coming, but all the time when it comes, we said the last government is better than the immediate government. So what we intend to do is that to give a challenge, a very serious, robust debate to what is happening in the government. The shadow government is just a simple opposition people that come to showcase their own idea. What will they do if they come in government? Because that's what we have lost. If you look at the sequences of the kind of presidents that we bring, most of them, once they feel that they are incumbent, when they feel that they are going to get to the next level, they refuse to come for debate. They refuse to have anything that can be a contract between them and the masses. Somebody will come up straight and said, subsidy is gone. But look at how professionals are going from television to other television, telling them, you have done this thing wrong. This is what you're supposed to do. This is how it's, but nobody is listening. But what we decide to do now in Big Tent is that, okay, let's form what is called a shadow government. This shadow government, we divide ourselves into different ministries and say, okay, you go to Ministry of Health. Look at what is happening in Ministry of Health. What are the problems? What can we bring from technically to assist government in a robust conversation for them to do well? We are not taking over government. We are not coming to bring destruction in the system, as the Minister of Information is saying. What we are just trying to do is to build a robust opposition and also guide this opposition towards a direction that, okay, Nigerians will know the difference. If you said the refineries are working, okay, we will have a shadow petroleum minister who will now tell Nigerians either true or false that the refineries are working. Are we paying subsidy? Is it true or false? These are the things that we said, okay, let's have a group of people coming from different part of the opposition so that at least in Big Tent, we are not just selecting this is what we decide we are going to, but we are going to leave it open so Nigerians will be more informed so that 2027, Instead of them to vote based on sentiment, based on region, tribes, or anything, let them vote based on competence, character, and integrity. So that us too, when the next government come, they will know that another people will set up another shadow government for them. This system, I think, will have African democracy, so that we will not just allow democracy just to keep on going just like that.
Great. But you do understand, or do you appreciate where the government is coming from when you term this initiative a shadow government that is alien to a democratic system as ours that we practice, and not a parliamentary system as practiced in the UK? But let me ask you as well, who are the members of this shadow government? You say they're from opposition political parties, but I've reached out to some political parties tonight. Can you tell us what political parties are making up this shadow government? Because some would say this is just political noise by those who lost the last election.
All the parties that are trying to create what is called coalition. The part of what what we are doing in Big Ten is that we take to all of them, not only to one. It's part of the decision we did in 2023. At the end of what we are doing, we look at even the coalition and said which direction Nigeria is supposed to go based on the credible attention and things that we have seen that people have already put interest to. Our one is just for us to just get somebody that would help for them to just take power. As we always said, no, we want power that works for the Nigerians. That's what we want to do. So when somebody is saying that, that's what we are making it open. It's not only going to stay at the federal level, but the federal level is where we are going to showcase the intention. And we are going to make this thing very open to the government. We want to engage the government. We want to sit with the government. It's not something that we are going to be doing behind the government. What we are doing that if government listen to us, if government, it will improve what they are doing, and also give a challenge to who? To the opposition when they are coming to do above what they are doing. So it's not that we are just showing the flaws. We're even going to give what is called alternative solutions to the problems that we have seen. Because what we have seen now, people are just looking at the next election, 2027, and it's not happy. People are still dying. People are hungry. People need governance. But instead of us to just allow the political atmosphere to be in chaos, Big Ten step in. Professor Patomi sit with a group of young people, erudite Nigerians in and outside the country to come up with this system that at least will give a direction, so that at least what you see around the world is that every country do a democracy that suits them. Because of our nature and the number of people that we have and tribes and languages, we need something that suits our system. So if we are seeing government is drastically going and people are rushing into one party, we now say, oh, wait, you can do this opposition and you can do it neatly and it can give a solution to Nigeria. So that's what we sat down to bring out. And in this shadow government, you will see in just coming days how we are going to robustly, we are going to take environment, and we discuss about environment. We get a minister, shadow minister on health, who is going to look at all the agencies under health and now see what are the things that government are doing right, what are the things that government are doing wrong. So that when we are criticizing, we are not criticizing just for opposition's sake, but we are criticizing to make sure that the government has been doing something for Nigerians, and for that at least we can have a robust and organized. Because if you look at the opposition structure and the atmosphere now, it's too chaotic and it's not healthy for the system. We really want it to move forward, and we want Nigeria to move forward. Everything that we do in Big Ten is about Nigeria, and we want Nigeria to move forward.
Why do I use Navan?
No one asked you.
It makes managing business travel spend so freaking easy. With Navan, employees book in-policy flights, hotels.
Okay, I wonder if Mr. Abdul Karim can still hear us. I mean, you talk about opposition and Nigerians. I mean, let's even have you respond to that question as to, you know, whether the constitution, the presidential system that we run is not it does not recognize this shadow government. Is that a concern at all with your team? And are you saying that this coalition absolutely has nothing to do with 2027? Like the coalition that brought the APC into government in 2015?
It has It has everything to do with 2027. We are here to enlighten Nigerians, to tell them what they need to know, who they're supposed to vote. That's why we are out here. The second thing that I want you to understand, if you're talking about the Constitution, look at where we are today as Nigerians. Who is going to enlighten people about this Constitution? There are a series of things that the federal government has put up. Bills has been passed that are supposed to be part of the Constitution. In next year, there's going to be voting. Who is going to checkmate those things? Who is going to explain to Nigerians? Who are the opposition that is going to do that? We are lacking on something. When we have something that is going to help, we accept it as Nigerians and move forward about it. It will really help us. Because if we can't move this country forward, we have to borrow some things that we think are going to be useful for us, and we try them. We have never tried it, but what we are saying is that, please, let us try and do something new. Because if we keep doing the old thing time and time again, that's the definition of somebody being mad.
Yeah, can I ask you how you intend to pass the message and engage with Nigerians in the coming days? Because you say you will meet weekly and assess government policy and propose alternatives. Is it through social media, press conferences, direct engagement? And who is bankrolling this shadow government? Unfortunately, it does look like we've lost connection with the guest in Kaduna State. Important questions there for Ibrahim Abdulkareem, who is the Director General.
Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. As you come in, I welcome you. I hope you had a fabulous day. Man, I wonder who the shadow... Hey, Nigeria. Well, we move. There's no time. Okay. Where is this?
Encouraged.
Sorry, that's not the video I want to. I want us to listen to what this article guy is saying. I want to hear what he's saying. No.
23 presidential candidate of the People's Democratic Party is advocating for a broad opposition coalition to challenge the ruling All Progressives Congress, that's the APC, in the 2027 general election. He believes this coalition is necessary to rebuild the country and unseat the APC-led government. Atiku proposed coalition involves perceived key political figures across political lines, which might include Peter Obi, a former Labour Party a presidential candidate, and Nasir El-Rufai, a former Kaduna State governor. Now, to discuss this, I'm joined by Paul Ibe, who's the media aide to Atiku Abubakar. He joins virtually from Abuja. Thank you for your time, sir.
Thank you, Dapper. Thank you for having me.
All right, let's get straight to it. This talks about a coalition, particularly that is really that is championed by your principal, Alhaji Atiku Abubakar. What's the rationale behind it and the authenticity to this?
You know, I'm still amazed as to why, you know, some folks, especially those of the All Progressive Confused Party, you know, I wonder why they are making so much mountain out of the molehill. This is not the first time, you know, in our political process that we're having a coalition. The APC, you know, came to us as a result of a coalition. And once again, you know, Nigerians are faced with a situation where they are bent, they are focused on reclaiming, you know, their country with a view to rebuilding it. And so that is the philosophy, you know, behind, you know, the coalition. His Excellency Atiku Abubakar, you know, saw early that, you know, for Nigerians to be able to stand united, to be able to, you know, retire the APC, there is a need, you know, for the opposition parties to harmonize their strength. This is exactly what this is all about, coming together with a view to projecting strength and being able to sack the APC that has made life meaningless, for Nigerians. In the last 2 years, of their, the administration, Nigerians have little or nothing to show for the mandate that they have given to, President Bola Tinubu.
All right, now talking about the coalition, aside Alhaji Atiku Abubakar, being, part of it, what other key political figures are also in this coalition or proposed coalition?
Well, I mean, it's been in the news lately. I mean, you know for a fact that a number of leaders, associated with the coalition. So at this particular point in time, for strategic reasons, there are still a whole lot more that will be unveiled. As soon as the process gets going, as soon as the coalition train leaves the station. So there are so many other leaders, and some of them I would not want to mention here.
Even though we know that
the character of the APC administration, they want to put all of us.
Okay, maybe I should just put
in the same basket. We cannot be in the same basket, with the deplorables, because that's what the APC are. And I don't see why, in line with the Constitution, Nigerians, whether they are Atiku Abubakar or El-Rufai or Senator Tambuwa, or whoever they are from different parts of the country, cannot come together with a view, to charting a way forward, for Nigeria. Nigeria is, at the crux. Nigeria is, in the heart of all of this movement. It's a Nigerian movement. Nigerians are tired of the Tinubu administration. Security is, the state of insecurity is, I mean, it's been worse since the reins of governance were handed over to President Tinubu, May 29th of 2023. Their material well-being, has depreciated. Basic salary cannot even buy a bag of rice, notwithstanding the propaganda, that they are making in the name of, the price of rice falling, and while they are invariably, destroying a life that has been made, the lives of farmers, by importing, opening the borders, and thereby making sure that our farmers, our local farmers, are no longer competitive. So all of the gains that have been made, by the policies of the Buhari administration, they have been, eroded, all because this administration, refuses to, believe that economic policies do not need to necessarily have a political dimension. That's exactly what they are doing. With their eyes, on 2027, when they have not made the test.
We'll get to the part in this conversation where, of course, I would give you the opportunity to give a scorecard on how this administration has fared so far. But just for clarity, you mentioned a couple of names. You said, for instance, an El-Rufai might just be a part of the coalition. You mentioned Senator Tambuwa. So I also want to ask, if at all, to what extent is the person of Peter Obi a part of this coalition?
I told you, when I also mentioned the individuals that I've mentioned, that there are people that I will not mention for strategic reasons. I will not mention them, here.
Does that include Peter Obi, sir?
Sorry?
Does that include a Peter Obi?
Today, I'm going to teach you the pink salt trick, or even better, natural mound. Last month, I started using the pink salt trick, but I had to...
I believe that those who are coalition, the leaders, the stakeholders, the movements, the political leaders, they know exactly, they are talking to one another, they know exactly who is on board. And I don't think it will be fair for me to pull out the rabbit, from the hat, so to say. Let's tarry a while. All I can tell you for now is that the coalition baby, will be bettered sooner than later.
The People's Democratic Party has distanced itself from this coalition, saying that if at all any form of coalition is meant to happen, it's other individuals coming into the party and not the party, stepping out. I mean, as a media aide to His Excellency Alhaji Atiku Abubakar, I mean, how do you react to this? How is he reacting to this? The PDP distancing itself, his party. Is he working alone?
The PDP will be the biggest, should be the biggest, will be the biggest beneficiary of the coalition. As the biggest opposition, party, the most influential opposition party, they should, their leaders should take an interest, in this ongoing, coalition. However, those who appear to be bad-mouthing, the coalition are also, ironically, those who also, those creating crisis, in the PDP.
Who are these people? Who are those people?
Simply because
can you be
former
very
governor of
specific
Rivers
as regards
State
the people
and
who are creating
now
this
minister
crisis?
of the FCT has a mandate to be the undertaker. He has a job, to ensure the decimation of the PDP. And so he has people around him who are ensuring that they continue to, distract, from the objective of the of the coalition, which I told you will be better sooner than later. There have been efforts to try to kill the mother of the baby, and I can tell you, right now that the mother that would bet, that baby is safe, that baby will be better, in good health, and the fireworks will start.
You mentioned that the minister of the FCT, is sort of playing a strategic role in ensuring that the coalition does not find friction and creating some sort of crisis within the People's Democratic Party. How is that?
People, wherever you may be, even if you're outside of this country, you have followed, the political, the developments, in our country. How can a man who has benefited from, the PDP, a man who has been local government chairman, who has been minister, who has been a two-time, governor, decides now to side with the opposition, party, a man who has worked assiduously to ensure that the governor of his state knows no rest. What manner of man is that? It is clear that he's in cahoots, with the APC that is very intolerant of opposition. Like I said, they want all of us to be in the same deplorable basket, as them. But other people have decided, based on the yearnings and the aspirations of Nigerians, to chart a different course. And they should, they should be allowed to do so. Instead of all of these manipulations, witch hunts and all of that, ensuring that they the liberties, civil liberties of opposition political leaders and people who are aligned to them, they are continuing to intimidate them, to harass, using the, cyber security, law, which Serap and the Nigerian Guild of Editors, yesterday had called them out. So that law needs to be amended. So this is exactly what is happening. And Minister Wike is at the center of it. He has a job prescription to ensure the decimation, the destruction of the PDP, the NNPP, and the Labour Party.
All right, Mr. Paul Olivier, we'll go on a quick break. Now, once we return, we'll of course get into deeper crux of this matter as it unfolds. Of course, stay with us. We'll be right back.
Wait, stop. You're not going to accept that ridiculous offer for your car accident, are you? What do you mean? The insurance company...
Many thanks for staying with us. It's still, of course, Politics HQ on News Central. I still have my guest with me, Paul Ibe, the media aide to Alhaji Atiku Abubakar. He joins virtually from Abuja. Thank you for your time, and thank you for staying with me. I would just ask you this direct question. Now, you've been able to establish that, yes, there is a coalition, and maybe in the coming days or weeks, there'll be a major unveil of what it entails. But I'm going to put it to you directly, sir. is your principal, Alhaji Atiku Abubakar, interested in running for the top job? That's being president again of this country.
Therefore, you know, we can't afford to put the cart before the horse. I'll tell you what, you know, His Excellency Atiku Abubakar is focused on right now. Atiku Abubakar, along with other patriots, you know, well-meaning Nigerians who have listened, you know, to the yearnings of Nigerians who have heeded their call. They are working in tandem. You know, he's working in tandem, you know, with those leaders to ensure, you know, the path, you know, of the coalition, to ensure that the coalition, you know, becomes a very formidable platform, you know, for mobilizing Nigerians, you know, towards the objective of, you know, wrestling, you know, power of sacking the APC in 2027. That is his focus right now. Moreover, I think it would be insensitive of any leader, or any other, to be talking about their aspirations right now. Why do I say that?
You said it's insensitive. Why is that? Well, I mean...
Yeah, yes, it is, because, I mean, look at the material conditions of Nigerians. They are barely able to survive. President Tinubu has made little, you know, of his mandate. And so why don't we direct energies towards ensuring, like we've been doing, you know, to counsel this president, to provide alternative ideas, you know, to them, like, for example, when they made the Nigerian policy, which in any case is nothing new. The problem that we have is there are too many policies all over the place. It's about the implementation, the political will.
You talk about counsel. Sorry for interrupting you, sir. You talk about counsel. But then again, we are talking about a coalition here. I would like to believe that this coalition is not brought together to counsel the ruling government or the ruling administration of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. For many Nigerians, it's believed that it's a strategic move ahead of 2027. This is where I'm going with this, sir. Even though we know that it's no form of formal agreement, but there's also the issue of, or the idea of a zoning formula, where it's believed that for now, the power rests with the South. So, in terms of presidency, so even if there maybe should be a change of government, you know, some sort of unwritten agreement that, look, it should stay with the South. So my question to you is this, what is in it for Alhaji Atiku Abubakar with this coalition and ahead of 2027? Why is he involved in all of this?
Couple. First things first.
We're Phoenix Energy, a family-owned oil company focused on unleashing American oil from North Dakota and Montana. We've already sold over 2.9 million barrels, creating steady jobs for hard-working folks chasing the American dream. You can share in our success by investing with Phoenix Energy and get 9 to 13% annual interest through our Regulation D 506C bond offering. Join our next investor webinar to learn more about Phoenix Energy.
Imagine making $453,000 in a single month as an affiliate marketer without relying on Google, Facebook, or ClickBank, or creating new accounts on Pinterest, Twitter, TikTok, or Instagram. This may sound like a big claim, but I'm here to show you how this is possible in 50 seconds. Hi, I'm Adam Charrington. I've been an affiliate marketer for over 20 years, and I'm the founder and CEO of Charrington Media, an 8-figure affiliate marketing company. And I want to share my life-changing discovery with you. The invisible affiliate system is a completely different approach that took me from a struggling, broke wannabe.
If there is no coalition in place, nobody will be talking about any aspirations. So why don't we focus? Like I said, the focus right now is to ensure the birth of the coalition. Is to ensure that it is nurtured to become a. This is a coalition of co-equal leaders, and so we can't be talking about who is president and who is vice president. No, when we get to that bridge. We will cross it. But right now, the focus, everybody is working towards ensuring the path of the coalition, ensuring that it is nurtured to become a very viable platform.
So is the
coalition,
just for Nigerians to have a better perspective of how it might, dovetail into, is it a coalition that, is hoping to morph into a political party, or an existing political party that maybe is, an amalgamation or a merger of other political parties? Or is it an entirely new party in itself?
It's not an entirely new party. It's a mix. It's what the ethnic people of South Nigeria, of Cross River State, we call it Edikainko. It is an Edikainko, and political parties of individuals, of movements, of stakeholders, of leaders. It is all, of that. It's an amalgam, of all of that.
Under an existing party, right? Ahead of 2027.
Whether the party is existing, I mean, you and I know that the APC-controlled INEC will not register a new party. You know that for a fact at this point in time. So you use your tongue and count your teeth.
All right, just quickly, before, of course, we come back to the issue of coalition again, let's talk about the current administration. You said that over time, there has been some sort of counsel, by your principal to the ruling government on how best, to alleviate the sufferings of Nigerians and implement policies. So far, given a scorecard, 10 being the highest, how would you rate the performance of the current administration, or maybe the emergence of the APC government, since the PDP lost out at the center?
The performance is 2015?
Yes.
Since 2015?
Yes, sir.
In 2015, shortly before this, the APC came on board, the economy of Nigeria was number one on the African continent. The GDP, over $500 billion. We are number one. Do you know what number we are now? We are number 4. So if we are to use GDP as a basis, to assess their performance, you know that we have gone backwards. In 2015, the bag of rice before the APC came on board was about 8,000. And we've seen the bag of rice go beyond 100,000. The last one that I bought in wholesale market was actually 87,000. That was last week. Prices have hit the roof. Insecurity is now a way of life. Local governments are being taken over by the terrorists. I didn't say that. Governor Zulum of Borno State and the Emir, the show of Borno, they said that communities have been overrun. Look at banditry. Look at the state of insecurity. Look at the killings. And while these killings were happening, our president, he was in another country that had been built, on the back, and the blood and tears of those people in France. He was there. While what was expected of him was to cut short his holiday and return back home to fix, to fix the country. I mean, so you look at it in every, whether it is in, security, whether it is in the economy, whether it is in the social, aspect, of life. We have never been this divided on account of, of the APC, that drags, religion, tribe, and tongue into our body politics. This is an administration. We saw clearly the plurality that was in the system. We saw during the PDP era, how every section of the country was accommodated. Now, certain offices, key offices, the exclusive preserve of people who speak in a particular way, who worship in a particular way. I mean, they forget that inclusiveness is a tool for national unity and stability. But as long as we continue to tell some people they are not good enough to be Nigerian, they should go to hell, those people inevitably will make hell, for you. And so you see that all of the things, they are self-made. All of the problems is that they were never prepared for governance. Right from in 2015, they just wanted power for the sake of power. They didn't know what to do with it. Not forgetting that even His Excellency Atiku Abubakar borrowed them, his policy documents for them to take whatever they want, from it. After all, the Niger Delta Ministry and some of the policies of the Yar'Adua administration were actually the policies of Atiku Abubakar, back then. So there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong for you, to accept counsel. But it's like we're having a conversation with, people who are deaf. They don't have what it takes, and they're also not prepared to listen to wise counsel.
All right.
So like I was saying, with the Made in Nigeria, policy, if the president is that serious, he should trade his Escalade, car, for maybe an innocent, or a nod, and will send a very strong signal that yes, from the top, we are going to implement this policy. It's not only just for the masses.
All right. So,
or is it?
So you are saying that the president should lead by example. He should trade his Escalade for a locally manufactured vehicle like the Innocent or the North.
Oh yes, he should. And so when he's sick, he should go to Lagos University Children's Hospital, or you go to the hospital that was built, by former governor of Akwa Ibom, now Senate President, 40 billion, naira, hospital that was built in Uyo. And there are so many other hospitals.
Sorry, before I let you go, Mr.
Hospitals, our primary hospitals.
Before I let you go, I
and
mean,
you've
given some suggestions. I mean, 30 seconds. I'd like a response to this. But I mean, this is what we hear even from politicians when they're out of power. But I want to ask you, point blank, do you think part of what you're saying is what your principal will do if he was in government?
Comparing Atiku Abubakar to President Tinubu is like comparing. We should stop doing this. Stop comparing apples and oranges. Tinubu was never prepared for governance. He didn't have a blueprint. He was just overrated. What supposedly worked in Lagos was not as a result of what Tinubu did. It was a result of what people like former governors Fashola and Ambode did.
All right. Thank you so much for your time, sir. It's been a privilege speaking with you.
Hey, my people. You know hear wetin the man talk. He say the problem wey happen tonight not be because of wetin, na as a result of wetin Tinubu dey do. Do you guys think that Atiku did not play a role in the disaster that we are seeing now in Nigeria? Can we use our mind to remove Atiku from the problems that we are experiencing in Nigeria right now? Mr. Pius, welcome. Thank you very much, Mr. Pius. You say Atiku is one of our problems too. You understand? I don't know. I don't know if these people have self-reflection. Like, do they, after you've left office, do they even go back, sit down and think, what could I have done better? Did I do the best I could in this area? Were the people's lives better off because of, my actions or inactions? Do they ask themselves those questions? Because most of them, when you ask them, anytime I see them show up on any interview at all, they ask them, what do you think you could have done differently? They never have it. They always feel that the arrogance of it all is a problem for me. They have this arrogance, like, I don't have anything to apologize for. I did everything perfect. No, you didn't. You're a human being. Nobody does everything perfectly. You may have done your best, right? That doesn't mean that your best was good enough. Do you understand? So sometimes I wonder when these people come on and they're lying to themselves now because they're trying to get into office. Nobody wants to tell the truth anymore. Okay, it's easy to dump on T-Pain because T-Pain brought it on himself, right? T-Pain is the one who said Emilio Con. T-Pain is the one who lied and said he could do the work, right? We're seeing the disaster that is going on currently in Nigeria. This is as a result of not telling yourself the truth. These people have no intention. Most of these leaders, these same old gargoyles, old people that are coming out every time, every year, they are coming to run for presidency. It's for power. It's not for you. It's not for your interest. It's not for the interest. It's never about the interest of the people. It's never anybody now with two pairs of eyes and ears can see clearly that these old people do not have your interest at heart. They don't care. It's a retirement to them. The government is a retirement place for them where they can just be getting free money. They can live lavish lifestyle, and then they give them state burial when they go to the beyond. That's all they care about. They are not interested in your well-being. They not send your papa. So it baffles me every time you see young people running after them. Sometimes I listen to the people who have arguments, very passionate arguments about who they feel should be the president, who they feel that coalition should be done with. And I'm asking myself, you people are young, for crying out loud. Why are you trying to back somebody, an old person with no new ideas? In the past, they've not shown you they have vision. You think they're going to develop a vision overnight? A vision, you have it, or it's either you have it or you don't have it. People with vision, when they are old, they still come back with that vision. If they couldn't finish it before, they will come back with that vision and finish it. Or maybe their vision is to come and chop money. That's all. Grab power by any means necessary, chop money and go. Maybe that's the vision. I don't know. He should distance himself. I'm telling you, Mr. Pius, because this whole nonsense that people keep talking about, coalition. You go know who they collude with. I mean, collude with too. Don't go do coalition. Come go the rave when you get now. They won't come use their red oil to stain your white cloth. Peter Obi, I hope so. They put ear for ground though. No let them talk you into some sham coalition. No ever accept am. No let them talk you into, maybe you do VP this time, I do president. No, we're not doing all those there turn by turn BS that's put us where we are today. I hear some people say, he needs a strong northerner to back him. He needs a strong northerner so that they cannot sit Baba Blue. I'm like, they're not get eye. They're not see wetin dey happen. Anybody when get eye now, suppose no say, everybody now, majority of people suppose they shout it PO or nothing. Do you understand what I'm saying? PO or nothing. If you are not ready to do to go all out on the street with this madness that is going on, then you better tighten your belts and make sure you stand. PO or not is the only one. There's no other person. I'm sorry. There's nobody. He's the only one with the blueprint. There's no way you can escape it. Nothing. You not get what you fit do. Peter Obi is the only one. If you let me, they pay you. If you like, they cry you. If you like, come here and gaslight. Is the answer. Even the gaslighting you're gaslighting is Peter Obi that will give you the response to the gaslighting. I'm very happy. Peter Obi is stepping up on the violence level. Now, not see what my president they do lately. Hey God, the thing they ginger me. My president they come out now. They give them woto. He say, yeah, the heroes pass. The labor is in vain. He said, we are the people that protested during Jonathan. Where are they? Are they on a live? I say, see my Presido, I like this. This is the part of you I want to be seen every time. Step it up. They're not born there where nothing they happen. We dey your back. When you have the people don't understand. When you have the people are your greatest assets. If you have the people behind you, your shoulder go high like this. When you dey waka for street, you dey like this. Nobody go bold talk to you. When you have people, now like this, you go dey waka. You go dey even dey eye people up and down. They say, talk to me now. Make the mistake first. I'm telling you, who get people now ain't get the real thing. No, forget all this one. Oh, have money, have now more. Even the money is influence. It's who you know. Somebody may not have anything, but they know people. They know who to call. They have influence with people. Don't play with those kind of people. They might not look like your typical elite, but they know people. Hey, forget though. Who get people now get the real weight? You see this Peter Obi or Mofashi, they're not getting their feet to that man. That man don't become like a thick elephant bone for their neck, not be fish bone, elephant bone. They cannot spit him out, they cannot swallow it. If anything happen now to Peter Obi, the whole country go shut down. No joke. It go shut down. You understand? So, I'm liking this part of Peter Obi that he's showing to me. I want him to step it up even more as the days go by. Make it uncomfortable for them because they need to feel. The man is trying to make it a one-party state. He's trying to make it a one-party country. Una no go fold hand and allow and succeed. It need to be difficult for him. Let Wike be doing what he wants to do. Wike na madman. I'm waiting to see Wike's downfall will be televised. We are all going to be here to witness it. We sef will go sing as he dey pain them, he dey sweet us. We go remix that song when he sing. You understand? So for me, I want Peter Obi to continue to step it up, and the people around him, do not be intimidated. This is the time to be giving woto back to back. They're not guaranteed their feet do now. You understand? As we dey protest for a very dark man, they shout, release very dark man. They don't increase electricity tariff. They don't collect over almost $700 billion or $1 million in loan. The NANS president, they don't force the man to recant. He don't come out, don't talk, say, he not talking like that. Now like this in me now. In fact, I said I was going to read it for you guys. Let me pull it up. But in the meantime, let's listen to Arabamb. Let's listen to Arabamb. Oh my goodness, oh my people. It's crazy, it's wild, man. It's wild though.
Thank you for having me. Good evening.
Good evening. Now, let's first establish the anti-party activities that the Abia State governor, alongside others, were accused of, validating their suspension.
Well, thank you very much. From the onset, you are all aware there was a local government election in Abia State where the man we helped, to resuscitate his political life that have traversed APC, PDP, APGA, and we gave him a lifeline to win an election in 2023. We have the audacity, because he's a city governor, to now go and collude with Zenith Labour Party, who won all local government elections, 17 chairmanship, when he is a governor representing Labour Party. That was nothing but sheer anti-party activities. There is no gainsaying, there is no defense, concerning that. That is, for Governor Lesotho. Is it the rest that were suspended? It is not today, they involve themselves in action capable of undermining the territorial integrity and safety of Nigeria. It is not today they involve themselves in an attempt to undermine our democracy. It is not today they involve themselves in maligning our judicial, our judiciary, where you see them making all manner of funny comments concerning 2023 the general election, claiming, oh, democracy should be aborted and nobody won an election. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is legitimate. No, that is not ideal of Labour Party. We believe only in winning through the ballot and not through the gun that a lot of them are planning. And again, there was a release by the NSC today saying they want to come and invade the party secretariat. We will be using this platform because your TV station is not only in Nigeria, it's international. We are calling on the National Security Advisor, the Inspector General of Police, and the DTSS to place a watch on the following people. One, Governor Lesotho of Abia State. Two, Mr. Peter B, wherever they have their residence, they should keep a close watch because they intend to come and cause mayhem in Abuja.
Abayomi, now, does this confirm the revelation of Valentine Osido, a former Labour Party member, that the party is dying and that more chieftains will leave soon? Because it seems to be painting a picture of a crisis being orchestrated by some people within the fold of the party.
Let me be very clear. Valentine Osido, Oseloka, they are all part of the people that poisoned Labour Party before they left. They were part and parcel. They thought we will go into the IC unit like their own group, but we have survived their poison. That was why they ran away, so that we will not visit our venom on them. So as people lack every moral right to ever talk about Labour Party. Here was a man who came, from PDP to join Peter Obi, who and look at everything he said about Labour Party or the party for the future, this and that. But because you see, they have one plan. A plan to destabilize Nigeria using Labour Party. Himself, Oseloka, NANS President, all of them, they have one plan. And that plan was to destabilize democracy in Nigeria. And we have been telling them we will never be a party to that. Let us wait for 2027. If we are going to defeat President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, it must be through the ballot. Not everybody, anywhere, no matter any place, be you governor, former president candidate, none of them has the right to now be asking that democracy should be aborted. If you watch, 2 days ago, the Tikinjimen was on air asking youth to write against Wike. What is the business of Wike in Labour Party? What is the business of Wike in our crisis? That you now be calling on the youth that they need to go and write against Wike.
This man is a wicked man. This Arabambi man, I'm sorry. This man is a wicked man. Even though Madam Ireti Kingibe F up big time. Okay, I'm greatly disappointed in her. How can you pull down the entire members, the few people that you people in your life as Labour Party ever had to occupy offices in Nigeria? You come and you pull all of them. Look at what he's saying. Just hear what he's saying about your own senator. The only one senator that you people have. Like her, don't like her. Me, I have every right. Everything that she's saying right now, I can say it. I can say it because, yeah, I'm pissed at Ireti. But you as a party person, what right do you have to be calling her out like this? Is this not clearly anti-party activity? And does this not show that these people do not mean well for the party? Does this not show that this man is being sponsored to be an agent of chaos in Labour Party? This is crazy. Just hear what this man is saying. Now, woman married this one, put for house now, call her husband. Hey! God forbid.
Okay, it is wrong. They have a plan. That sinister plan is what they want to add through Labour Party. They needed a political platform where they will, unleash the iPhone in their members whom they call obedient on Nigeria. They don't want to abolish democracy. And we will not allow them to do that. That's why we ask all of them to go. Anybody that wants to absorb them, they are free. But for us, they will not use Labour Party to force, for them to abort democracy.
Okay.
That is just their plan.
All right, so it's been argued that the leadership of the Julius Abure Labour Party is illegitimate. There have been questions as to on what authority this particular suspension is premised. But of course, they say that the Labour Party is factionalized. So how do we correspond this particular ruling by a committee and the fact that this party seems not to be in consensus in terms of its trajectory?
This is you trying to book a trip on your business travel platform. And this is me using Navan.
Let me be very clear. Like I said, it is on your program where Dati Ahmed claim Bola Ahmed Tinubu is legitimate. It is on your station where you see Governor Lesotho, Peter Obi, and they are like saying administration of Abure is illegitimate. You see, that is what they are known for. Are you getting me? Because when you ask them, where did they derive their own legitimacy to claim that, an administration is legitimate? When you are holding any meeting, for God's sake, you have Section 82, sub 1 and 5 electoral to contend with if you want to hold any next meeting. They gather themselves, as far as we are concerned, in a yam festival, both in Nabia and in Abuja. Yam festival is good, it's a celebration worthy. I mean, it's an event that you need to celebrate, but you don't bring yam festival into Labour Party matter. How can Lesotho and Obi now be claiming to be chairman and secretary, purportedly that they will even write a letter to INEC, sign that as chairman and secretary to convene a next meeting, knowing fully well that Section 82(1) said such shall be signed by national chairman and secretary of the party. And Section 222 is very specific. Any association that want to be registered as a political party shall have their own lifeline, shall have their own constitution. And number 3 is Section 223 of the Constitution, forbid caretaker administering administration of a political party. So that is what they were just trying to do. And moreover, you see, with due respect, to the dead, which I don't want to comment, they brought in Dr. Nuyokupe. At the end of the day, the EFCC found him guilty. Now they are going to go to bring an induced man who is having a pending EFCC matter since 2015. He's on bail, administrative bail. There was a woman who transferred money from the ministry account into a private account in number 7 Kachia Road, Kaduna.
Now,
it's not trial. Obi is synonymous with moving with people that have corruption. People that are technically corrupt is synonymous with him moving with some people.
Abayomi, what actually, a lot of people want to confirm is if this particular suspension of these political figures within the Labour Party is ratified, and if the leadership actually agree, the totality of the leadership of the Labour Party agree with this particular suspension rule.
Gone. They cannot contest under our party. They are gone. As I told you, I said we are not going to bring anybody, pretending to be a nationalist, but they are nothing but intruders. People that just want to send Nigeria ablaze. That is their plan. Both Joe Ajero, Peter Obi, and Lesotho, they don't love Nigeria. We know them. They only needed the platform. And they needed the political platform to unleash terror, to call political insurrection. They don't want to terminate our democracy, believing they were rigged in 2023 election. And I'm telling Nigeria via your session, Labour Party losing that election. We were not rigged, but we played to the gallery via 2 people that Peter Obi trusted. Aisha Yesufu and Pastor Edward Ugodalo, they were the ones that messed that election up for us, and nobody should blame President. Nobody should blame them.
My goodness. Hey, this one now. This one get this one go say, they go say, oh, this one get family now. You understand? It gets God abeg o. Yeah. My sister, you dey laugh. See as the man dey talk uncontrollably. No full stop, no comma, no. Hey, Lord have mercy.
You know who he reminds me of?
Hey, who will remind you?
Waiting be his name. Ifeanyi boy.
Oh my God, oh my God, that is true. Hey, the two of them, oh my God, they fit each other. You are right. Now, so that one dey talk, no full stop, no comma too. What kind of human being? So there are two factions of Labour Party. That's what it's sounding to me.
Yeah, that's what it is. And that's what it has been since after election.
Yes, you're right.
To be honest with you, at this point, I know Peter Obi is in a state of confusion. If I were him, I would not even contest the election, to be honest with you, at this point. Because which party is he going to contest under? This party? This party? If I were him, I wouldn't even waste. If I were him, I will encourage, don't even waste your time. You can't even start any political party because APC will not allow him to register a new political party at this point. That should be what he should have done immediately after election, to have his own party. But with everything going on, he can decamp and go to, I don't know about SDP. The only problem I have with all these things is that everybody wants to contest. Every article wants to contest, which I know that he will never win. Nothing whatsoever. I'm so disappointed. Atiku is another reason why Peter Obi lost this election, the 2023. He's another reason. And he's still greedy. And he still wants to contest again. And guess what? He will still lose again. He's not going to win. Why not sit back and bring out a candidate and support the person? Somebody you know that he has every chance to win.
So there are three factions. You guys are saying there are three factions. Is Apapa not part of Arabambi? Is it not part of Abi? They don't quarrel. Hey. They say na three factions.
Okay, so how do you expect him? How are you going to unify this party now? Is it possible? It's not possible. Let him not waste his time. Let him not.
I don't know if I will say let him not waste his time, because there's a lot of, I'm sure they're considering other options, right? That there's maybe they're considering something they can do. They have a lot of small parties.
That's another move he can do.
Understand? We don't know about a lot of all these small parties. We don't know all of them completely.
Yes.
So it might be, we don't know. My thing is that I'm thinking, the only thing is there's no need to go back in time, but just for the sake of conversation, right before, I would have preferred Peter Obi have a platform fresh that he built his thing on. I'm telling you, instead of even going to Labour Party, I would have preferred that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You would have had the opportunity to fix and structure it the way he wanted. You would have used the obedience. Flooded, a lot of obedience should have flooded in, would have built that, but it's water under the bridge now. The important thing is, where do we go from here, right? Because everybody's talking about whether, regardless of whether Peter Obi comes out or not, there's likely going to be an election in 2027, unless the people themselves decide we're done. We can't even wait. Let the whole thing just fall everything down, and which we know is not happening anytime soon. Well, they might take us by surprise tomorrow. We don't know. But me, I'm just saying, because I don't even want to anticipate where Peter Obi will go, because I don't even want to put anything out there, for instance, because these people are all over the place looking for anything that they can use to go and mobilize and gaslight and twist. So whatever Obi chooses to do, I will support him, because you can, whether people like it or not, Peter Obi is the one person that can set Nigeria free from this madness that we found ourselves in. Only Peter Obi. There's nothing anybody can say. Not only Peter Obi fit do one. Okay, so if, let's say, there's an election in 2027, who would you like to see on the ballot? I would definitely want to see a Peter. You think I'm now going to ignore that one and say, okay, well, let me manage who? Atiku should go and rest. Atiku, if to say a person wey get sense, he suppose he go support, put all in weight behind you. No, greed. Everybody wants to hold on to power. I never see
That's the problem. That's the problem. El-Rufai wants to run. Atiku wants to run. I mean, there are other people that wants to run. Why can't all the opposition come together, get a strong candidate, and challenge these people? They will lose, honestly. But they know that they don't have no strong opposition. They are divided. APC is not even united, to be honest.
Exactly. They are not.
APC either. It's not even united.
It's not united.
They are just camouflaging as
Exactly.
if they are all, they are all in this together. No, and they are afraid, of what might be of them. So
somebody said here that let me see. Ganwalele, welcome. Oh. Somebody was talking about Kene, you say now 4 Labour Union thinking of taking over the party too. Okay. The Mark says the backup party is Zenith, which is the party Governor Oti used for local government election. And Tracy says they will give him automatic. Momo, I don't even know. Let's not put. I don't know. To be honest, I don't know. Political parties in motherland is just an SPV. That's true. Guy says you worry too much. TLC, NLC, elected plus elected ones are together. Two. Okay. All right. And then to register a new party in Nigeria with Tinubu will be a tug of war.
Yeah.
Bam. That's true.
Yeah.
All the local government chairmen in Abia are all ZLP. The second faction is Abure, Arabambi, plus Apapa. There are 3 factions. El-Rufai brought headsmen to Nigeria. Two, Abure is spoilt milk. Well, I don't know. I mean, it's crazy.
we have a lot of we have enough. We have almost 20 political parties.
Exactly.
Why do we even have so many? Why?
In the first place, everybody wants to be king
have so
in
many?
their own castle. That's the problem. Everybody wants to be king in
The
their
highest we can have in that country is 2 or 3 political parties, period. What's the sense of having almost 20 political parties and they don't even exist until election time? You start hearing them, they start crawling out. Be like, who is this person now?
It's crazy. I don't know. It's sometimes when I think I'm a good, they wonder, say, come, how we want it? This whole Nigerian thing, apart from say people just decide, okay, you know what, we're done. Enough is enough. I don't know. I really don't know. Let me read this article. That's this Sahara News. Oh my God. Okay. So the Nigeria and the National Association of Nigerian Students. Now so they go meet the guy for where he treat himself. Well, I don't want to show the guy picture. It's on top. Says Issa had accused Sheyi Tinubu's faction within NANS of orchestrating an assault against him. He specifically named Ladoja Olushola, the Sheyi Tinubu-backed rival factional president, as the individual who allegedly kicked him in the face during the incident. Atiku Abubakar Issa, the factional president of the NANS, is being detained by he was being detained by DSS following allegations that he was offered 100 million bribe by Sheyi Tinubu, son of Bola Tinubu, to support the government's agenda. Issa had also accused Sheyi within NANS of orchestrating an assault against him. He specifically named Olushola Ladoja, blah, blah, blah. You guys know that one already. Where's the rest of the story? Okay, read more. Sahara Reporters has exclusively learned that Issa has been in DSS custody since last Tuesday. His arrest came shortly after a disrupted inauguration ceremony in which he was declared president, a process marred by attacks from government-sponsored thugs. Sources say Issa was subsequently coerced into writing a statement retracting his allegations against Sheyi Tinubu. According to Sahara reporters, Issa is currently being held at DSS hospital on Airport Road, Abuja, under the pretense of receiving medical treatment. However, insiders allege he is being blackmailed and pressured to withdraw his claims. The DSS officer who spoke to Sahara reporters on condition of anonymity said Issa was forced to pose for a photo with a bish bish placed in his hand with a tool placed in his hand intended to be used as blackmail. He was compelled to write the retraction letter as a condition for his release. The source added he was arrested at the inauguration venue and his phone was seized. Even though his condition has improved, he has completed his medication and now only uses eye drops. He remains in detention. Sahara reporters also obtained a copy of the letter allegedly signed by Issa under duress, in which he disavows all previous statements linking Sheyi Tinubu to the alleged bribe offer and physical assault. The letter reads, I wish to draw the attention of the general public to a trending video which I featured. In the video, I claimed that the son of President Sheyi Tinubu and the Minister of Youth and Sports, Ayodele Olawande, invited me to Lagos. I further stated that the minister and I hugged and thereafter offered me 100 million to support T-Pain, but I rejected the offer. In the video, I also claimed that for what they consider my stubbornness to reject the 100 million, I was on the 15th of April 2025 abducted, stripped naked, and thoroughly beaten up right before the MD of the Nigerian Television Authority, to whom I had gone to purportedly announce that I was stepping down from the race of the presidency of the National Association of Nigerian Students. I clearly stated that. I later clarified that I didn't step down, to which I was reportedly warned that Mr. Sheyi could order my unaliving and thereafter instruct the IGP of Police, Kayode Egbetokun, to bury the matter. I, among other things, claimed that Sheyi Tinubu led talks to the venue of my inauguration. These are false, as I later found out from a source who fed me. I wish to categorically state that everything I said in the video was based on the wrong information at my disposal. I was misled by political opportunists to destroy the character of Sheyi Tinubu and his father. But at no time did I see Sheyi Tinubu in Lagos at the Wells Carlton Hotel. I have since discovered, to my utmost pain and regret, that some persons were out to use me for cheap political gains. Consequently, I hereby use this medium to apologize to Bat, his son, the Minister of Youth and Sports, as well as others who may have been offended by my utterance. I also apologize to my fellow comrades and to as many as are looking up to me for direction. I failed you and I'm deeply sorry. To err, they say, is human, to forgive is divine. I hope you all have grace to forgive. Thank you immensely. The background is that Issa made the explosive allegation while addressing the colleagues recounting the event. Anyway, you guys saw the video, says there's no need to go.
The truth of the matter is that we know what happened.
Of course, do they think that we're babies? I don't understand.
So I tell people is this, like people in Abia State, they are telling OT that he doesn't need to campaign. Let your work speak for yourself.
Exactly.
If your work speaks for you, for example, let's say that Tinubu has or is doing at least 50% of something for the Nigerians. He doesn't need to campaign.
Not one bit.
He doesn't. All these people jumping around, they don't need to jump around. But if election holds today, Tinubu will not even get 10% of the votes. If election
10%, well, for people when go bribe. No, for people when go bribe, now you go that 10% to take home. You know, reach like 5 people when go vote for that man, supposedly. Go ahead.
Let me say this, Omo. You see, Sheyi will be worse than his father.
Oh,
I'm sorry
yeah.
to say this.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
If
yeah.
he ever holds any political appointment, oh my God. But he needs to be careful. He needs to be careful because he has stepped on a lot of toes. He needs to watch his back. He needs to be very, very careful. Even with all his securities, he needs to be very careful. I thought he is smart, but I just come to find out he's not even smart at all. He's supposed to do damage control for his father. If I were Sheyi Tinubu, I will have my own platform where I have to engage the youths. Bring your problem, bring your solution.
Exactly. As a smart, if he was smart.
I've been talking to my father. He's doing this, he's doing that. Instead, you're coming to tell us. They're coming for my father. They're coming to my father, the best president ever in the history of Nigeria.
They come for my father. They keep coming for my family. They come for me. They come for my family. They come for my family.
I don't get it. What's the sense of that?
God damn.
You know, if that country, if Nigeria is not hijacked or has not been hijacked by now, just tell me what the heck is this nonsense apology? Because it's all over the. We know all what happened. Even if the guy apologized, we know what happened. I beg, my sister.
Hey! I don't know whether they think that they are dealing with babies. You understand? Like they're dealing with you, just throw one story for there, and people will actually believe you and really come and say, yes, indeed, yeah, it's true. I don't understand it. You're not talking to kids. You want them to believe your lie. So a man that came out, that was shouting that this is what he immediately, they quickly swore him in because he was like, you know what, so that he can quickly say what he wants to say. If they want to come and catch him, they want to do whatever they want to do to him, they should come and do to him. A man that said nobody begged him. What happened? Okay. A man, they beg him. The man, he talk with him, want to finish, he come out, una go carry him, una put tool for his head. Who's not gonna recant? When you are at the mercy of people with tool on your head, you are helpless. Who will not recant? They really think that we don't know anything that they do, like we are kids. They think they operate 1970s, 80s mindset, manual mindset. Say, okay, these people, let's just tell this story and there's a lot
He
at
needs to be ashamed of himself.
He can't be ashamed of himself because he's an Igbo. He's even worse than his father. You said it already.
The only thing that remains is just give him power. Let him hold the power. Just let him hold this
people will be disappearing, though. People will be disappearing. If he by mistake hold power, people will be disappearing. Forget it. That guy, people will just be disappearing. We won't know. Next thing you see somebody, you won't see them again. They'll say, oh, because he said this thing about Titi, Titi, welcome. Oh, you said only Showore. What you even talk again? You say, what you talk? Showore. Showore is the only one. Is the only one what? You didn't complete the sentence, so. That LP drama will die after the national convention. You think so, guy? He'll die after the national convention, but those greedy paid agents won't stop yapping. They're about to lose lots of free money from all future candidates. Okay, you think they're going to stop yapping? I don't see them. I mean, you think that it will? Okay, well, we'll see. When is the national convention? Does anybody know? Does anybody know when they are holding the national convention? Okay. Who believe this statement? Which statement be that? God's special grace. Which statement? LP is done, right? You think so, right, Tracy?
They are done. Yeah, I agree.
With this whole development, with these people that are there, this faction up and down, they will be disturbing, God. They will blow a lot of lines. Wow. Omo, wetin we go do now? Omo now give us option. Wetin I feel say LP need to do? I mean, Peter Obi need to do.
He needs to find another party. He can't stay there. I mean, he won't, it's not, no. He needs to get out. Either he contests under a different party or he don't contest at all. Let him not waste his time.
Says the root in LP is deep just because Jagaban is the one beating the drum in the bush. The statement is almost like the guy coming out to say, when I was a boy, I was a girl, or a boy, make up your decision as you seem pure. Omo. It's not easy to get rid of viruses. LP can get up if they push hard with their organization of the NEC. NEC is the apex. Yay! The caretaker committee must not sleep between future NEC and INEC. Yeah, guy, you really believe so, huh? You really believe so? Guy, the NEC you're talking about, Abure must be involved. That's what their constitution says. LP constitution is just all over. It's part of the big problem. You think it probably was done? It was probably done intentionally like that, because who even knew Labour Party before Peter Obi came? Me, I didn't know a Labour Party existed though. It was Peter Obi that brought prominence to Labour Party. Who know Labour Party then? I certainly didn't know them. He will try to destroy his opponents from within. NEC can be done after 3 to 4 months from now. You think so, huh? Abure's tenure is over, but why is he still showing? They say he's still showing on the INEC website as the chairman. Why haven't they removed his name? Guy Wanlile, whatever plan Obi has, he should not disclose. I agree, God's special grace. That's why I don't even want to consider what he may be doing or thinking. I don't want to. I just want to see. I know he's probably making some moves behind the scenes that we can't see. Guy, if you ask me, let's see, I'm not worried with regards to LP or party PO will use. PO is a tough cookie. A lot of us do not understand that. Yeah. Abure's faction has suspended. Yeah, we just saw that earlier. Ada, welcome. Ada, we played the video earlier. Yeah, they suspended all their politicians within the party that have positions. I never see such dumb moves before. You guys want things, let's see. You guys want things done easily when Jagaban is around, paying agents to create chaos. I hope you know why Nas sang Baba We Nowhere, they shouting me look. The sad part about these criminals is that they have zero vision and think this is a game of stealing as much as you can. That's all the vision they have, Michael. You just nailed it. That's all the vision these politicians have. It's all about stealing. Politics to them is a retirement home. That's where they go and retire so that they can steal as much as they want to. That's all. I remember these people are puppets. They are not real leaders. So they never had a vision, will never have a vision, will continue to be stagnant in their thought process. All they know how to do is to steal from the people. They are not to contribute jack. Okay? That's what they know how to do. The majority of Nigerians believe that going into politics is to loot, and take as much as you can into any foreign bank or buy houses abroad. Exactly. And you know what I also discovered? A lot of Nigerians have the mindset of these thieves, these corrupt politicians. Young ones are that. You hear some young people. I remember talking to someone recently and they were telling me, the person was mentioning to me, why can't PO aligned with what's his name, El Rufai. I say, which El Rufai? You mean Rufai of Arise News? He said no, El Rufai. I say, which El Rufai? El Rufai, Little Finger of Kaduna. I say, what even made you think of that in the first place? So as a young person, you cannot be creative and think enough outside of the box. You believe that the only person that can give you what you want is El Rufai? I don't understand. A man that has single-handedly genocided a lot of people in Southern Kaduna. How do you expect the Southern Kaduna people to feel? You want to re-traumatize them. If it were your own people that were genocided, how would you? Will you say, oh, let's just forget it? And make it, you are even talking, you want to push for vice president for him. Are you people all right? And this is a young man. This is not somebody, this is a young. There's something wrong, oh. These people feel that they have to bully their way into politics the same way these old people, ancient of days, some of them, these ancient of days are their mentors. They look up to them. Some of them even describe themselves as mini T-Pain, mini, hey God. I don't know. It's crazy. It's really sad what's going on in Nigeria. INEC has not changed it because NEC is not organized. He has between the latest chairman. So INEC play his smart game. Don't mind what is displayed. Guy, I don't understand this sentence when you write to Abel. If you help me clarify him. If you think the majority of Nigerians in politics will ever think of doing something for the citizens, then please wake up because you are in a dream. How much you? Eh?
I don't know who is Deribe's palace in Maiduguri. I don't know, maybe one politician at some point, and somebody posted this series of abandoned cars.
Oh yeah, by one wealthy man. Yeah, I saw it. I don't even know. Yeah, they said the man once had. Look at it, be like where they sell car. Go ahead.
One person.
Only
people, if people will understand that you only sleep in one bedroom, drive one car at a time, wear one clothes at a time. Whether you fly an aeroplane in first class and I'm in economy, we are arriving at the same time. Whether you wear Rolex and I wear my Walmart wristwatch, it's telling us the same time. Whatever you have and a poor man had the same thing. The only difference is just the quality. It is doing the same thing.
Which quality? Did they not expose all the people that have been rushing to buy designer bags?
I'm just saying.
Get one free, $5
I'm just saying, whether you carry Gucci and I carry my Walmart bag, it's still serving the same purpose. It's just the name. And we still haven't learned. Yeah? And we still haven't learned. They're going to do with all this money. You wear $500,000 wristwatch. You drive a $1 point-something million car. And after that, at the end of the day, now what? Money is just a tool. That's all. And when we buy, we don't live in this world with anything. I like the Muslims. They tie in a white cloth and throw you in this thing, cover you up. They move. That's all we are. Put you in a box, call it casket, whatever you want to call it. Case closed. Nobody will talk about you. You're fighting. Look at what my boyfriend is doing. Huh? Look at what he's doing.
You have to say that. Okay.
Of course. My sister say
you have to bring your boyfriend in, my dear. Brag.
My sister said, this is completely out of control, out of character. What is going on? Even when I'm writing my notes or more, is anything, I would just find something. Even if it's something I have listened before, I will listen to it again.
The man is this. Did you see the thing he wrote about Nigeria? Message to Nigeria after they arrest the man when won't protest for her. You not read that?
Where is that?
Ah,
I didn't see that. Are you sure they wrote it?
Well, yes, I miss Abi the man pass you.
No, now. Are you sure that he's even the one that wrote
He
the
did my post. He get message.
I forward it. I bet post and I read.
See, Anna, Mary, for you,
You know, another. Maybe because I like to hear his voice all the time. You know, he gives me joy whenever I see this man. It gives me, I mean, he lifts my spirit up.
He say, I was surprised to discover that Qatar is 10 times richer than Nigeria, despite Nigeria being the 5th largest oil producer in the world. Unless Nigeria gets a leader who is neither corrupt nor a puppet of the Europeans, the nation will continue to suffer.
But we know that now. That's what we've been talking about.
Of course. No, you know, they arrested. Somebody was trying to organize a protest for him, just like every other African country was.
Yeah, in Nigeria. Yes.
In Nigeria, Kola Edopayi in Benin. So DSS picked him up.
Yeah.
So I guess it
we
got
all know that. We all know that. Of course, that's true. Qatar, my sister said she flew Qatar airline. She said, more. It's a small country, but the country get money.
Before.
Look at us with the oil. You see this oil. Sooner or later, we'll be begging people to come and buy a $10 barrel. Nobody, $5 barrel. Nobody will even buy. Okay? Nobody will even buy. So most of these car companies are going into electric cars by next year. They will all phase out all fuel. And we are still talking about solar and all that nonsense. They're going to remove electricity subsidy. And still you won't get 24 hours. Everybody go buy solar. You just feel sorry for people that cannot afford to buy solar.
Oh my God. Hey. Watch is not the same. Some na investment. What's this? It's beyond okay. Nigeria is a different breed. Traore brash tippet, absolutely. NAS will let out another cheeky song. All hands on deck. This time around, no more going to court. Michael agrees with you. Madam Ifi, you're right. It's only Nigerians who are happy to call themselves billionaires, but it's only the front of their mansion which is card. The other parts of the roads are dirty. Absolutely. Hey, I don't know. It's crazy. Someone has to be tutor or lecturer, and I never. Oh, okay. Be careful what you listen to, Astrari. People use his name, personality. I don't listen to anything in English. Yeah, I'm aware of that. I know that some people use AI. I've seen that, AI, they'll do AI claiming that is Traore. When you listen to it, you see that it was AI generated and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I know, but you're probably right. I don't know, but hey, he probably wasn't saying it in response to what what happened in Nigeria. He probably was just one of those speeches that he made, and people just coined it as a phrase and say this is in response to. So you're probably right about that, right? They say Traore doesn't speak English. He does, though.
Oh, who said that? He speaks
Those English you hear him speak are AI generated. Really? He does, though.
He speaks English. And he speaks good English.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah, he speaks English, yo. Abi?
He speaks English.
I don't hear him speak. When you go play football with what you call that our football guy from Nigeria. What's his name?
JJ.
He's JJ Okocha. He spoke English now during that interview. Thank God for solar shower or else now this before they take generate electricity back. Oh my God. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I guess we'll just see what happens with Nigeria because I don't know. The way things are going, I don't think it's going to go on like this for a very long time. I don't know why I think that way. I feel like we cannot stop talking because as much as, we spend time talking and we can't stop because that's part of what is gingering people, whether you like it or not. You know, there's always people. I remember when VDM started. When VDM started talking and attacking and doing what he was doing, right? There were a lot of young people who were not into it. But eventually, now a lot of young people are beginning to have a voice. Even some of the content creators that you would not expect speaking up, they are all now speaking up in their own way. There's a guy now, all he does is activism, is on real estate. That's another level of activism. Now he don't they do a small, he don't they enter government hand, because now he's realizing that it is the government taxes that is causing the real estate agents to even hike, the landlords to even hike prices and stuff like that. So everybody is now doing their own. Look at the girl that did 30-day challenge. I'm sure that girl never thought that she will get to a point where she will have to speak up. Eventually, everybody needs to, in a society like Nigeria, everybody needs to be an activist right now. We need as many people, not necessarily activists, but people who are speaking up and speaking truth to power regardless. Because now people are beginning to understand the stress of putting your body, your time on the line. And if you're fighting for the people, people will support you. See the number of people when come out for VDM. I'm sure that DSS or EFCC did not envisage that the man was that popular. They put his popularity to test. And now they have elevated him to another level now.
The VDM na coconut head too. I can't wait for him to drink the pure water and come and give us breaking news.
All right. What did they talk? I think they start those in videos. Hey, God. Very stubborn, but that's what we need in Nigeria. Only now they talk. You know, if we have like if we have more people like that, Nigeria will start to change you. Forget that thing, no. Yeah, Emil, exactly. Traore speaks English, exactly. He speaks English and French very fluently. Yeah. Oh, JJ Okocha speaks French, German, and Spanish. Wow, that's impressive.
Because he used to play for German this thing when he was
playing. Okay. I watched a video recently of the recently commissioned Abeokuta train station, and 1 kilometer to the right and left of the station was tarred, but everywhere else was dirt roads with deep potholes. Michael, I'm telling you, isn't that the story of Nigeria? That's the story of everywhere in Nigeria now. When they have something that they build, everywhere will look good, but only that side will look, every other place will look dilapidated. Now we know now today. It's crazy. Nigeria never show you shege. Guy, if like you guy, be like say you be Ajebota. The caretaker committee is acting like Russia in Ukraine, not erasing the whole country. They have been trying to manage the paid agents in vain. They finally suspend them. Okay, I don't know about that, but all right. So I mean, there were people that came out against VDM and they were saying all kinds of things. Some people say it's good for him, he will learn a lesson. I'm like, you people don't understand, this guy is fighting for everybody. If una like, make una dey wish am bad. That guy head, no, he head. You know when they call Ozeba? Now that boy be. If you touch am, now you be victim. If he touch you, now you be victim. As he talk am, now so it will true be. In case you have not observed, it's played out again. It's played out again. Ha! Yay!
Nigeria. Nigerians, you people are not serious. You people are not yet ready. Honestly, you people are not yet ready. Yes, I might not agree with everything he does. Okay? But he has done more good than all your governors combined.
Yep.
All your governors combined.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah, sometimes he loses track of, I understand that. He's human. But look at how everybody, can you just imagine? Huh? Sharing for him, calling EFCC or whatever. Even the TV stations, calling them out. Huh? Yeah, accusing him of money laundering. And they
Where
do
the money? He said, where is the money?
me when they use people's money to do charity.
Exactly.
Just is it? Oh my God. Is this not a shame? Is it not a disgrace?
It's an embarrassment.
200 me. Mama.
Come on, what's going on with Dr. Olukoya's church? A lot of people, a lot of members have been coming out and saying a lot of things about him. What the heck?
So what happened was that Adioye left.
Who is
Yedepo retired him out of nowhere. So he left. And when he left, he took some of the members. He opened his own church. Okay. So, and that's why I keep telling you people, church is a business. If not, we have enough churches in Nigeria. We don't need any more churches. We need factories. But he left, took his own congregation, Ilumade, whatever, from RCCG, left and took his own, the same God, 2 different churches. Pastors left. If it's not a business, is it not when you finish serving your guy, is it not a business and you go, they settle you, go, or you go and open your own? If it's not a business, tell me what it is. We're still not going to learn, but we will all learn in a hard way. It's still not ready.
Is the other one, this you are talking about Oyedepo and Abioye, right? That's what you're talking about.
Oyedepo and Abioye.
Abioye
the other
left,
one and
Ilu Yomade and LCC. I'm talking about Odukoya. This one is a mountain of fire and miracle.
Okay, I don't know.
There's major story happening there. People, a lot of his members have been coming out and saying a lot of things that, oh my God, I'm like, what the heck is going on? Yeah, Olukoya, Dr. Olukoya, yeah, that's his name now. Church members are calling him out. Women, especially, there've been instances, stories of abuse and stuff like that, and silencing of people. All kinds of things are happening in his church. I'm like, go ahead.
He did not come to your house and drag you to come to church. Stay in your house and pray. Stay in your house. I don't want to hear anything about any church. Stay in your house. If I hear you complain, if you hear me complain about anything about any churches or any, hold me responsible. Stay in your house. People are jumping from one church to another. Oh, I've been to Redeem. I've been to Yedepo. I've been to this one. Just doing a shawo, running from one church. What are you looking for? And you haven't even found what you are looking for. Come on. These people, they don't have no power. You're even more powerful than these people. You people refuse. My daddy in the Lord, said by who? If you start your own church, the Lord has called you too. They don't have no more anointing than you. They don't have more blessing than you. And leave these people, you people will not hear. If they are sick, they come here or go to any of the Western world and go get their health care. When you are sick, you are looking for anointing oil, you are looking for holy water, and handkerchief and all that stuff, and stickers to put on the door. Come on. Stop deceiving yourselves. People are building industries. Look at China. China is not a Christian nation. It's not even a religious nation. But look at what they are doing. If you see a 3-year-old child or 5-year-old child kabashing, you will say the Lord is with the person, is the Holy Spirit. Other people are doing innovations in technology, in sciences, and computers. We are busy reading Bible from Genesis to Revelation. Still, we don't have nothing to show for that. We are the most corrupt country in the whole world. Like it or hate it, it is true. They will tell Peter Obi that he's demarketing Nigeria. Eh? But your leaders will steal money and come and invest it and dump it in the Western world. Have you ever seen any of this Western world go to hospital to a different country? It's only African leaders, and you people don't want to get sense. Have you ever heard that Russian president or all of these people, they go to a different country? It's only African people.
Ghana is taking over its mining.
You know, and that's how it's supposed to do.
And now they're saying that people should not go to Ghana anymore. They put out a notice in America that people should not, Ghana, they now put it on the list of countries that people should not, Americans should not visit. Because they don't own their companies. They don't own their mining this thing.
Of course. And I like how he welcomed my boyfriend. Welcome him very well. Huh? I mean, let me tell you something. You see, all these things you will hear, they awarded contract to Julius Berger. Who is Julius Berger? Look at what Ibrahim is doing. Every contract is done, the same people, the indigenous of that country. They are not awarding anything to any foreign companies. They have caterpillars and all that stuff, building their own roads. Why can't we do that? Why are you going to cash out billions of money and pay somebody? Of course, they will still have forfeit. Huh? Come on. Even this country where we are, it's the counties that are building the roads. It's the counties. They have transportation department. They will build the road. Maintain it. Why would you pay somebody billions of money to come and fix the road or build your road? And still, every year, we're still talking about electricity. We're still talking about roads. We are still talking about water. Tell me one thing we're benefiting from our leaders, our government. Just tell me one thing. Tell me one thing. I can't think of anything that I would say the government is giving us. Instead, they're taking from us. You can't even keep your money and keep it, and it's very safe in the bank. It's not. Every day, kabashing, you're praying. Kabashing and praying. Is that not enough? Is that not enough? Haven't you prayed enough? You've prayed all these years and you have nothing to show for it. Is that not enough? The cost of producing iPhone in China is $10, but we're paying over $1,000 to own an iPhone. Do you know what it's doing to this country's economy? We have labor in Nigeria. We have intelligent people. We have what it takes to build our country. Steve, what's his name? Steve, what's his name? This guy on television.
Who's that? On Nigerian television?
No, American television. The one that is on Family Feud.
Oh, Steve Harvey.
Steve Harvey said that Africa is the only continent in this world that doesn't need to import anything.
Yep. No lies detected.
Africa. Then look at where we are today. Look at where we are. We have everything what it takes. But these people are using us to fight ourselves.
Now we let them now.
Yeah.
Now we let them. Kene, you said that half naked deliverance. I couldn't watch that video. I saw like a clip. I saw a clip of it. They were showing it. I just couldn't. I was like,
what is that, Omo?
The apparently, allegedly, the Olukoya guy was giving deliverance to a lady half naked. So so people are saying that it's abuse. It was actually literally like, touching her and stuff like that. So I don't know. It's been crazy. I've been seeing it, and I've been seeing a lot of videos, even on TikTok. People have been coming out and speaking against people that have been victims, have been coming out in droves. He locks people up. Apparently, there's some claim that he has his own security people that deal and silence people. So if anything happens, they're not going to hear. They go just, hey God, I beg you.
That's another
Hey!
waiting business, the one that died. Church of the whatever.
Tabernacle. What did they call that guy?
The tabernacle, whatever.
Yeah, that one they do when they say they do some crazy miracles that time. When they come ban them. And come like saying another pastor they do competition of who do miracle pass.
My people perish. Perish because of what?
Exactly. Trace Guy, this is what I believe too. This is my stance also. If PO and OT give up, Atiku and T-Pain will be in stronger position to dictate the tempo of this game. Obedience can't be a party. No more time. That's true. That's very true, Guy. This is where I stand too. Like we can't give up. I know it's overwhelming because a lot of things wrong with Nigeria. Even me, when I sit down and I think about it, I get overwhelmed. Some days I don't feel like coming out. But I tell myself, if I don't speak, if we don't continue to talk, if we go and just go and, because that's what they want. They are waiting for us to wear. Remember, they've been waiting since after the election for us to keep quiet. Everything dies down. Everybody returns to normal. You guys remember that? But we've not given up. We're still talking. And the talk when we they talk, now they even make, now we even feel, now make them even they get some kind concern. Do you understand? And when we call them out, you get where it go reach. They not get choice, they go do something, So this is why so I actually am with you on that one, guy one Lily. Because we don't too quiet now, it make us the where we did in the first place. Because everybody is just quiet and not saying anything. Nigeria motivational speakers are usually useless church pastors trying to justify how you can make money by not actually working for anything. They are purveyors of 419. I agree with you. Do some, they'll say you will receive favor even if without working for it. You work out, somebody that you don't know will just give you favor. How? If you don't position yourself, you don't put yourself in the position for that to happen. How will it happen? A lot of people have believed that for years and they're still where they are. Nothing has changed. Yeah? So Tracy, thank you. I like to dance. So from small pikin, that thing, it did my body, inside my body. I like to dance. And they dance, people they spray me now. Leave that, I used to dance that time. Oh my god. Now I go party. Now me they own the ground. They give me money, they spray me. And they win gifts. If you will see their Sunday best. Exactly. If they not go church, deck, who go see the new cloth when they buy and their new shoe? Small contractors build road here. Absolutely. Now small contractors they give those road construction this thing to. They will give them, they get time frame to finish the work. I beg you, you know. If you follow if I follow your train of thought, I must give up even if there's still a way. So let APC and co enjoy. That's too easy. I know it's too easy. I agree with you, Guy and Wanlele. I'm right there with you. You know, number Sunday is number one day for selfies. That is so true, Kene. That is true. People go wear clothes, deck, wear the best outfit, the new one they just buy. They'll come wear am. They'll come they feed themselves, raise shoulder like this. But Kene, how do you know? It be like say you sef dey do am that time. How do you know? Kene, looks like you too. You use it for selfie. Eh? Anytime she release one, na so. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you. I appreciate TB Joshua. Kene. TB Joshua, you're right. That's the tabernacle we're talking about earlier. So that was so they had reports about him. Okay, there was a lady that came out. I remember the lady even wrote a book, right? And they did a BBC documentary on it. Is that the same one? Is that the same one that the BBC documentary was done on? That wrote a book. Does anybody know? Ify, can you hear me? Oh.
Yes, sorry, what did you say?
So the lady, they did there's a lady during that TB Joshua, there was a lady that was accusing him. Then they
Yes.
now did the BBC
Yes,
interview.
documentaries. I
Okay.
think it came in 1, 2, 3 parts. Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Got
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. See, you can't tell people they love their pastors. I don't hate anybody. But like I always tell you guys all the time, I don't think anybody can now come out and deceive me or try to convince me to go to any church to belong to I call it an organization. That's all it is. It's an organization. It's an organization.
It's a cult. I won't call that an
Yes.
organization. It's more
Mhm.
like, feels like a cult to me.
You
Like,
know.
and it seems like they give them something when we say they reach there, they know they come out. It's almost like they're stuck there. They don't want to leave. No matter what you say to them, they don't listen. Look at the story of whether they say they are looking for one Ejiro. I don't know whether they found her now.
Yeah, they found out she spoke now.
Really?
Last week.
They found her? Is she okay? I didn't follow up with the story.
She came out and spoke and said that nothing is wrong with her. People should leave her alone. Yeah.
Yeah?
But you can tell that something is not right.
Right.
Even when she was making that video, you can see that it's like somebody's telling her what to say. But the only thing, like I said, is that it's not my family member. Because if it's my family member, I would be in Nigeria. Unless I don't know where she is.
So did her family show up when she spoke, or what? Do you guys know anything?
No, she sent a recorded video. Like, she made a video.
Okay.
And debunk it and say that she's fine, that they should stop looking for
Did she
her.
cut her hair, or did she?
She had a wig on.
Okay. Okay.
She had a wig on.
Well, that's good though, because I know it was trending then. Like, oh, where is Ejiro? I can't the one that see shoe. I didn't follow up with the story after that. I just like, okay, whatever happens, happens, But it's sad. A lot of things people are just taking advantage of people in Nigeria because of the way the country is now. People don't care anymore. They're just doing whatever they like. They're just taking advantage of people. Everything is happening to people in Nigeria. It's crazy. What about CBEX thing? CBEX, where they took people's money. Come to find out that they were not even they were registered with the Corporate Affairs Commission and all of that. Do you know that they accepted them? They set up again. CBEX is back in Nigeria again. Are you guys aware?
And guess what? New people will still go there.
I'm telling you. God. It's too much. I'm sorry.
People will still go there and
Guy, I understand where you're coming from. We should never give up. I mean, even Tracy that is talking. If to say Tracy don't give up, Tracy no they comment section, they talk, they shout. That's the funny, just like my sister here, Ify. That's how Ify will come here. I remember Ify will come. Forget about Nigeria. No, he goes talk with American accent. Forget about Nigeria. Forget. Una remember, Kene, you are here now. When you go come, when Kene will see if he go say, hey, if he's coming to come and tell you people to forget about Nigeria. But now she they go Nigeria pass. She'll pass back, go eat ofen salad, everything.
I mean, it just honestly, we'll be here. Omo, listen, let me tell you something. We'll be here. Look at my small boyfriend.
Hey.
Look at my small boyfriend. I listened to an interview Lynn, this lady from Kenya did, and I haven't, listened to everything, but it's very interesting to see what this young guy is doing.
Oh yeah. He's building free housing. You see the free housing is building for
with
his
the
people.
little money he's making. Little money. Yeah, he's building gold reserve. Eh? That is how you do it. The Burkina babes are saying they like him, they should leave him alone for them.
Exactly.
You know, that
See,
now
welcome. Oh, sorry, go ahead. I just see you now. Welcome, my brother. Go ahead, if you sorry.
No, they are happy with what is going on. Somebody said that she was born during Sankara time. Then she was little. But up until then, till today, this is the only time she's seeing improvement. There is hope for her country. Only this time. She heard about Sankara until they bite him. And all this while, they haven't had anybody who say that, that is the person is trying to help the masses until this man came. That what this man has done for them so far, combine all the people that wasted their time, they haven't done anything. Under 2 years. It is doable.
I'm telling you.
It is doable. It's just that they don't want to do it.
No.
It is doable.
And because they're puppets now.
Yeah,
it's not part of
doable.
Yeah, the puppets will not, they are masters. They are they've told their houseboys, make sure you make life miserable for these people, so that when whatever talent and skills they have, they run out of there, because we want the land, we want the resources for cheap. Make sure you make their life impossible. Even the education, if it's possible, erode it. We don't want them to catch up with us, because if they catch up with us, it will be difficult. We won't have. That is exactly what they are doing, and that's why we're where we are. So if for us to have sense and put our 10 toes down and say, you see this one, now do or die. There's no going back. You go hard or you go home. That's what time it is. Okay? So that's the only thing. Otherwise, there's no hope. If somebody was saying earlier today, if Agbado enter second term, you see all the remaining rich people, when they see they smile for Nigeria, when they smile, they spray money for party and all, he's coming for each and every one of them. Somebody that wants to be emperor all by himself, you want to compete with him. Arabambi, we don't play Arabambi video. No full stop, no command. Na so the man they talk. Blah, 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 blah. I never see human being when they talk like that man. No, I never see. Now so you just they talk. Blah, 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 blah. I say he waiting they happen. He be welcome. Oh, long time. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's crazy. So Nigeria have to get ready. Since people are not ready to go, we don't shout revolution, revolution. Me self don't tire to the shout the revolution, because we not see anything on ground. So Arise News, Naija wife use TB Joshua enter Naija. Oh, really? Which one be Naija wife? Oh, Arise News, Naija wife. The lady, when they Arise News, when they follow. What you say?
Bimba is her name. Our favorite Naija wife.
She used TB Joshua enter. Now TB Joshua carry her enter Nigeria.
I don't know. I don't know anything about them.
Interesting. I don't know that one. Hey, Kene, you sabi you know gist oh, really? How you take her enter with a
Ekene na member now? Why you no go know? Ekene na member. Ekene used to be the deputy this thing for TB Joshua. Ekene na member. Bro, na lie. I don't lie now. You remember.
CBEX owner has his way in EFCC. But now she go Nigeria pass, and she go come balance here. Exactly. You go eat all the better organic food. They will come say, oh, I'm tired, jet lag. We dey here, we dey shout every day. You go come, you say Nigeria is gone. Whether na scheme for us not to go back. Now, it's so that if you only go, they go the jollof, they come back now. We don't know. I bet that's why it's not good to listen to people. See, all the people trace you. If to say Tracy not live now, okay, see what the time be now. I can imagine what time it is in Tracy's side. Tracy's still here. If not be the love of Naija, talk. Deny say you not love the country. Deny say you not make things good. Na go make you wake up middle of night. Now love Nigeria safe. Now love and pass us when we dey talk. That's the funny thing. Now if they give an opportunity now fit turn Traore for there. turn everything around before we come back. Make everybody for come back to the country. I'm telling you. If I tell you the corners of the internet, I don't see every comment section. I believe you, Kene. Kele na silent watcher. Exactly. They are in it. That's why they're here, guy. That's why they're here. It's their frustration they're letting out. People that are frustrated with Nigeria and cannot wait, they want to see the progress. Those are the people that talk like this. So I understand where Tracy is coming from, just as I understand where my sister Ife is. Just that sometimes I don't want to hear it because I am having hope. I am being optimistic and I want Nigeria to make it. We should not even, I don't want anything that will happen to Nigeria in my own lifetime. You understand? That's my greatest concern. And by God, we'll win. We'll get it right. Abure, Apapa, and Arabambi, useless old men. The truth is that Traore has a big brother behind him. Yes, and I like that he's using it when he needs to. Do you know, I like that the fact that he gave him that gold mine. I am very happy. And do you guys hear that Namibia, they don't sign up with what they call North Korea? Now here say the Namibian president don't align with North Korea.
Oh shit.
I say, whoa. Hey,
Africa just a wake up.
I'm telling you, Left Right Center.
Hey, I beg.
I'm telling you. I say Namibia, North Korea. Wow. These people don't they get liver. All these other puppets, that's why they're afraid. Because if other African countries don't they wake up like that, it will force their hand. That's another way. If they know will get choice down to, because now you now have leaders that will be holding them accountable. Like AU, for instance. AU is not for Africans. You now hear say 60% of AU now European Union they sponsor. You now hear only 40% now Africans they contribute. Why are they contributing 60%? Don't we have the 100% to contribute as Africans? You see, say even the AU does not belong to you. So if we have enough African leaders that believe in their countries and want to do right, that AU will naturally collapse. Just like AES has formed their own now, they've said kissed everybody goodbye and they're doing their own thing. Matter of fact, they just completed their bank. Now here I post them for my committee. AES don't come up with their own bank. They're
and
going
passport.
to
I think they have their own passport.
They have their own passport now. They don't form their own bank. Now to back and with gold. Otiton. So any serious country now, guess where they'll be running to? AES. So they now have the opportunity to hold leaders that are not treating their people right. You now have African leaders that have strong voices that will force them. Oh my God. So this is the possibility. This is the possibility of what might happen. If you be like person when go buy ticket go Naija just to chop fresh abacha and isiewu, when she comes back she go say I tire for that's literally what she did the last time. She don't go come back, don't go chop all the good things, come back belle don full. You can't come back saying, oh Naija, oh you can't dey follow us dey complain for you. Meanwhile we no know say you don go chop abacha, you don't go chop isiewu, you don't go do you don't go eat all the fresh food.
To be honest with you, to be honest with you, you see, Nigeria, it's fixable, and it's not that hard. It's just that our leaders are greedy.
Yep.
My thing is that we Nigerians, we are very hardworking people. Forget about it.
Yeah.
And I don't understand why this is so difficult for them to give us the little things we are asking. On a second thought, and I'll be like, okay, maybe they're listening to their, I gotta be very careful what I say. The Republicans, they are giving Trump power to deport anybody, including citizens. So I no go talk too much. I beg.
Abio,
Things
I
I know
don't
they
blame
say.
you, my sister.
Tinubu torture, comment. Trump, the same thing. Both of their this thing starts with T. I beg. I beg. I beg. I know go fit find no sugar daddy for Niger. I know go fit.
You go
Make I
this
dey here
thing
just dey manage
Burkina
my life.
Faso. Now you don't forget your boyfriend.
No, now because if my boyfriend, if I want to go for now, if I go and come back, Uncle T might catch me at the airport. That's the thing. I gotta wait.
That's true. That's true.
Might catch me at the airport. So let me be doing my thing underground.
Under G moves, I hear you. No, I understand.
My sister, we are very far. I they listen to you. Might do one or two things.
Okay, no wala. No wala. Let me just catch up with comments. Only one strike, they'll be gone. Give the power only 24 hours. Bye-bye. That's true. You're right. Let's see. He was only 33 years old. Died with only bicycle in his name. Yeah, Sankara, right? Vimbai married a Nigerian who comes from Cross River, I think. Okay. All right, so she's Nigerian now. I'm sure she's happy, because most of these people, they like to marry Nigerian men. They like her well. They'll call even they take her brag. They'll say, married a Nigerian man. I say, yeah, take her easy. Yee. But no, it's good. Our brothers, they take care of them. That's good. Kene and Hot, I'm telling you, Kene go just dey background, just they put ear for ground, they listen to everything when they pass. You say no, they hear. You say no, they listen. Meanwhile, everything they enter in ear. Gist. Kene na person when you fit sit down, gist better gist with. I like my village brother. I remember na leave am. Na so. I like my village brother for that. We used to sell anointing oil, but na bleached palm oil. I used to sell anointing oil, but now bleach. Are you serious? For real? Are you serious, Kenny? You used to sell anointing oil? I said now bleach palm oil. Oh my God. How desire welcome, I'm telling you, go down chop snail. Yes, now if you go down go chop big snails when big, like grass cutter. And grass cutter big like dwarf goat. You come here. They thought say Naija tire me now sleep. She won't go sleep. Oh my God. If they don't finish you for here, hey. Oh my goodness. Tomorrow no work, na him make okay. Alright, but still yet, according to Naija people, still yet, Tracy. If to say Nigeria matter no dey bother you, no go still dey here. Instead, you no get wetin you wan take your time. You go dey read book na, or you go watch one movie. But here you are, because Nigeria dey bother you, when we dey talk true, we know where our heart is. Oh my God. I know, Tracy, you guys are enjoying, no? You're right, Kenny. May just started and they already have 2 holidays. Kai. Hey. Yeah, she's not joking in Abibia. She's moving. I think they say she don't give free education, right? That's what I heard. Free education for her people. I'm like, wow, this woman she's not, hey. Now they enjoy for that France, so 5 and 6. Continue there. What about the holy water? Una they say now pure water be now pure water. Beg, tell me wetin. Now gutter water with alum added. Hi, Kene. Next move is their currency back to gold. Yeah. Yes, guy. I can't wait. I'm so excited. When I saw that, I was like, oh my God, this is glorious. Did you guys hear now that the same Langley guy that they send and go Somalia? Is it Somalia? Eritrea. Eritrea president, now they come the direct attention to. So people keep your eye down for that. We must not let anything happen to that Eritrean president, because Eritrean president not allow any Western influence for a country. I didn't even know. The man not allow. Everything they do is homegrown. Do you guys know that? Eritrea. Eritrea. Yeah. Do you guys know that? That's who they are gunning for right now. That's who they've turned their attention and focus on. So we need to keep eyes on all those African leaders that are doing right for their people. When we not go, because now, so when they use distraction all over the place, when we say they'll go strike when we know they pay attention. You see all these AES people, that Eritrea man, Namibia, we need to keep them in the forefront of our eyes. I've been looking to see if anybody was going to talk about that Eritrean issue and all of that. I'm still going to follow up. Maybe somebody's going to do a video or something about it. I'm going to bring it here. We need to keep our eyes on all those leaders that we have in Africa that's trying to get sense and do right by their people. Many holidays. Wow, lucky you guys. No more CFA deposited. Yes, very, very great. Yes, guy, exactly. The majority of the shareholders of the African Development Bank is owned by, can you imagine? And their cousins in Europe. Imagine the nonsense. Wow. Last election, the US didn't want Akinwumi to be president. Wow. Maybe they're going to kick him out. They're probably going to kick him out soon with Trump. They go soon kick the guy out. Kai. Akpabo is there for Ifi. Not let Ifi hear you. See, not let Ifi hear you. Too much money from oil got them all greedy, corrupt, and ungrateful. Over the years, it became worse. Too much looters popping up all over. Exactly. Yeah? Kene is working for Gist Lover. It's possible. Shebi, they say they don't know who owns it. Whether Kene na one of their writers sef, we don't know. They don't finish you for here, Ifi. Some people even join you and Akpabio together.
No, you can join me
Mention
and
names,
Tinubu,
so
but not Akpabio. You can join me and Tinubu, but not Akpabio, I beg. Eh? What that man cannot do does not exist. Hey, Jesus. No, join me and Tinubu, I will agree. But for Akpabio, mba.
When I don't hear am, reminds me of Gist Lover was bragging they have expose on Akpabio. They have been silenced with money, of course, or they probably have been warned. You understand? So people will know who owns Gist Lover, and all they have to do is just call and just warn them, and maybe give the throat some money their way as well, because those people, with all the information they have, right, they must be working with the government, they must be working with the agencies. QT Jews, Gist Lover, all those people, they are all exactly. I know. She sounds like Ify. Fifi sounds the same way too sometimes. She's in fact rooting in secret for a solution. She wants a solution. Tracy wants a solution like right now. She's fed up of all this yap yap yap. She just wants the action to take place. She's pissed. She's waiting for action. That's what it is, really. You know. So because there is a straight the horn of, yeah. So they're turned their attention to the Eritrean president too. So you guys pay attention. Where they need to establish a naval, yes, exactly, right. Seed, yeah. Ah, Tracy, I no give shishi from night vigil to night walk. Madam, look, no wahala now, no wahala, we dey here. Give us snacks from under the bed and we will keep you company. Look, madam, look, share the snack. Oh, there's something you share snack. Oh, you just got the call, eh? Ah, I just got that call from Akpabio for Ifi. Okay, oh, Ifi, they say Akpabio, they call for you. He wants to send her some special prayers. I beg, if you receive those prayers, don't forget us. Oh.
He don't even want to hear. Ababio himself doesn't even want to hear his name anymore. The typical Nigeria doesn't even want to hear the name Ababio. That name is so irritating. I mean, to everybody now.
I'm telling you, he's
If
an irritant.
it's not greed, tell me why that man is still in power in that position.
And because he's corrupt like all of them now. So if he does not stay, you don't understand. They need him there because anything that Tinubu wants, that's what he gives Tinubu. He doesn't argue. There's no argument. There's no back and forth. Like in typical Senate where they say, why do you need this money? For what? Do you understand? Like explain why. If anything is missing, they will push back on it. This one, if T-Pain say I want something, they go just approve am. If you say you want one, if you say you get one like 6 people here, they go approve them. That's what it is. No questions asked, no argument. Did you hear when he said whatever Tinubu wants, he gets? So that's the role he's playing. So they're not going to remove him because they will have a problem even removing him because they'll be trying to look for somebody to replace him. And knowing T-Pain wants to go with his own tribes people. So he will go and look for another loyal, occultic, Ronu person to put there, a Milokan person that will everything be yes. In fact, you don't even need to call am. If the man go there, they go they do mind reading. Go say, okay, I know this man want this. Approve. There'll be no argument. So that's exactly what's going to happen. If you really want action, okay, wait. Eritrea built railroad tracks from port in Eritrea in Ethiopia into their country, and it still costs less than Lagos Blue Line. Yep. So the Eritrean, I didn't know they had been doing everything by themselves, so no Western influence. They did not allow it, and the man, everything is homegrown for them. I had no idea, right? So now they're now focusing their attention on this man. So and people are like, concerned that we should not turn our eyes. Oh, this one they don't come more eye for this thing now. May not be said they won't use that one as distraction. By the time we turn and start paying attention to Eritrea, they'll come use style, take say they want. So everybody I need to be shine now all over Africa. Mm. Oh my God. Hmm. When we hear wetin this woman dey talk, this is one of the ladies that is accusing Olukoya. Let's just hear what she had to say.
Olukoya, I used to think that everything that happened to me was because they misdiagnosed. I used to think that everything happened because I was a problem, and I lived every day with that guilt. When I see all my friends from church, they give me that look, and I just live with it. When I hear people laugh at me, I just live with it. And I try to be that person everybody wants me to be. I try to be that person everybody tells me I have to be. I struggle to be that person. To find out that it was all because you wanted to create an illusion of something that doesn't exist, to find out that I was not crazy. The only crime that I was guilty of was existing in the same space and time with you. I never met you. I don't know you. And you brought me to nothing because you wanted to keep up this illusion that you're a man of God. To think that I had people laugh at me. I had people call me a problem. I had my father call me nothing but a wasted investment. I had my mom tell me that she wish she never had me. I had everybody laugh to my face that I'm no failure. I had people call me weird. I struggled all my life because of nothing. You made profit of my struggle. You made me pray to God for death every day because I just hated my life. I tried to fit it, I couldn't. I tried to do everything all because you wanted to keep up with it. You know what makes this whole thing hurt the most? The only crime I'm guilty of is existing in the same space and time with you. And even that, I had no control over. I existed because two people decided to have sex and create me. And you stole everything that made me happy. Because you wanted to confirm and convince everyone you're a man of God. You made them tie me like a goat for nothing. You made me look like a liar for 15 years for nothing. You made them beat me up for nothing. You made me sit on mountains and wish I would just fall off for nothing. You made me you made me nothing because you wanted to keep a charade and create something that doesn't exist. I've never met you before in my life. Beyond seeing you at Palmer's Changes, watching you on TV, beyond seeing you at Prayer City, even from a distance, I never spoke to you, and you reduced my life to nothing because of a lie. And the only thing I'm guilty of is existing in the same space and time with you.
Now, wow, stories that touch. Yeah, egbele. Yeah, not be small thing o. Una hear wetin she talk? Ha! I no know. Some people have been through some pain. Wow. Why be say one thing I've noticed? Why be say na women na dey quick fall? Na dem mostly fall for all these things pass. Why? Too many women. Is it that they know they think, like person talk something, you think am by yourself, does this make sense? This thing not make sense now. Is it that they know they Nigeria no dey, I don't know that Nigeria or their families, or maybe the way they take grow up, or the society itself, because there's always that thing of respect for senior, your elder, your elder. You can't question your elder. It wasn't me. I was very rebellious as a child. I used to question authority. I used to question. Even when my dad, what did I not? I'll say, boy, I'll say, boy, but you said this thing, I will use. I used to use my parents' words against them. I'll say, but you people, you said this now. I will now, when I will not say, repeat it to them, they will not keep quiet. They won't know what to say. I mean, they beat me, of course. They beat me, say, why I talk like that? I don't know, say that my senior say, but the senior no talk and well now. Now say me I correct. So I don't know, but it's the way we say now women, all the videos when I don't see, now so women. It had to see man. Is it that again, and some of these women are married, by the way, so is it that the men, their husbands, when they marry, no, they talk to them, no, they caution them? Because I don't understand. Because some of them, their husbands, they and their husbands, they go the same church. So why is it that the women are vulnerable, but the men just, you understand? Is it that they don't, the men, not they, not they tell their wife, say, no. Abi na the women not the, I don't know. Mona tell me, I don't know. Man, not go talk the way pass me. Say religion is very sensitive to Nigeria. If you talk and people feel rush enter my comment section. Touch not my anointed, do my prophet no harm. I've just been seeing a lot of the videos coming up lately. Everybody having one thing to say about this same part. I'm like, what is going on? What is going on? Different parts. There's one, the woman half naked, he say na deliverance or whatever, but it was clearly something else. And I don't understand. I don't know, women don't suffer sha o, I not lie, I don't know. Thing get as e be o, I no go lie. It's crazy. It's crazy. Una hear say they deny Julius Malema visa to UK. Una hear say they deny Malema visa to UK. Hey, I even happy make they deny. Me say me want make they even lock Africa out from many things, so that they no go get choice now to look within and build for themselves, to be honest with you. Because I kind of they say they won't come out all the embassies, and I want to, you understand, like really, may they come out the embassies. May they remove them. There's a video I want to play for you guys as well, for those of you who care about what goes around in Africa. I know it's not all of us, but I have interest in what's happening. So let me play this video.
Made better with Peter and Asanda on Rise and Shine, weekdays 6 till 9.
Every day we focus on an area on our African continent in terms of what you need to know. We're joined on the line by political analyst Dr. David Matsanga. Dr. Matsanga, how are you on this Wednesday?
Very well, and a good morning, Africa, across the continent. But this continent is amazing.
Okay, there we are. Now I found you. I think I wasn't connected properly. I thought I was already in. Okay, well, thanks for making time. It's always great catching up with you on these important stories. Let's start in Mali, Doctor, where the junta leader there has gotten backing to serve as president for the next 5 years. What contributed to Colonel Assimi Goïta securing power until 2030?
Thank you very much. First of all, I have been to those countries, as I told your station last week, 6 times. I've gone into Mali. I've compared the development, the economy of a civilian government, which was there before, corrupt, inept, with this current government of the captain who is in power. If you look at the things, the streets in Bamako, things are changing. You feel that you are somewhere in Africa. You want your money, you change it. You want to change money to go outside, you have no hassle. So the people of Mali have seen. You look at the fight against terrorism, insurgency, Al-Qaeda, ISIS, the guys doing it. You look at new Land Rovers, medical equipment arriving, as with doctors seated in, going to drive into villages. He's doing it. Now, surely given the situation that he's doing what he's doing in Mali, who can refuse a service? You are looking for democracy, which you don't understand what it means. The only country in Africa that understands democracy is where you are.
South Africa.
You still understand democracy. You vote and go home. Some countries in Africa don't vote and go home.
So, Dr. Matanga, would you say that this then further entrenches military rule there in Mali?
No.
And therefore...
I am not saying so.
Okay.
I'm not saying I want to call upon the military, but we have to be. You see, one of the problems that Africa.
But does, my question, Dr. Matanga, is does it not then make almost a favor of military rule over the promise that was earlier made for civilian rule and democracy?
I am telling you, we have to review the chapter. The Charter of African Union must be reviewed. A good military government in Rwanda, for example, has worked and made the country very proud. Is there any problem there? Is there any problem there? A good military leadership in Burkina Faso is building roads, schools, hospitals, water pipes. Is there a problem there? We should accommodate these younger men. As people who have been there, who saw the charter in 1963, some of us were born. Most of you were not born. We should change the charter. What do we do to a man who has picked up a gun to come and overthrow a government instead of eliminating him? Banned, banned, B-A-N-N-E-D, banned, go. You are banned, you go out, and be stay there in the cold. Let's embrace a younger man. Let's be prodigal. Let's have more prodigal sons coming back to AU. Look at what we did in West Africa. We gave these people a chance, my sister, to form their own organization. They are now in their own organization. They are broken away from ECOWAS. Why don't we embrace them, call them on table and say, we disagree with the military, but form a channel, form a transition towards a civilian rule.
So what will it mean for regional relations? You speak of that support as much as we talk of the stability within Mali, but regionally, how does this look?
Is it worse? Isn't it worse, my sister? Have you ever been to Nigeria? Can you travel 1 kilometer of a Tamaka road before bandits abduct you? What makes it different with a state like that? I'm just asking, because we are talking to Africa now. These are facts. These are facts on ground. In Nigeria, in northern Nigeria, which borders Mali and Niger, you can't travel safely. You need several bodyguards. And when you have bodyguards, Boko Haram will come and kidnap you. So where's the state, which is calling itself a civilian elected democratic state of Nigeria? What is the difference? ECOWAS is funded by who? By France. France manages ECOWAS, pays money for their accommodation, salaries, projects. What is ECOWAS? What is ECOWAS? We make organizations in Africa and use them wrongly. ECOWAS has no money, my sister. ECOWAS gets money from France. And the money is got from Africa, from Burkina Faso, from Mali, from Niger, collected under uranium, France sells, then gives us peanuts. Oh, Africa.
Okay, let's move to Gabon, Doctor. The new leader in Gabon, we were talking about this earlier, who was elected on Saturday. I mean, not elected, but inaugurated. Brice Nguema had said that he wants to remove the position of prime minister from further administrations. He's now appointed 2 vice presidents. Is it why there are 2 vice presidents? Because there's no longer the position of prime minister in Gabon.
First of all, for me, I don't recognize that guy. There is a difference with me recognizing the guys in Sahel, Burkina Faso, Niger, and Mali. I recognize them. Why? They are working for their people. The boy, that boy there, you call him leader. I don't call him a leader. This is a junta guy who just removed the uniform, and African Union is playing with us, with our minds. He removed the uniform, not transition. He did not make a plan to the AU. He did not put us which type of election. He did not allow people to campaign. He just removed the uniform and a pistol. He walks around in going to visit other presidents with pistol, threatening them. When he just got it, when some of us got pistols in 1978, when he was not born even. So let me tell you frankly, speak frankly, there is nothing like, I'm waiting to see if African Union will recognize this guy. If you recognize this guy, then you recognize everybody. Because he just took power in 1 year, 2 years, removed his, the former head of state has not been allowed to go for medical treatment. And you people in South Africa, Ramaphosa will come to African Union to sit and vote for this. I call him a goon. He's a goon in Gabon. He's not a leader. He's not a leader. Do I need to go to Gabon for what?
Okay, but I mean, either way, for the purposes of this conversation, we do have to talk about his cabinet that he's named, whether you recognize him or not.
Let's talk about
Let's talk about that. So, Doctor, it's gone to 30 members now, that cabinet, down from 35 under the transitional military government. What do you make of this cropping?
It is a very bad. It is again doing the same thing like Bongo did. What is the difference here? He's bringing in cronies from the army, former generals, former technical class who work with France. Why hasn't the coup? Why wasn't the coup condemned by France? Why? Ask. You younger generation in Africa, wake up and ask questions. Why is that coup not condemned like the coup in Burkina Faso? Because the coup in Burkina Faso is different. I am looking at the Commonwealth, which we have just, I campaigned so hard for Madame from Ghana to get that seat. And she's not going to take this nonsense. If Gabon is allowed in the Commonwealth, I will tell Uganda to remove itself from the Commonwealth. If Nigeria continues to be in the Commonwealth, we have to go back to those days when these organizations were biting it, ladies and gentlemen, across Africa. If you misbehave, Abacha misbehaved, we kicked him out of Commonwealth. Why are we allowing people with blood on their hands, like a Paul Biya, like a Gabon man, like a Nigeria, to be in the Commonwealth or African Union? Why? Time has come for us to rethink. He can appoint 30 ministers, 200 ministers, still remains a lion, a leopard. That has not changed the spot.
30% of the cabinet is made up of women leadership. Do their positions reflect a real potential for them to be able to make influence, in your view?
On the women, that's okay. Because he even took over his friend's wife. So is there a difference? You want me to tell you that that's okay for women positions. But this is a man who has shown you that he even took over the former president's wife. Yes? So what type of manner that is? It's good to appoint women in positions. My sister, when we are talking to the world, let's talk frankly. Let's change Africa. One of the problems that people fear in Africa to speak is to tell the truth. They tell lies. And then they go to church and they say, God help us. How will God help you when you have already made too many lies? Let's speak the truth. This man took over power, even was interested in the man, his wife. Everybody knows he never detained the wife. He took over the wife, called the wife, because he had detained the brother who is the president. How do presidents in Africa feel when a democratically elected president is in jail and somebody takes over your wife? And then you tell me, as I appointed 3 women, or what? I'm not from Gabon. I'm from a part of Africa. I stand high, and I'm a Pan-African. At this age, I am not going to fear Ramaphosa, to fear anybody, to fear Tinubu, to be, I tell them, because we are in the same age bracket, we are going home. God is going to call us, man. We are going home. We have to leave a better Africa for you younger generation. Let's proceed.
Let's proceed to Ghana then, Doctor. The country is battling human trafficking there. Police have arrested 2 suspected traffickers and 33 people were rescued in that operation. This is part of a partnership between Ghana and Cote d'Ivoire. How did this partnership come about, first of all?
Human trafficking is a bad sign for every Africa, an African country. And in the international law, is not allowed. The UN Charter is very clear on human trafficking. It is true. There is something wrong going on in those states, especially the states around the Sahara region. People are exported. They go. You find so many people on the ships in Dakar, in Senegal, and so many crossing over to Sahara into Mediterranean Sea. But the cooperation with which state? Ghana is an English-speaking state. Cote d'Ivoire is a French puppet colony that still remains on the continent of Africa, with Ouattara taking over Cote d'Ivoire when he's from Burkina Faso. Everybody knows the record where he was born. He's not from there. So for me, whatever Ouattara does, again, my sister, I'm not interested. We were the last people with Thabo Mbeki to leave that airport when we were begging the French not to allow Cote d'Ivoire to go to chaos. So the human trafficking, stopping of it is very good. It's something that we should allow the Ghanaian government and their government in Cote d'Ivoire for working on to stop our brothers being killed on seas, trafficked. You saw a case in London of a Ugandan judge who was sentenced to 6 years for human trafficking a lady from Uganda and putting her under slavery. We have a problem here in Africa. So human trafficking is condemned. So that's the only thing I can give a credit to Cote d'Ivoire. The rest, if you ask me, I can fall in the Atlantic Ocean.
Let's talk about the fact that we've been looking at making cross-border movements easier and more economically viable for ourselves as Africans. How will this now contribute to some who may fear that as we make cross-border movements easier, it also enables the criminals to move freely in between countries with those who are being exploited? What could we do to remove this fear?
I think you are, on this one, you are 100% correct. How do we make this fear go away? First, we must tighten national laws. We must put institutions. We must not subject institutions into private corrupt systems. Why South Africa has visas on many other countries, including my own country, is because we misuse this type of entry. Most of the countries in Africa misuse when you are told, go to Ghana. For example, Ghana, if you're a black man, a black woman with an African passport, the immigration officer will look at you, smile at you, and stamp. He will not ask you why you came. He will not ask you to pay any money. So one of the reasons in Ghana, there are institutions. Ghanaian institutions is one of the countries second to South Africa that work. In elections, they don't fight. They don't throw stones like my country, Uganda. where the opposition leader is waiting to throw stones, even
Yeah.
when he has lost. So to remove this fear, we must have good institutions, national institutions, to check on those who want to do trafficking.
Yes.
But it should not stop us from integrating. If we
We're
fear
completely
integration,
out of time, Dr. Matsanga. We'll leave it on that point, and thanks again for your input this Wednesday.
thank you very much. God bless you. I've tried my level best, and I hope I've not, even if I have annoyed you, it is not my problem. It is not, you are not God.
God bless you as well, Dr. Matsanga. We appreciate your time.
Hey, I like this man, Matsanga, Dr. Matsanga. The man, the last time, can you remember? The guy roasted. In fact, let me pull up that. Let me pull it up. If you are singing, who are you singing love song to? Is it Traore?
Now.
Hey, okay,
Yes.
we go love. Oh. So they sing love song to now.
I beg. You see, everybody singing my boyfriend's song. Everybody's gradually coming together, except just very few African countries. But you see what is happening. Revolution is going to happen.
Oh, yeah.
Because the Westerners are not going to give up. They're going to fight. But
Yep.
Africans are going to fight harder.
Yep.
We need to be liberated.
Because our life depends on it, literally. Our life. Let me pull up the video of let me see. If you help me mute so that the
Yes.
interference.
I didn't know it. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. So, oh boy, where is this? I want to pull up that well, actually, matter of fact, let me go here. Where's that video? I'm trying to find the video where Dr. Masunga came. Omo, for now, hear wetin talk about our president. Oh my God. Hey! Oh my God. Dr. Masanga no spare. He no spare. He left no stone unturned. Let's just put it that way. Let me see. Trying to find the video so I can pull it. When was that video? Let me see. What was that video? How come it disappeared? Hold on 1 second, guys. Let me see here. Maybe I can find it here. Now remember the video when T-Pain say, if I don't give you constant electricity for 4 years, don't vote for me when I come back for second term. So that is it. That is all you guys need to hold on to, because hey, Dr. Masunga, anytime he come, they always speak in word, they pepper people for body. The guy, they speak truth to power. He no send anybody message. Does not send. He go talk in own. However way, if you like, don't like it. If you like it. No consign the man. No consign him. Sam, he speaks his mind. It's about time. All Africans, everybody supposed to talk true. There's no need. Everything don't spoil finish. What's the point? What is the point? All this, don't talk. Everybody's afraid to talk. That's why we're where we are. Now make us dey where we dey so. Because everybody is afraid to speak. How long are you going to be afraid for? Eh? Meanwhile, they don't already surround everywhere. Eh? You talk, oh, you no talk, oh, you no consign them. Now wetin they won't do, they go do. Eh? We need to know what we are doing, no. Honestly, we really do. We need to know what we are doing. These people don't mean well for us at all. They're not sent. They are not interested. Oh, maybe I should go to my video and just pull that up and have you guys listen to it instead, because so many days have gone by, so it's kind of hard to pinpoint. Let me see. Where is this? Oh no, we've gone too far now. Let me see. Maybe it was deleted. Was it deleted? Hold on one second. No vessel. He said Obasa, yeah. He said I wanted everybody to hear. Election and elections both the same. Have to cast. That sentence should be used for the next election. The people must play it and replay it. Agnus. Which sentence is that? What sentence, Guy Walili? If you see Obasanjo, run. Yep, I remember that. He said that for real. But where is it? Excuse me, where is the lie though? Did he lie? There's no lie in it now. Let me see. I'm gonna pull up the videos momentarily. You guys should just wait. Oh, you know what? Oh no, never mind. Recruit 50 million youths into this thing. Recruit. Give them a agbado, cassava. I found it though. I need to move it to where Dr. Masanga spoke. Because okay, there we go. I think we're going to start it from here so I don't lose everything. So, yeah. Okay, let's see.
You know, we shouldn't be surprised at the response of the West because whiteness, white control is a beast, it's a monster, and it works 24 hours a day to ensure its omnipotence over the continent. And bizarrely, the chains that we see today are as brutal as those under colonialism. Now, I think the Honorable Musa had said this earlier, that as long as the system or the people in Africa, the leaders, dictatorship, they do not care about the violation of human rights. As long as it works side and side for the Western agenda, for whiteness, for white supremacy, they will tolerate anything. And I think that raises some critical questions for a young generation. Is we need to unpack, perhaps thinking is the most revolutionary thing we can do to try and get out of a paradigm where the African is still second in his own country and her own country, a second-rate citizen to a white sector like myself, and to horrible chains of capture through debt and other things, which many people have unpacked. So what I find interesting, so they wouldn't be worried about the coups that are probably sponsored by dollars and complacent leaders. What the West loves best is compliant leaders who go and curtsy to their Western masters. And unfortunately, in South Africa, we have a leader like that who rushes off to the UK, for a wedding or a death of a former
Sorry, because this one they seize. I need to bring. I don't find the one for Twitter. That one ain't clear pass. So we could just hear.
Speaks clearly. I listened to him, and I loved the way he spoke. So humbly, so straightforward, so clear. And he's young, of course. He's self-disciplined as an army man. He has already expelled French forces. Let's remember, dear brothers and sisters, Gaddafi, he came into power in September 69. Within 7 months, he kicked all the American military bases in the country, all the British military bases in the country, all the Italian illegal settlers in the country. The American base in Tripoli, a Wales base, was the biggest American military base in the whole world, bigger than those in Japan and in Germany. Traore is nationalizing resources, isn't he? He is forging unity with Mali and Niger. He is doing exactly what would dismantle the colonial imperialist structures in Africa. He is telling Africans that they can indeed be free. Something that some Africans unfortunately forgot about. Many of our brothers and sisters on the continent, they forgot how to be free. And that's why, because of all of these steps that Traore is taking, the empire is again sharpening its blade. Or actually, shall I say, it's sharpening its teeth, because I see it as a beast. A blade assumes that the empire is a human being holding a tool. I see it as a beast, sharpening its teeth. They are, of course, calling him a dictator. I listened to some French media. I listened to British media. They're calling Traore a dictator. Exactly what they called Gaddafi. They're calling him, they're accusing him of crushing civil society. They're saying that he is a threat to regional stability. Actually, dear brothers and sisters, if you listen to the French media and to the British media and even to the German media, you will notice how they repeat their talking points. Sometimes it feels that they are copying each other, as if there is some media planning room somewhere that is distributing these leaflets and these talking points to the media in Germany, Britain, France, Italy, and the States. What they mean by they say he is a threat to regional stability is that he is a disobedient African, the very kind of African they dislike and fear. And in the eyes of empire, disobedience, brothers and sisters, is the only real crime. Let's be clear, the West doesn't care if a government is elected or installed by tanks. It only cares whether it serves Western interests. You can be a dictator if you want. Many friends of the West are dictators in the Middle East, in Africa, in Asia. As long as you serve their interests, you give them the wealth of your country, you obey their political and military orders, you are their beloved friend. We, of course, know that it's not friendship. It's being an agent for foreign powers. We must expose these double standards every time, because if we don't, their lies become our reality. And the most dangerous of these lies is, and I want David to for this point to be one of the main discussion points, divide and rule. This is the oldest trick in the book of colonialism. They divide us into categories. They create Arabs against sub-Saharan Africans, Muslim against Christians, Tawarig against Fulani, Berber against Bambara. Those divisions did not come from us. They came from colonial maps and imperial strategies. In our history, dear brothers and sisters, and this is something I really would love to emphasize tonight, our history tells a different story from this division. I will give you an example. Omar al-Mukhtar, the national hero of the fight against the Italian colonial army in Libya. He is our leader in the fight against the Italians in the first quarter of the 20th. And I can see that they will be able to isolate and defeat the revolution and I hope fight not just with our voices, but with
this point. I'm going to bring in Sophie Mokoena into the conversation. So for those of you who don't know, Sophie is the senior Africa editor at SABC, which is South Africa's premier state-run broadcaster. And she's blessed us with her presence today. Sophie has a very well-known Pan-Africanist social media presence, which
and their legitimacy. I'm talking about even people outside their countries on the continent. And therefore, you need to move with speed to engage the three countries so that you can bring them back to the African Union. I know it might be problematic for the regional organization to do that, ECOWAS, because of how they went about this problem. They were quick to threaten military intervention, which made these young generals to take a hard line. And therefore, you need perhaps people from outside the region to assist them and to engage them. I will move to what the former South African President Thabo Mbeki said about that situation in the Sahel region. He said, yes, the AU Charter doesn't condone coups. They have to be suspended, but we must ask ourselves hard questions. What has led to the three young generals taking power the way they did? address the cause by the reforms is listening so that they can.
We allow these people to tell us we shouldn't have nuclear weapons. I don't understand how we fell into that trap between you and me. That's why they will never invade India. They will speak from the sides. They will never invade North Korea. They will speak from the side. Those are nuclear states, because once you become a nuclear state, they don't speak to you, they speak with you, because they know that if they go to war with you, it's not just the end of the two countries concerned, it's the end of the world. So they can threaten like they're doing with Russia, but they will never invade your country. They can try, a proxy war like they did with Ukraine, but still, they didn't support Ukraine to the maximum with everything Ukraine needed to win that war. Because they know, they are like tap dancing around the issue because of the presence of nuclear weapons. So we don't have national sovereignty, David. And territorial integrity and national sovereignty produces what is called self-determination, meaning Ramaphosa can wake up tomorrow and say, from this day, 2nd of May, I am deciding to charge everybody who buys South African gold in the rand. And I am deciding that I'm going to make Russia the first preferred country to buy my gold, and da. He can't do that because we don't have self-determination. And if you don't have self-determination, it means you rely on loans, and those loans come with conditions. We rely on handouts, which also come with conditions. We rely on foreign direct investment, which is like it's cow dung. I don't want to be insultive, so I've invented this word, to replace the other word, which we all know. I call it cow dung. It's the most nonsensical way of running an economy, foreign direct investment in the first place. You are already moving like from zero when the other people are already on 1,000. Because if you want foreign direct investment, it means you are saying the dollarization or the euroization or the poundization of your economy continues, and your local economy continues to suffer because the exchange rate is not the same. So this macroeconomic policy is what holds our leaders, at bay. It's like it holds them at ransom, because we don't have the other two things. So we don't have integrity of our territory, we don't have of our nations, therefore we don't have self-determination. And if you were to ask me then, where did those leaders fail? It would be exactly there, because they try and they are radical in the beginning. If they don't get killed in broad daylight like Sangara or Lumumba, or they get cooled like Nkrumah and they die in isolation, or if they die on their own like Nyerere, but by the time Nyerere himself died, he had toned down on his rhetoric on Pan-Africanism, because you realize that you are isolated, and in your isolation, because you don't have self-determination and territorial integrity, and therefore you still rely on their macroeconomic policy, meaning you need them to come and invest. You need the IMF. You need the World Bank. You need the European Union. When my brother Musa Ibrahim was talking, and God bless you, Musa, for what you did in Libya. You did your part. The Aluta continua, the struggle continues. I looked at what we call the African Development Bank, and I was like, for interest's sake, who's funding it? I mean, member states, we know member states aren't even contributing enough to the AU. And not because some of them don't want to. There's just simply no resources. I mean, if you look at the dollar exchange with some countries in this continent, it's 1 to 1,000. How do you expect those countries to be contributing to anything other than government just trying to run to survive for the day? But I looked at who's funding the African Development Bank. Yeah, it said member states, which I know it's nice to see. But who else? Because I know the bulk of that money cannot come from member states. European Union, IMF, World Bank, the same people who fund the AU. The EU, how can a continent fund another continent? A continent of former colonizers is funding the EU. The EU is funding us. And then I looked at NGOs in Africa funding them. Same funder. You have the Gates Foundation, you have Ford Foundation, you have the African, you have the World Bank, the IMF, you have all these international institutions, and then the EU again. So I think we fail because we are refusing to raise resources domestically, David. And that speaks to self-determination. For as long as we continue to call ourselves being in the global world, you know, I listen to Africans speak and they're like, we are in the fourth industrial revolution. And I'm like, when were you in the first? Maths doesn't work that way. If you didn't start at 1, you cannot suddenly spring to 4. You can't have a PhD if you didn't do your undergrad and you don't have a master's. It doesn't work that way. So we were never in the first. The first was about our exploitation. In fact, the first was run because of the exploitation of African resources. So we went in the first, therefore we are not in the fourth. So for as long as we continue this fallacy and deception, David, of being free, you know, it was the so-called South African Freedom Day on the 27th, just about a few days ago. And whoever sent me Happy Freedom Day, I was just like, where's the happiness? Where's the freedom? I don't see it. I call them the so-called Independence Days. I don't call them Independence Days. So for as long as we don't unpack that and teach our people, our masses, because that's where the change will come from. I had a conversation, we started something with Nsigima Zwai, Sahel Thursdays, we moved them to Tuesdays, Sahel Tuesdays. And people are saying on Sahel Tuesdays, okay, the 3 countries have decided the military is the instrument for them to use to get to the revolution. What's the instrument in our countries? And then a Nigerian was on the panel, and a Kenyan, and then it was me and Sigishi, South African. And I was like, I can tell you up front, our defense force is not going to do that. We are far from that. Whatever the ANC has laid its hands on, it has really, I don't want to be insultive again, but I mean, it kaput in Russian language. Really, it's just broken. And the Nigerian said, neither will the Nigerian Defense Force. The Kenyan said, neither. I mean, Kenya shouldn't even begin to talk. There's a large American military base there. So, I mean, they can just be captured from within. So the only thing that's left really is what you are doing, David, and Alice doing, and all of us who have tuned in here, is to inform the masses, because in most African countries, it will come from the bottom. It's going to be a bottom up. It will come as a national awakening and a national uprising. It will not be top down like it is in the Sahel, because our defense forces are taken too. I think, having said that, David, it says to me that we need to start telling our people something I've coined and that I love. There's a fundamental difference between independence and liberation. Independence is like chewing gum. It can be passed to you at a bus stop. That's why Britain can say, oh, we gave Lesotho independence on that day, or we gave Zambia independence. Yeah, freedom we are given, but liberation we are not given. Liberation is a sacrifice. Liberation is what the 3 Sahel leaders are doing. Liberation is going to take us uniting. I want to echo what the other 2 speakers have said, my sister Sophie and also Musa. Liberation is going to require a collective African effort. No single African country is going to be liberated in this continent. Gaddafi tried, they'll take you out. They'll just send their marines or their drones or whatever and just kill you like a dog in broad daylight, and they will take your country over and install their puppets. That's where we are with global financial architecture and political architecture. So we need to start telling our people then that while you are independent, you are not liberated. Liberation means a luta continua. The struggle continues of liberating ourselves. And that liberation should be mental, it should be economic, it should also be political. People keep saying we gained political freedom without economic. That's again the most cow dung I've ever had. You can't separate the two. If you don't have economic prowess and independence, you cannot have the political, because then you don't have self-determination. You don't have territorial integrity. So these are the conversations we need to start having with our people, to make them realize that it is not yet Uhuru. We have not arrived. Independence was just the removal of the colonial flag, the colonial governor, the colonial army, which in most African countries, France never did. France never removed its army, actually. And then those who have military bases, it means the colonizers' military prowess is still there. So we need to begin the journey of liberation, and I think that's what we are doing tonight. So if you had to ask me for 2 action points of what we need to do as we leave this space tonight, the first one for me would be to do what Musa said. Can we stop sharing everything on social media? There is no general that shares their strategy with the enemy. Now I speak again as a guerrilla and as a first female admiral. There are things that don't belong in public of the things that we are going to be doing. Here, we are just opening the minds of the masses. We shouldn't be sharing our strategies here. Two, the second thing that we need to do is to build the movements within our countries. I've had the pleasure of meeting Captain Traore, by the way, last year, July, and it was actually a very simple thing. I just felt that, hey, you know, while we don't want you to die and we want to protect you with our all might, but I want to know that you lived during my time, and I made an effort, personal effort, to come and meet you. So I met him and he gave us 30 minutes and he listened to everything we said. And I can tell you, the one thing he said was he acknowledges that there is no revolution in Africa that will survive on its own. So for us to support the three Sahel countries means we need to start doing work in our own countries. We need to ensure that our countries are also beginning the path of liberation, that we are not stuck at independence. And currently, most of us are stuck there. So that would be my second action point, David. Can we start in our own countries to build the movement that is required so that these small movements within our countries will then emerge to be a bigger movement? But the hows and the whatever, it's not something I can share here. We shouldn't do it. We would be foolish. And I think I agree with Musa. Musa was correct. It does not belong in social media. I think I'll leave it at that because we are a lot of panelists and people must still ask questions. So I think I'll leave it at that. And thank you so much for the space.
Thank you very much. Is it Doctor? Is it Mrs.? I don't want to mess up your salutation. That was Kanyisile Litchfield Shabalala.
So I actually tell people this. I don't care about the salutation. I always tell people I'm Dr. So-and-so, but I very hurry to tell them that the only reason I did my doctorate was that when I walk into a room of clever blacks, they don't start saying who's this. But I can tell you upfront, there is nothing that I know about my people that I learned from this education system. Thank you, David.
Thank you very much. That was a very powerful submission, and I'm hoping to come back to you later in this conversation. But I'm going to bring in Kim Heller into this conversation at this point.
David, just a quick one.
Yeah.
I know Kim is going to come up next, but I'd just like to acknowledge some of our leaders that have joined this space. I mean, I call them leaders and brothers at the same time because these are some of the people that have to bear with my frustrations in my moments of anger. I call them, I shout, I scream. And as leaders, they just sometimes let it slide. So I can see our brother Clayson from International Relations. He's there. He's one of us. He's a listening leader. I see the former minister in President Mugabe's cabinet, Sevia Kasukwere, is there. And many of you guys, I see Levi, my brother is also there. He's listening. Comrade Temba Godi, and all of yeah. So I think, I mean, all of. I mean, I'd like to thank her personally for calling me. So I would like to say, welcome. Where people will come.
Called No White Lies. If you haven't read that book, you really should. You just Google it. It's available, I think, on Amazon. Now, based on you, Kim, based on your specific experience, well, I don't want to say as a journalist, but as a public intellectual who writes about this sort of issue in Africa, I thought that it was very interesting that the three coups in question, which took place in Burkina Faso, Niger, and Mali, they all took place within the 3 to 4 year period, within 48 months of each other. And they took place roughly around the same time that coups also took place in Guinea, in Gabon, and in Chad. Now, the coups in Niger, Burkina Faso, and Mali have got all this attention, and Ibrahim Traore in particular is receiving all of this scrutiny. Meanwhile, this sort of scrutiny is supposedly based on the idea that these are military men who are not supposed to take power. They illegally took power in a push, in a coup, they're illegitimate. They're trying to impose themselves on the people. They should leave power immediately, conduct elections, and all that stuff. And that so sort of narrative, the military person who was recruiting whatsoever. So Western gaze. What could regulate the push?
I feel very honored and very privileged. Sometimes being white, you have these privileges and you can come in and be on a panel with the most outstanding African people. And I'm very grateful for that, to you and to Ali and the most amazing panelists. I must say, including my very own political mentor, Dr. Shabalala. So if I say anything that is poor, you can blame her, but I have great admiration for her. And to so many friends across the continent that I see, Mudge, Kenyan in Germany, so many people. Clayson, you're looking at me and I'm anxious that I'm going to say something that you don't like. And Apostle and the beloved EFA fighters who have stolen my heart. Your question is absolutely critical, David. And I think we have to ask and I didn't acknowledge Musa. I've never heard such an outstanding speech, and I'm absolutely captivated. It's such an honor to even be in your presence. We shouldn't be surprised at the response of the West, because whiteness, white control is a beast, it's a monster, and it works 24 hours a day to ensure its omnipotence over the continent. And bizarrely, the chains that we see today are as brutal as those under colonialism. Now, I think the Honorable Musa had said this earlier, that as long as the system or the people in Africa, the leaders, serve Western interests, they don't care actually about what form of democracy or not is taking place. They do not care about dictatorship. They do not care about the violation of human rights. As long as it works side and side for the Western agenda, for whiteness, for white supremacy, they will tolerate anything. And I think that raises some critical questions for a young generation. Is we need to unpack, perhaps thinking is the most revolutionary thing we can do, to try and get out of a paradigm where the African is still second in his own country and her own country, a second-rate citizen to a white sector like myself, and to horrible chains of capture through debt and other things, which many people have unpacked. So what I find interesting, so they wouldn't be worried about the coups that are probably sponsored by dollars and complacent leaders. What the West loves best is compliant leaders who go and curtsy to their Western masters. And unfortunately, in South Africa, we have a leader like that who rushes off to the UK, for a wedding or a death of a former colonizer. Even in South Africa, we have the ANC government virtually handing back power to whites. It's unbelievable. So, but what this does, it creates an opportunity for revolutionary people to shift the world, because Africa is the world. Donald Trump may think America is, but the future vests in Africa. But the future of Africans will depend on their actions now. And I think we are so blessed to have Traore in our midst, that in our generation and our lifetime, we've had the privilege that we can actually have a leader of this caliber. I must say, in my writings, and my favorite leader of all time is Thomas Sankara, I've written extensively about him. And the fact that we have somebody who's reflecting so much of his values and love for his people, it makes me want to weep with happiness. In South Africa, we too lost the president we should have had. When Steve Biko was slaughtered, I say in my book, a blackguard slain on the pulpit of white tyranny. We cannot allow that to happen. We have to evoke the passion and philosophy of Frans Fanon now and say not again. The system has to die, and we have to introduce a system that works for Africans first, to restore the dignity of the Black child. I think, just in conclusion, the just to make a couple of points, and perhaps from a white, I always describe myself as a white settler, and for Apostle, who runs lovely EFF spaces in South Africa, he always introduces me as his favorite white settler. And so perhaps speaking, just ending on a white perspective, the thing that white people fear most is unity of Black people. If Black people unified, it would actually wipe out whiteness completely. And that, to me, if I have sent any message in my writings, it's to speak about that. The other thing, just as I finish, is that what we have is unfortunately a sheepish, what Biko spoke about is a sheepish mentality amongst an older generation of Africans, because particularly of apartheid suppression, that most Black leaders are so happy to just eat the crumbs at the master's table. And that table has to be destroyed. That table belongs to Africans. And what I would also like to see, just that, and this is my final note, is that I think not enough is spoken about the terrible cultural genocide and erasure that has taken place on a continent that has the richest and most beautiful culture, knowledge, and wisdom. The time is now, and I think this is just such a powerful introduction to a revolutionary era. And perhaps in the words of the great Thomas Sankara, who I may misquote, please forgive me, but let us dare to invent the future. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Kim Heller. That was Kim Heller, the author of the book White Lies. If you haven't read the book, it's something that you probably should make a note of doing. It's available on Amazon. So before I bring Dr. Masanga into the space, because he's been sending me messages, I know he has a lot to say. I'm going to quickly hop over to Dr. Njoya, who is from Kenya. As you may have noticed, we've had speakers from every region of Africa today except East Africa, which is shocking. And I'm very grateful to her for accepting my point to speak on. But
everyone, thank you for having me on. So I asked 10 or so have and I'm just going to get there is a group raised to this Club de Salon world, and actually imposed that people need to be rewarded and educated, and later on he trained in Western kind. We are a group with very the people empowered, and that's that kind of lethargic. I think, and that's why the of our countries, but of the entire, very clear over the last number of decades. What they do is that to be able to fight, they have. The issue is that, but there's also the fact that many Africans, the Senate, why did they use a coup? All kind of argue like country. We not only by the education systems, what about it sang of Sahel states. Really important. I think Dr. Ibrahim, 10,000 weapons in its one person. I
thank you very, very much, Dr. Njoya. And before I go to Dr. Masanga, actually, I don't know if he's still on the space. He appears to have dropped off. I'm going to put Ali, my co-host, on the spot here. Now, obviously, you work in media, so I think you are best placed. USAID and associate carry out both. So, now that we, the regular people, happen to have a weapon that can be used in response, which is the internet, multi-directional media. Now that CS of opportunity because to push this forward.
Well, I didn't see that one coming, but I will give it my best shot. I think I need to put it out there that there is no independent media anywhere. Um, Media out there. The the incident that happened in Kenya with the shooting. I mean, okay. To me, using this very that it's part of it comes as a threat. We are now the media because and he actually said the time went to Dr. Musa with pragmatic.
Okay,
Yeah.
I've just brought him up. We've also got Benga Aborowa in the house. I've just brought him up. For those who don't know him, he's a news anchor at that kind of place.
And I've known him for years now, so I would yield the floor.
Shabalala, my brother from Libya, David.
Dr. Masanga is a regular on News Central, and I've known him for years now, so I would yield the floor to him. Thank you, David.
Okay. First of all, David and my African man from Zimbabwe, the rest of you, Sophie, Shabalala, my brother from Libya, Kim Muhera, the rest of you, Marge, the honorable ministers, presidents. I've seen about 4 presidents in the platform down there listening to us tonight. I am one of the few people in Africa who doesn't fear and who doesn't lie. I say it as it is. If you want to kill me, I've reached the stage to die. And God will know he gave me good 69 years to live on planet Earth. 1, we have talked, and I liked the speech of Admiral the Shabalala. One of the problems that Africans have is we don't speak out. We don't have people who speak out when things are bad. They are gone. They are gone. Mugabe is gone. Kaunda is gone. The last one went away. We have nothing now. We have people who want to solve problems of others. Me, I'm not going to speak like an academic here now. I'm speaking as an African who first got a gun in 1978 to fight Idi Amin. Yes, at that age, I did not fear. I walked on foot. I am happy that Musa is here today. How many people remember Gaddafi? How many people have named Gaddafi street in their towns? Gaddafi left everything. At least he made a mark somewhere, everywhere in African country. In my country, we have mosques, hospitals, churches built by Gaddafi. But how many presidents remember him? If you ask them about the Gaddafi, they even scratch their heads in that hall of theirs, or AU, where they go for photos. Now, let me be very honest. The first attack for me is the attack on African Union. African Union is dead, ready for burial or waiting to be buried. Is captured. Hello, David. Is captured. People like there are some presidents who should not be in African Union. Starting with Tinubu. Tinubu shouldn't even come to African Union. To do what? To do what? And the people are talking here. Tinubu is the man plotting, logistically, supplying a regime change in Burkina Faso. Tinubu went to France for 2 weeks. This coup. And he has already, you know, what is he going to do? What? What? What will he do to us? To some of us? He can threaten David, but not military men like us who have also picked guns. Don't threaten people. Tinubu is #1 enemy for West African ECOWAS. The second enemy for Burkina Faso is the Burkina Faso president who took over Ivory Coast. Yeah. I and Mbeki were the last people to depart Abidjan, trying to plead. The French just came installed Ouattara. That Mafiki Zolo. Ouattara. I went to fight David. I fought so hard in the ICC. I stood, I walked, I traveled, I stood outside ICC with my age fighting for Babugo to be released. I was telling people Babugo had no case. This man was, if you are taking Babugo to ICC, you should have taken Ouattara, because Ouattara was not fighting with water. Ouattara was fighting with guns, and the Babugo was fighting with guns. Why didn't you take them too? We are here. Now, you see another war is coming, David, around that region. Watch. You know why? Ouattara is a Burkinabe. You people fear to talk. He's not an Ivorian. Yes, I found the truth. We found the truth. We found the truth. This is from Burkina Faso. Burkina Faso, that's why he wants to overthrow and go there, because here he extended the term limit, age limit. You saw he attempted to extend the term limit. Then he went for age. Oh, I'm not 86. These are some of the creatures that Africa should not allow anywhere near African Union. Now, if a coup is coming from, what does the law, what does the Charter of African Union say? You can suspend a member state, but Article 4H, chapter, read the chapter. I don't need to, even if you are taking me to the grave, I will recite it for you for free. 4H says the state remains a member state. Has AU spoken? No. We went and put a lumpen from Djibouti. A French mall from Djibouti. I'm honest. Listen to me, leaders who are here who voted for a lumpen, a French mall. And then we again voted another French mall. You see Algeria attacking Mali? What is the problem here? I'm not going to talk academics. I have a lot of that. Yes, I went to the same universities where these guys molested everybody here. That even if you give me an exam with Trump, I will beat him in political science. He doesn't know some theories. But I can write when I've closed my eyes. The only problem he defeats me is he has money and he's white. Therefore, I stand my ground. Look at these people. Look at them. Look at these guys. You younger men. Look, rise up. Look at these guys. Look at what they did in African Union. Instead of saying a man who can walk and say, hey, Ture, come here and sit down. We have brought a man who recites, who actually accepts French. He's a French puppet. Djibouti is a French nation. Organized by the French, supplied by the French. Even the bread eaten is from France. So now you bring such a man, you think he's going to talk about his master? Who has captured the African Union? The French. For 8 years, a tall guy, a Fulani from Chad called Muhammad Faki. I'm bringing it out so that the people know. Who killed Idris? Who killed Idris? Who killed Idris? Idris goes to the front line. A rebel force in Libya. Where is Mossa? Mossa, listen to me. General Khalifa Haftar has 30,000 men in Libya, south of Libya. That 30,000 men are disturbing the Nile corridor. Don't come here to this. Who is arming them? France. Who's arming them? UAE. I am here speaking from the Hague. I am in the Hague. I am in Hague here. I listen to the case of Sudan versus UAE. What will you do? What? Did you take me to school that I will know I should not come to listen to this case? I listened. You know that case on Monday. Breaking news. You watch, you'll see. Who arms these people? The same uniforms that killed us in Somalia are the same uniforms that Qatar wears. So, to Al-Shabaab break these stores to steal uniform. Hey, don't be stupid, Africans. Rise up. Rise up. Look at this. AU. That point is finished. The AU is moribund. Is dead. It's a photo show. Presidents who are not down here, listen to me. What will you do? You are my age. Listen to me. You are lying to this younger man. You go there for photos and you showing your perfumes, smelling each other. Why, if you were going there for serious business, why don't you suspend Mr. Tunubu? What is he doing there? Why don't you suspend Paul Biya? What is he doing there? What's Paul Biya doing there when he doesn't even know where he is? Paul Biya is massacring people as we speak now in southern Cameroon. He's killing people. More people have died in southern Cameroon. Who's talking? They have left this Masanga only in court here in ICC in where? Let me come to Mosa. Resolution 1973 of the United Nations Security Council, which my sister Sophie talked about, mandated NATO to protect civilians in Libya. I want you to tell me which civilian did Mr. Sarkozy protect? Mr. Sarkozy stole money from Libya. 4 billion euros. Is there anybody amongst you here following Sarkozy apart from this man speaking to you? Sarkozy was sentenced for 3 years. I labored. I put in my amicus curiae. I don't know whether most of you know what an amicus curiae is. A friend of the court saying, this man stole Gaddafi's money. Then he went and reported Gaddafi that he had nuclear weapons. Where are the nuclear weapons? Where are they, Mosa? Where are they? Who kept them? Since then, David and African, look at the scenario. We have moved. People have moved on. Let's move on. Let's move on. I don't want to attack South Africa today. I'm in a good mood because I would attack that gentleman called Zuma. I know what he did. Sophie, I will not go there today. We are in a good mood today. He called his ambassador. And you know what Zuma did? South Africa was given arms by Libya to fight apartheid. If Zuma had told his ambassador to abstain, the motion would have collapsed. May God help him also. He didn't. Sophie was very diplomatic. Said the ambassador told them when you're an ambassador, you saw a mistake, then you say you are voting. No. If German abstained, Brazil abstained, India abstained, the motion was going to collapse. NATO would have not come with their guns. But look here, African countries, including that, it was that man there. Who was the president then? This guy, this man with a hat in your country. David, what is his name? Good luck, or good bad Johnson. What is his name? That's something like that.
Good luck, Jonathan.
Hey, these are the people who should not walk. When you see them that they are supervising elections in Africa, my fault. Which elections? These are the people authorizing nations to vote against their fellow nation. Resolution 1973 mandated protection. Musa, Dr. Musa, were you protected? Have you followed up? You're a journalist yourself. Can you join me? I've gone to the European Court of Justice to block Mr. Sarkozy single-handedly. To block him. He says he cannot go to serve 1 year sentence. I am saying he's fit if he can have so many concubines every night. How can he not be fit to serve 1 year sentence custodial? And I blocked it last week. This week, actually. It is Tuesday. I blocked it. The judges accepted. Check. They accepted. You don't play about with Matanga. We accepted. Let's discuss. This guy should not make any entry in the European court. He has killed Libyans. Look at Libya. Let him, look. Okay, they find you with 4 billion euros. Why don't we return the 4 billion euros to the Libyans? This money must be returned. I'm not looking for it myself to go in my pocket. I want the money returned to the Libyan people. They have divided Libya into two, Benghazi and Tripoli. How do you say you are African unity, you African Union, my foot, and you have two people governing a country? Where is African Union? Let me go to the other point. Dishonesty. All these conflicts in Africa happened because our leaders are dishonest. Let's look at the conflict of DRC Congo. The rebels are dishonest. The presidents, the neighboring countries, all of them. Show me one country that does not receive diamonds. David and African. And my fellow colleagues who are here. You have pinpointed on one small country because it had done very well. Rwanda has done very well. We had Dr. Matanga. Kagame found me in a camp. He's younger than me. He's 65, I'm 69. He found me in Tabora. And I'm not going to point fingers at him. He's a soldier like Matanga. Therefore, I'm not going to point fingers at him. But look at all countries surrounding. There's 9 neighbors of DRC Congo. All of them benefit from DRC. Why do you accuse only one? We are not honest. The government in the Congo itself, these are part of the problems. Before I come to my friend Taure, I visited, I'll tell you the story. Look, everybody, even the government, Tshisekedi is not honest. There are 240 standing armies in DRC Congo, ladies and gentlemen. Only you are talking about one. Now, how you solve 239? Are you not, unless you went to a school compound, but you never went to a classroom? If your father dropped you in a school compound and you never went to a classroom, it is your problem. Go back and study. All people are not honest at all. The rebels are not honest. Let me tell you frankly on this platform, the rebels are fighting for a state. Can I repeat that? The rebels are fighting for a state. They are not telling you. Then if you don't tell me, I've told Uhuru Kenyatta, get out. Get out of this mess. He's my friend. If people, rebels, come to the table, I've listened to all these discussions when they were in Nairobi. I've listened to the discussions. All these peace talks you see. Look at Sudan. David, look at Sudan. We go. I was in Geneva with RSF and this other team when during Biden's term, when they called us to Geneva. These groups don't come in to talk because they are dishonest. America accuses Kenya of giving safety to RSF, but America and Saudi Arabia give shelter to Burhan. To Burhan in Jeddah. Why do you stop Kenya from also organizing the other group to go and fight, to go and sit on table? Every rebel commander has a base where to sit. I have negotiated a war. I ended the Northern Uganda War of Konyi. This is the man speaking, the one who went and spoke to Konyi 21 times, said, it is over. You can go wherever you go, no more guns. But every side assured us, frankly, said, we are funded, we are the ones giving Konyi guns. President Museveni himself, he's here, or some people are here, he will tell you, we went to Kampala, he told us, I was the one funding SPLA to fight Bashir. So from today, I'm not giving SPLA any more guns. Sincerity. The war ended. We put Konyi on table. He signed the 5 agreements. Americans wanted to kill him. I am not an international policeman to look for Konyi. Those who want to look for him, my mandate was to bring peace to Uganda. And that peace is holding. 17 years passed, no gunshot has ever been rung. That's how they do a peace process. The dishonesty is what kills Africa. Number 3, wrong charter. Africa has a wrong charter. That's why now we find ourselves, AU has a wrong charter. That's why we find ourselves leaving a younger man in Burkina Faso naked. We can't some people can't defend him because of a wrong charter. The Charter of African Union was made in 1963, David. Some of you on this platform were not even born. We still have a wrong charter in place. Yes, that's the wrong charter. It can't work today. In the current situation of a madman from Atlantic Ocean across, it can't work. You sell your visa for $50 and you call yourself African Union. $50. You sell your visa. America takes our money from this continent every day in Kampala, Uganda. 5,000 people line up at American embassy for visa to America. America gives only 500 out of 5,000. 4,500 non-refundable money. Are you Africans? Did you go to school, some of you here? Kaskwed, I can see you here. Did you go to school, all of you? Honorable Kaskwed. Where does this money go? 4,500 times.
It's a disaster.
4,000. Honorable Kaskwed. 4,500 dollars for people times $200 per visa of America, non-refundable money. How many embassies of America in Africa? How much money do they collect for us, which they don't refund? And when there is earthquake, they say we are giving us aid. They are giving us our own money. Now, Africa, with Kruger National Park in South Africa. Listen, Kruger Park. There is no Musungu who has an animal that looks like the one in Kruger Park. They come to see our animal. Raise the visa. Don't tax the people. Raise the visa to $1,000 per visa. Children, 500. You'll have the clean crop of Bazungu coming to your country. You don't know what to do. You are fighting people. You are taxing people, overburdening people. So That charter must change to protect Honorable Ibrahim Traore. I've been to Burkina Faso, Niger, and Mali six times. At least in Burkina Faso, I've seen. I want anybody here to put up his hand from any country where you have 800 ambulances with doctors inside. Do you have your country, how many ambulances motorized that can go with doctors, 2 doctors, 3 nurses, and other people with operational, with equipment, medicine that can drive in the villages? Ture has bought them. They are there. Tractors, they are there. I've seen them in Ogadudu. How many of you from Nigeria can get $10,000 out of Tunubu's bank to go and take your patient to China? To India. How many? To get $10,000 out of Nigerian bank, you need to feed a bank manager tea, plus on top of this dinner. Then he tells you come on Tuesday. In Niger, across, ladies and gentlemen, to get $10,000 is 25 minutes. You have $10,000, you are going. Is that a bad military regime? Is it a bad military regime? I agree with Sophie when he said time has come to engage these guys, these younger men. Tunubu is the one who caused all this blunder. He threatened these younger men. You can't threaten a military man when you're a civilian who has been selling cocaine in the US and threatening people like David because they are looking for your history of cocaine. And you woke up with big traces around Africa that I'm a president of. President of what? You have sold the cocaine. Then you walk around and say, I'm president of Nigeria. Which Nigeria? Nigeria is not a country. Nigeria is a zoo where people are killing each other every day. And you come here, you tell us Nigeria. Now, which Nigeria? People come and occupy your farm and kill you, kill your wife, and then that they are herders. Where are these herders coming from? Nigeria has got only 20 million cows. India has 300 million cows. Now, India manages its cows better than this zoo. This is zoo where people are being killed every day. You wake up, Benga interviews me on the TV. 200 people abducted by, oh my, this one, oh, the kidnap. What the hell is this in Africa? Who is going to speak for Africa? Let me come to the last point. We have new colonial masters. The Gulf states. The money we steal on the African continent, we bank there. Now, we steal it on African continent and then go and bank it in Dubai, in Qatar. Let me ask you people, you Africans who are here, if Qatar knows where every terrorist is, why does America harass us who don't know where these terrorists are? Can an African country host a meeting called Hamas? Maybe the general from South Africa can answer me. Can you host Hamas? If you try to go to Hamas, they will bomb you. Now, Qatar, whenever you see Qatar, whenever you see Total Oil, you will see Qatar. Cape Delgado, the South Africans should know this. There was no oil in Cape Delgado. Ladies and gentlemen, Total Oil went to look for chaos. Look for chaos. And created chaos there. We withdrew. And Al-Shabaab masters called Qatar. Even if you give me $1 million to settle in Qatar, I would rather go to the grave if it is near. There are some countries in Africa, even if you tell me to go and settle like America, what for? America is a violent place. Everybody opens the wardrobe with guns. Is this a place where you want to settle? It's better to die in a place, civilized place. But America is not worth it. So for me, let me tell you the truth. This new capture that is coming from the Gulf states, most of you who are researchers, go to Doha. When you go to Doha and you know Arabic, ask some Arab man on the street, what is this office? He will tell you, this is the office of Taliban. Huh? Taliban. What is this one? This is the office of Al-Shabaab. Huh? Then you say, but Americans are telling us, look for Al-Shabaab, 10 billion or 3 million head. Look at the double standards. So coming down to white worry is your light, is your star, is our shining star, Africans, old, young, middlemen, youth, women. This man is our star. We must rise up, create more platforms, David, of this nature, to talk and tell Americans we are fed up. You touch the man, all of us. You know people can take action. Yes, you Americans are everywhere. Yes, they're everywhere. You touch Mr. Torre when he's buying ambulances for his people. You talk of gold. You know one of the biggest mistakes as I learned, one of the biggest mistakes in all these European countries, I have lived in the United Kingdom for 40 years. But if you are arrested by a Jamaican policeman, stopped for driving, speeding, he will take you to court because he wants to get promotion. But if you are arrested by a Mzungu and you tell him, sir, I'm sorry, I was rushing because my child, the school was going to take him to social services, they will allow you. Our fellow black people, like that general, called general legally, you know, this. Once you are a slave, you have a problem. I have never been a slave. But look at this, I'm sorry to go that way, David. This slave mentality has caught us. This guy says he wants to arrest gold. Whose gold is it? Has Trump got a share in the gold of Burkina Faso? Has he? Have we got a share in Minnesota? Have we got a share in Miami? Have we got a share in Arizona? Have we got a share in California? This is our continent. Why should somebody come come and tell us whose democracy? David, don't write democracy anymore. Write African democracy. You're a very good guy. You are knowledgeable. Afrikaner, write African democracy. There is not American democracy anymore. The democracy in America is transitional. Not transitional, transactional. Transactional democracy. The type of saying, give me minerals, I will give you guns. To go and do what? The guns are going to kill people. The guns are going to kill Congolese. Now they have signed an agreement with Ukraine. Oil. Transactional democracy. What type of democracy that you want to tell people that Toure is not practicing in? Why should AU be blindfolded by France, captured by France, manipulated by France, engineered by France? France has killed more people in the Biafran War. 1967, most of you were young. Some of us were grown-ups a bit. We could understand the war. The hammering of the agreement of 1967 war, end of war, was done in my country, Uganda. My country, my president I served, Dr. Milton Obote, supported Biafra. The biggest problem that we have on this continent, as I learned, is Nigeria. Nigeria needs to be rearranged. Congo needs to be rearranged. Let's be very honest. Let's start talking. You cannot, even if you go to Jesus and ask for mercy, to the nearest angel called Gabriel, ladies and gentlemen, there will be no peace in Congo. If you don't give a state, watch it. Even if you go again and ask Angel Gabriel whether there will be peace in Nigeria, there will be no peace in Nigeria until you rearrange it politically. Political solution, not a judicial, not army. You can't use army to kill people. Nigerian army kills civilians instead of protecting them. All the series of News Central, I've seen in women crying, saying, we reach roadblocks. It is not the rebels. It is not anybody. The army itself is killing people. So this is my speech. Pray for me. Like Lucky Dube, remember me. Because time has come for someone to speak out like me. I'm reaching the age where God can call me. But I want to leave a legacy that I spoke my mind. That is, I will block Mr. Sarkozy. I will make sure that he goes to jail to serve, to carry a pail of his own cow dung, as the lady said, carry it out and pour for having destroyed Libya. I will make sure that we get the freedom that the people of Biafra, Amazonia, and the DRC Congo, and the Sudan get. I am there. I'm not going to give up. France always threatens people. There is one message I want to tell you, David, as I land. Whenever you see Obasanjo, run. Kaskwele is here. Will tell you that Obasanjo run is not a good. If you see an agreement where Obasanjo is involved, bad luck. Run. Run. The South Africans say run mafrupe. What? Sophie is run mafrupe. What is that, man? Run. That South African Shabalala, Madam Admiral, they whenever you see Obasanjo, run. David, I cannot tell you the story of Obasanjo here. When we went to negotiate the Kunda thing, what he did, I am not, I'm sorry. But whenever you see him in any conflict, run. Run Moripe. Is it Mofupe or whatever? Run. Because peace will not come with that guy. He is an agent of the French. I'm telling you, Kofi Annan was an agent of the French. There was nothing. How could Kofi? Do you know how Kofi Annan got the job? Because of the wife.
Dr. Masanga,
So
we've
I
actually...
am coming down, David. Thank you very much. I see a lot of comrades here. I want to thank you. I can talk until 5 hours on Africa. Everything does not evaporate from me. I don't use notes. I've suffered. I stood for this country called Zimbabwe from 1998. Kaskwere was my man, my friend. He's here today. He'll tell you there is nowhere they gave me even 10 shillings. He'll tell you, but I've not given up. If you want to dismember Zimbabwe, you have to fight Matanda. The disagreement I had with Tony Blair is that I stood up. I did not care about my Ugandan English. I put my motion in Brighton. I said, Mr. Prime Minister, you have to contain the leadership of Zimbabwe, not to isolate them. People did not listen to me. We were in Mbeki, Mama Konzazana running about, and Obasanjo betrayed us again. He voted with Howard to remove Zimbabwe from the Commonwealth. Have you heard that? That is your Obasanjo, you see. I felt like fighting Obasanjo in Melbourne House in London, almost beat him up. I said, what? I was in, how? I told Mudenge, the Minister of Foreign Affairs, look at this foolish man. Look at this. An African voting with Howard of Australia to remove Mugabe, Zimbabwe from the Commonwealth. These are some of the things in Africa. Therefore, I want to urge you, fellow Africans, support Taure. At least let's make more noise so that if they want to kill him, they will know that they will have consequences. Yes, they killed Gaddafi, we kept quiet. Those who took over the state of Libya were terrorists. Yes, they were terrorists that Gaddafi was telling us they are coming. Now, are they not there? Are they not there? Are they not there in the Maghreb? Thank you very much, David and Africana. Thank you, my brothers and sisters on the platform. Tears are dropping. Let me, I don't know what to say, but my Africa betrays itself every day. My Africa is a place where we have plenty. It's a continent without a continent, nothing. Nigeria has let us down, 250 million people, useless. It is the darkest continent on Africa with no light at night. With 241 waterfalls, they buy generators. I hope David Hyundai is not buying a generator from Dubai. Thank you.
Una don hear am o. Omo, hey God. When this man dey talk, I actually did not want. I actually was hoping that, and you guys, okay, was hoping that David would not stop him. To be honest, I could listen to him all day. The man was when he start to enter Obasanjo. Hey God, hey! I say God, what a shame, Nigeria. Omo, we cannot be quiet, sha. After all is said and done, no, we cannot. Take break if you need to take break. Drink water, rest, come back. You see this Africa, you see this Nigeria, we must get them. There's no way around it. Wetin you want do? You want fold your hand, remain for obodo for how long? They go remind you. They go remind you. One policy away, one policy. Me, I'm very happy with what this man is doing. He said, make they close down all the embassies. I'm here for it. Or something else again that they're trying to stop from Africa. What is it? Some people they complain, say no. What was it? What is it again? There's another thing that he wants to stop. I forget what it is now. It don't escape my mind. I say yes, please. Shut everything down. Wait, hold on. I think I remember what it is. Hold on. Where is this? Okay. So okay. Apparently, now you know, say na European Union, right? Now European Union, now they fund African Union. Okay. So now, because they never fit stop Ibrahim Traore, Mali and Niger, they don't send their puppets to do something about it. They never fit. They threaten to stop to the fund African Union. Now say, hey, Egbami, they should stop it. What are they waiting for? They even supposed to stop them. They go don't stop them. Oh yes, say, oh, they stopped it 3 days ago. May they cut all the necessary funds. Why did they use their? May they cut everything off. We no need that. You no understand. So because they never fit get through, because they don't, they put pressure on them apparently to resolve the situation with Mali and the rest. And they, nothing don't happen because obviously some of the leaders are not agreeing. As you guys can see, Namibia has gone with North Korea. Okay, don't go partner with North Korea. Wait till they call them. This other country, is it not Zimbabwe? Is this or Burundi? No, not one of these eastern countries, they all seem to now be supporting Traore. They're even admiring him. Ghanaian President Mahama Mahama don't decide, say, all the mining companies, they are owning it back, right? Meanwhile, US say, okay, no, they travel go. Hey, Rosezi, welcome. Oh, sorry, I know even they look comment. Welcome, my sister. You know, so they verse because it be like say everything when they happen with the Sahel, there are some leaders who are looking at it and saying, wow, right? So there's that, and they not fit do anything because remember when Tulumbu won't go attack people for Niger, when all of us say lie lie, they are our brothers and sisters. You cannot go and attack our neighbor. We not send you, okay? We not send you. That one dey ground. Then from the other side, you say they try to use the Ivory Coast guy. Now Ouattara, they call him. They try to use him. All of us put eye for ground. We no agree. We start to dey talk about the matter. They drag the person when they want send like a better pass my neighbor generator. They can't give up. You understand? So this is what is happening. So they are angry about it. Now they don't turn their attention now to the Eritrean man, because apparently the Eritrean man, I said it before, if you play back my video, I mentioned it at some point. The Eritrean man, apparently they have been doing stuff on their own. They've been doing their own thing, not accepting any Western loans, nothing. So now they've now turned their attention of him using the same guy that they're trying to use for Ibrahim Traore. So we need to shine our eye, okay? And we need to keep speaking and talking, because this is an opportunity for Africans to worldwide, Nigerians especially. Nigerians need to get it right so that we can protect ourselves in that Western region. Because if Nigeria get it right, Cameroon, all those places, they need to get it right too, so that we will know what we are doing. Anyway, I digress. So Naimo, so Masunga came in hot. The man came in hot, oh. So I'll never fly Qatar Airlines. Yep, exactly. They are. Madam Luke, you're right about that. God bless Traore. Absolutely. 2 days ago, North Sudanese authorities accused UAE of terrorism with their. Yep, actually, yes. I read about that somewhere as well. It's crazy what these people are just doing in Africa. It's very, God. Omo. Hey. Esther, welcome. Oh, sis, long time. Good to see you. Transactional democracy is being practiced. The sad reality in the US and France. Yep. Yes, you don't hear when they see Obasanjo, run. If you see Obasanjo, run. Oh, Coco Bioko, he say run, run. He say run. If you see, run. Man, I have to say this. Nigerians, they are the weak link in Africa. Nigerians have been the weak link for a long time. Nigerians now they sell other Africans out. I'm not even ashamed to say it. Make a talk. Now, Nigerians, they sell other Africans out since time immemorial. Una hear waiting it talk, right? When they try to vote, make their country better. Nigerian man, he goes side with Oyibo. Has that not been happening since time immemorial? Please tell me when it did not happen. Omo, we need to know what we are doing. If we really want to see the change in Africa, in Nigeria, and in Africa, so that we'll be at peace with our neighbors, we need to really, because otherwise, when they don't get them right, they go, now we go suffer. They're not going to say, oh, this one is from, they're not, they do all the nonsense what they do for Nigeria. They do tribalism. Even if they do, their own not feel reach our own. I doubt. Too. Honestly, I not trust Obasanjo for it. I not ever trust that man. When people are praising the man, I go dey yimu. I say, what are you people praising? This man is the problem. It's part of the problem we have. He's one of the reasons why we are where we are. People want to say, Obasanjo. I don't care. I don't trust that man from here to there. I don't. Why is it that every time they have issues, now they see call? Why? Why Oyibo people they use them every time? All these our leaders, I'm sorry to say, sellouts. Now all of them be real sellouts. Now them be the real house Negroes. It's painful, oh. That is the most painful part, my sister. Eh? They can't touch His Excellency, President Captain. They're not under our. Yes, so we have to keep our eyes peeled on the ground. That's the thing. We really need to. Eh? Oh, thank you, Rosezi. I appreciate. Yeah. They won't close. They should close it all. They should close the one in Nigeria. Guy, don't say that. They should close the one in Nigeria. You see that one that they went to give them choice property by the island. They should close it down. No, I beg talk am, make they close. Make we shout, make they close am down. After all, you know how many people they go apply for visa for those embassies when they get. If 1,000 people go embassy, they go only give 50 people. Meanwhile, they don't collect money of 1,000, no reimbursement. Do you know how much? We need to say make they close the thing. We should be egging them. Let them close it. You understand? Because it's na America first. Make Donald Trump close am now. You understand? I beg go, make close am. Exactly. They will definitely. You're right. They will definitely force Nigerians to get it right. Absolutely. I'm telling you, I heard about that too, that he hid Nigerians money in Ethiopia. Can you imagine? And then they carry and go Congo. Who know wetin get for Congo? All these people. I'm telling you, nothing. African Union not help anybody with all the problem when they happen for Nigeria, all the unaliving happening in Nigeria and other parts of Africa. You don't ever hear African Union do PEM for inside, even ECOWAS. None of them PEM. They not talk. I'm telling you, they should all get out. Wallahi, they should. They really should get out. Yep. Really, honestly, Madam Luke, absolutely run. Not them be the devil incarnate when we get for Nigeria. All this, I don't talk am. You see, when Peter Obi say all our heroes, me, I don't fair talk am. So una not get heroes pass. There's no day. No heroes pass. None of them be hero pass. Forget. All those hero pass, forget. They were just used by all these Oyibo people. Abeg, everybody dey fight to align with them. Is it not still happening till today? You go see people dey align with Oyibo people. If you no dey talk the English well, the way when the Oyibo people, Nigerians go dey raise nose for you. Na today, are we not? Don't we see it? If you never talk like Oyibo person, they no dey rate you. Everybody wants to align. They want to go to their schools. They want to dress like them. They want to wear. I saw a clip of that whether an award show when they do for Nigeria. Copy everything. Copy. Everybody want to do like Oyibo people, Grammy award and the rest. Why must it be copy? No originality. They want to do like. If they give me headache, I no dey lie. I no dey fit watch all those shows. I'm sorry. I no dey fit. If there's no originality, I no dey fit. Anyway, yeah, thank you, sis. Thank you, Rosezi. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Nice seeing you as well. As soon as African nation can build, we will be respected. I think Namibia is going to probably be the first to. Namibia or Traore people, even Niger. I think one of the Sahel countries, Namibia, one of them fit be. Heck, if Ghana fit even beat them to. I don't know. We'll see. We need to. When you see T-Pain run, when you see Obasanjo run. Oh my God. Hey, when you see Obasanjo run, oh, run. And the man has a very filthy personal life too. I remember when rumors of him, when he come, they say he and he picking wife. God. I say, God, what is this? A son of be a pepe. Filth. Perversion. What be this? I beg. Tanzania in East Africa has banned the use of. Oh, that's wonderful. Esther, really? I don't know that one, no. They don't ban the use of. That is fantastic. It not be Nigeria. I don't even know when to they use dollar come normal for Nigeria. You know they happen before. Since T-Pain show up, everything just turn upside down. What am I saying? Maybe even during Buhari time. I'm telling you, Michael, if you see that day, come they do me like say may I request Mike, go tell David say abeg let this guy continue to talk. See the passion when the man they talk from. When the man talk say he get tears for his eyes, I could feel it. The passion when the man say they talk. No. I remain for may I request for Mike that day, but I know say a lot of people go they request Mike. I just say no need. The man don't try. Anyway, I see the man, I listen to Ramo. The man is on fire. Yeah, I heard that. I was so happy when I saw that. I say, hey, I'm so glad to hear that. So that at least they will have access to the sea to import whatever they want to import. Again, they need to put Aisha. I not really trust Morocco. Sorry, I not still trust them. I do not trust any one of these people. I'll be honest with you guys. I don't trust them because in Africa we know the history with Africa. Now the same people that they use against. So everybody need to shine eye. Even if they are giving them access to the sea, they too need to shine. But I trust Ibrahim Traore Sha. The man head dey there. He's sharp. He know what's up. Yeah, Nigeria is the weak link in Africa. All that giant, all that one na propaganda. I have a theory. Let's say now Oyibo people, na im put am for inside your una ancient, una gargoyles, una old people head to make them feel important because they know Africans, especially Nigerians, they like big manism. And they tell them say, look at this vast land. They speak plenty Oyibo for them. This vast, beautiful land full of green. This could be the giant of Africa. You guys are the giant of Africa. Yeah, giant of Africa. Now they say wrong with them. They all wrong with them because Oyibo talk am. I bet you that's how the story went down. They wrong. Meanwhile, they are the weakest link. The weak of the weak. Punk ass people. Honestly, if to say Nigeria na one person, they reach to gather, rush am. Everybody go just rush am. I say they rush sibling when they behave badly. When people go rush am, gather, they go you just rush am, gather am. Peggy. Exactly. The same way people, they not care. The same way when they spice, their head go, they swell. They'll start getting a swell, like, oh my God, it's true. We're the giants of Africa. Look at the massive expanse of land from the north to the south, to the southeast, to the this, to the that. They'll come, they take our breath, because you Nigerians, you like big things, you like big manism, you like to show off, yeah, you like to feel like, yeah, you have arrived, you are the one in town, you want people to see you, you want to recognition, you want to go to school, you want to even go to school more than the Oyibo people. They'll say, oh, you are masters, you are PhD, you have 3 PhD, 3 masters, fellow. Then they'll come, they send on an errand. They'll come give a position for their big offices. You guys will now be feeling like, yes, we have achieved. Now the one that they count success be that. Don't get me wrong, myself get edu. You know, besides I go school, I be go school to myself. I still manage, I get masters. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying, what are you going to school for? Are you going to school to come out and really help your people? Is that what you're doing? Or you're going to school and just completely be brainwashed? By the time you get out of school, you turn your people to slaves, because that's what we're saying. That's what people who go to school, that's what they're doing to those in Nigeria. If you go to most of the corporations in Nigeria, they're run by people who went to Harvard, Cambridge, Oxford universities, top-notch schools, whose fathers or parents are extremely wealthy according to Nigerian standard, the so-called fake Nigerian elites that we have. A lot of people, a lot of parents send their kids to these top-notch schools. But what is the impact in society? How is it translating to real solutions to your people? How? That's the problem I have. So that means, does that mean that there's something wrong with the educational system, the type of education that you're getting as a Nigerian? How come you go to school, you can't translate it to helping your people? I had an uncle who went to school in the US. He went to UI, came to do his master's in the US, came back to Nigeria. He read Greek economics. He was one of the top in his class. He set up a bank for farmers, okay, to come borrow money and all of that. He set up a lot of things with the education he had. So I begin to wonder, at this point, a lot of people go to school, you hear them, they start name dropping, but it's not translating to real solutions for the people. It's almost like they're brainwashed, and they want to that obsession. We wanting to be like the Oyibo people is a problem we have in Nigeria. All of a sudden, the things that really are of value to us, or the culture that we should be proud of, we dump it. And I'm not talking about, just value system of helping each other. I don't understand though, honestly. Nigeria, we are the weak link in Africa. Let's just call it what it is and start to do the real work. I'm telling you, none whatsoever. Who do you want to praise? All of them are all full of shit. Excuse my French. All. The Eritrean leader don't want to compromise with Ethiopia, which is backed by Chinese. Oh, really? Okay. Interesting. I didn't know that too. But I know that they're self-sufficient in a way. The Eritrean leader has tried to be self-sufficient because he joined BRICS. He joined BRICS, right? He was in that BRICS meeting. I remember. Honestly, Africa don't suffer, Madam Lu. Where? And then Nigeria, now they cause some of the suffering. Can we just say that? Nigeria plays a huge role in why Africa is suffering. Let's just say it. They do, because we have a lot of house Negroes in Nigeria, plenty, unfortunately. We have with all the money, he still looks like the money not they show for him body. And they wonder, they go thief money, but the money no dey show. They go buy cloth, they'll say, if you see the watch on his hand, it cost this. If you see the cloth, it's this rare type of cotton, rare type of fabric. You know they show. It be like rag. The cloth be like rag for their body. You are right, though. Let's be realistic. And say need some big ears in Africa. Nigeria is one of the ideal sites. Guy and one lily. Why they not go need big ears? Because why? Why? The reason why they need the big ears, because they know say Nigerians get people when go supply the big ears for them. Nigerians, there are a lot of agents that are Nigerians. When they use, they are easy to grab. That will sell themselves out, sell everybody else out, just for little luxury. So yes, Nigeria will always forever be attractive to them because they have people they would use knowingly and unknowingly. Even the ones that they use unknowingly, when they find out they've been used, they have no regrets, no apology. They don't even understand what it means. Some of them would even argue with you. If you tell them, are you sure you're not being used? They'll tell you, it's an opportunity, it's this, is that. Especially now they've weaponized poverty. Anybody that has an opportunity now to sell out his brother and sister, he will do so gladly. Why? Because it's been done before. Eh? So that's why I said Nigeria is a weak link. If they are so attracted to Nigeria because it has big ears, that means Nigeria is a weak link. And that's sad. That's not good for us. That's not good. There's never been a time when the first slave ship that landed in Nigeria, there was a Nigerian man on the slave ship. The very first slave ship that landed in Nigeria, there was a Nigerian man on that ship. Now even they point road to them. Oh God. Nigeria is a weak link. Oh, we could just talk true. We could begin to tell ourselves the truth. If for say Nigeria good, I for don't e no bole you. We many, my sister. We many. My bag, I don't pack my bag before they ready. I say as soon as Obi enter like this, bam! Hasta la vista, baby. Rosezi. Hey! You just dey talk with it. I'm telling you, get farm, just dey do my farm, get one small bungalow when I dey live, dey jollof my life, dey go. Soft life, organic, enter farm in the morning, as my ancestors before me used to do. Enter farm in the morning, plant my things, eat better food for body. You understand? I'm telling you. Madam Luke. I'm telling you, Madam Luke. As he war for face, he might even worse. And people go dey carry am get leader. Hey God. I don't get any respect for that man. No. I'm sorry. Zero respect. Not even after all that one when he and his son do. Public disgrace. God forbid. I can't too. And some of the stories I heard, even when he was president, there's some horrible stories, very perverted stories that I heard about during his time in office, what he used to do with women. God forbid. It's not by force, so I beg. My sister. Fact. Telling you. I'm telling you, that baby Naija, that I have such a problem with that show. I have such a problem. Apart from the fact that I have a problem, even the people that come and do the BBM Naija, they have dual citizens. Some of them live in America or London. Once they say they'll go and register as Nigerians. That's taking opportunity away from the real Nigerians at home. So when you have BB Naija, it's mostly people that have a passport that they bring into the shows. Life the first time one of my friends for Naija say, Michael, upon all the years wey you don spend abroad, your accent never change. Why I go change? Say wetin dey happen? Why I go change? I no know. You know say Nigerians dey rate all those kind rubbish. I remember when I moved back to Nigeria 2018. I come say make I move, no, 2016. Wetin I dey talk? No be 2016 o. Wait, ma think. Na 2008 or so, I can't move back. I say make I just go move back, settle everything, make I see wetin the kind business when I go dey do. My people, and I reach to set up business come be wahala. First of all, I come say okay, make I find something dey do with my life first before I decide wetin I wan do. I can't find one work, I can't dey work. When I reach there, first of all, they don't know anything, right? So I think one of the directors or so, when he come they talk, come just the gist and everything. Now from there, now they cut it find out. One of them come me because say, wait, oh, hey, so you dey Yankee before? Now I say, I know dey Yankee now. Why are you asking? He say, you know they talk like a person when come from Yankee. I say, how they take they talk? I know that's that. How? Nigeria and fake life, 5 and 6. 5 and 6. I never see. Nigerians and fake life is a problem. It's a pandemic. Ma just tell now. My period in Nigeria at that time, I detested it. I no go lie. It was impossible. You go enter a place like this, you go see how they go take they treat person when they do friend. You when they speak pidgin normal, you just want to be yourself, relax, They not they rate you. You must have that. If they ever hear that accent, they no go rest. I know Nigeria is a lot of work to do. I no lie. The mindset, they need to put this thing inside. They call am Aiza. Remember that Aiza when they wash bathroom for Nigeria? Put am for inside, shake am with hot water, rinse the head, turn am out. Na we need for Nigeria. The mindset, the mentality is effed up. The kind things wey dem dey rate for Nigeria, e no make sense. Guy say he like Komodo lizard. Which one be Komodo lizard? Okay. In Asia, okay. I say na proper Naija I be, and I no go phonetics for anybody. They no born there. Yeah, I be na so na normal. You go talk. Who wan hear go hear. Mali wants nuclear. Yeah, I heard that too. I heard that. That's why I said any one of them could be the first to have it, to be honest. Those young men are really moving. They are the future of Africa. Everybody that has sense should be aligning with them. They are the future. His name is Dr. Masunga. Let me find his name for you. I played a video of his earlier. Let me see. Dr. Masunga. Hold on 1 second. What does that mean? Where is this man's name? Hold on 1 second. Actually, it's Dr. Masanga. Let me write it in here. I didn't spell it right. Dr. David Matsanga. Dr. David. Let me write it down. The guy is on fire. He's been an activist for a long time. It's like he's from Zimbabwe, I think, or is he from Uganda? Can't even remember. Giant of mosquito, of termites. Now there be giant of termites. When we tell ourselves the truth, then we go fit start to do the necessary work. We need to first of all tell ourselves the truth, then we start to do the. When Peter Obi they always say first we start the healing. No, it's Ahmed Dati that usually says it the most. Well, first we start the healing, right? You first heal, and then, it's so important. That healing, there's so much to that word that he always says. There's so much to it. There's a lot of work that needs to be done. The psyche of the Nigerian person is not, I'm sorry, it's terrible. Of a typical Nigerian person is terrible, because I don't know, this madness, this craze to always align with. Now, I make somebody describe it one time. I did listen to a person video on TikTok. Somebody was talking about Nigeria, how Nigerians are like the white supremacists in Africa. That mindset, that's how it is. I don't know. They always like to align with, it's sometimes and they notice them, and I go, they wonder why. It don't make any sense, you know. You want to do as if now wetin affect Kemi Badenoch for London be that. Even though I like the fact say the girl was giving Nigeria woto every now and again, and I love that, because I wanted somebody that will be shaming Nigeria so that the leaders will be embarrassed. So I liked her for that. That's what happened to Kemi Badenoch. You want to feel like you are more Oyibo, more London, more than the London people. You reach there, first of all, you throw your people under the bus. Me, I don't mind, because Nigeria need to be thrown under the bus very well so that people will be angry. So you do that, you can't even they use until they step up. So they can't they interview you. Can't they tell you, say what you do? Every moment you care. I don't want to grow up in a country where where I'm coming from. You talk about how they take thief your this thing and all of that. Now it happened to Rana. I know say no go reach that prime minister. I know say, well, I was actually hoping that she will make prime minister so that she will deal with the Nigerians in London and throw some shade to the government in Nigeria. I was kind of hoping for that, Sha. I have to be honest. I was like, let her deal with all those Nigerians, especially the Emilio cons that are always supporting this, that have been supporting this the T-Pain. I wanted her to enter so that she can show them. Oh my God. Oh, thank you. Copy, because exactly the colonial chains are considered superior. Hey, oh, God go bless you, Esther. You don't talk and finish. Like, exactly, lack of originality and authenticity. I know that. Meanwhile, now where these people they copy from? Now Africa, these people they copy from. Every new innovation when they get, check them. Our great grandmothers and fathers have been doing it before. But we go they copy. I see one advert, they advertise one neck rest. When they say when you want lie down, like sort of orthopedic, sort of for neck, people when they get neck problem. Guess what? Ancient ancestors, they used to, it get as they say they carve the wood when they put head for when they want lie down. The same shape. They will come back, they'll say they discover am. We meanwhile now we be the blueprint of everything. Most of us don't know who we are anymore. We've lost because no history, nothing. When you don't know who you are, you don't know where you're coming from. You feel say you not be anything. So you have to look to these people to make you feel less. No. It's such a shame. So a lot that needs to be done. G Simon, oh my God, long time. Should I say Happy New Year? How now? Good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. I guess I've been here for a while. So a lot of people I haven't seen in a while are showing up. So good to see you. Greetings. So access to Morocco is not signed yet. Okay. Morocco is known as a Western pop. Exact. Bam. Guy. Bam. This is why I appreciate you, guy. You sabi, you know. You are a walking encyclopedia. Yes. That's why I don't trust them. They be popping. I know people from Morocco for here. You see as they behave, they act like say they na them be the Oyibo pass. Now look at meanwhile, some of all their features, thick hair, wide nose, everything. I just dey look and see. Of course, now they hide una blackness. We know. I know they get the conversation with them because we not get that kind relationship. But omo, not them, not them. The ones when they speak French, I think that they speak French for there. If you say they speak the French, they speak and pass the French people safe. Fans control their king. Aha. I never see that come before I talk down. In fact, Morocco wants to conquer his enemy, Algeria. Bam! Big. I'm not surprised. I didn't know. I'm not surprised. I know they're surprised. You by the way say they are lawyers, but their biggest achievement is BB Niger. Exact. Most of them don't have any vision. Me, I keep saying it. All these so-called fake elites for Nigeria, no vision, nothing. Now just opportunity. When they go back to Nigeria, they will turn people to slaves. Now that time they will remember, they will get like 15 house girl, 15 domestic staff outside. They use them anyhow. They do it, they carry shoulder up for them. When the person go by mistake, you say bring me water, you not bring water, e full, e dey throw away, they go shout for the staff. All those rubbish lifestyle, that's what they like. Abeg Nigeria, omo, we are the weak link in Africa. We need to get it together. Otherwise, other African countries no go dey let us enter their country. Abeg make una let me enter I no be like the typical Nigerian. I no send them Abeg make una let me enter. My other brothers and sisters in other African countries, abeg make una remember me. If I come, make una open door, abeg. I'm telling you. Yeah, it's spin records. Exactly. I was saying that somebody mentioned, I don't know who mentioned her name. I was like, what is her impact? You have so much influence and resource. What are you doing? Not be person can they create build wealth for the whole of Africa. They go from place to place building wells. What are they doing? It's not like they don't have the resources to do it. Man, these people are full of crap, man. Exactly. They are full of crap. Most Africans believe that their major achievement in this world is entertaining non-Africans and dumb. I'm telling you, some of them don't even want to be associated with their roots. They will tell you, oh, I wasn't born here. So, hey, God, I say, oh, I want to not know what in this world be. You never know. No worry, you will learn. You will learn the hard way according to VDM. When I watch some of the useless kids that Nigerians think is the funniest thing, I'm telling you that too. I always ask myself, ask them what they think is funny about, what they think is funniest thing about the nonsense being drilled into. I'm telling you, especially these kids that they do now, where you see men they dress like women. It's almost like they have a specific NGO that gives them the money to be acting like that. I kind of start to feel like there's an agenda behind it. Why are you putting it out there? I mean, I'm not against anyone whose lifestyle is like that, but it's almost like they're pushing it. That's not typical in Nigerian setup. We don't do stuff like that. So for it to be constantly being pushed, you see people pushing it. There's something going on there. To not build houses but investing. Can you imagine? What you want to take Rolex watch do? Rolex watch when they made for China, 2 for $5. They'll come give them that stamp when they put, they'll come increase the price to $50,000. We don't know the secret now. That's it now. It's not everybody people listen to, but Nigeria, when they have somebody they look worship like an idol, they know they hear word again. 3 masters and 3 PhDs of what benefit? Nothing. We know how many people will get masters and PhD for Nigeria. What impact have they made to the country? Zero. Eurocentric education system that has failed. Look at the JAM score. Look at the jam scores this year. 1.5 million people made less than 200 out of 1.9. Is that not madness? Education don't go, na be that. They've destroyed it single-handedly. Eh? Eh? Multinational controls 90%. We have engineers, nothing. They don't fit create electricity. We have mechanics, nothing. Mechanical engineer or chemical engineer, all of them just dey read paper, theory, cram and pass. They no fit build anything. What a waste. Abeg it's a weak link, oh my sister. The better, the sooner we realize, so that we will start working towards becoming better human beings, the better. Because since the time of slavery, the first slave ship, Nigerian man dey inside. What's funny about a young African girl walking and over exaggerating the shaking of her? I don't understand. It's become a pandemic now. It feels like the only way they feel they can make money. Or an African in Poto Poto. I'm telling you, it's crazy. I don't understand it myself. Like, what is going on? Is this the only way? I'd rather be frying akara by the street, akara and dundu, and be selling my tea. I don't understand. This is crazy. Anyway, that's me. I don't know. Everybody different, sha. Was part of Ethiopia. Okay, despite his access to the sea, their leader has. So, what made them separate from Ethiopia? What made them separate, guy? What made them separate from Ethiopia? What was it? If they were one, now Igbo people go don't come separate them because now they are typical. Just like India. India was one with Pakistan and which other country that's next to them? What's the name? Bangladesh. They were all one. No. Now Igbo people can't separate them. Now know that one. So what happened with Ethiopia and what happened? They were once one. So what happened? To develop enough the country. Okay, despite the access to the sea, their leader hasn't been able to develop. Yeah, okay. So selling a naval base to any would provide fresh cash. Oh, really? Wait, I don't understand. Despite it, Eritrea was part of, despite the access to the sea, their leader hasn't been able to develop. Is that why? But they're sending Langley there. Why did the same Langley that they wanted to sell to Sahel is what they want to go and they're trying to go and remove him because I hear the guy is doing well for his people. So what do you mean? So selling a naval, is he trying to sell to the West, or they're trying to come and he doesn't want? So they're looking for a way to take him out so that they can kukuma have the naval base. Guy, can you please help me expatiate on that? I don't even watch Daddy Freeze. I can't deal. I can't deal. I can't watch it. I mean, I don't have anything against the man, but it's not my cup of tea. And it's okay. Just like I'm sure there are people who my show is not, or my whatever I do is not their cup of tea. So it's okay, it's fair. Yeah, when he's always, I remember during the election time, that was when he used to have those debates with people, and I couldn't handle the debates because it was just too, I don't know. There was just, and then people was always getting people to give him stars. Ugh, I beg. It was just material things. I beg. Yeah, well, now waiting, now so now. Not be waiting Nigerians, typical Nigeria. When they don't make small money, that's how they behave. That's how they behave. They always like to feel among. They'll come to the show off, Rolex, show up. Say they mix with all these big. There's that big pastor, it's be name when they London, when they say they help some small children, homeless children, whatever his name is, when they always use flashy cars and whatever. Now, those are his friends. Hey, my sister, I still dey here. The gist carry me go where I don't know. Tracy, you don't sleep, wake up. You still meet us for here. Oh my God. I'm going to go through the comments and then I'll call it a night. I think I don't try today. I didn't even expect to be up this late, honestly. I wanted to return in 2018, but because of insecurity, my mother refused. Yeah, 2008 was a lot better, I can say. But even though Nigeria was terrible, the mindset, the way people think was a huge bother for me. Oh my God. something when you go job, you prefer solution, you go fit do am. They will make it so difficult, then they'll start hating you for it. For providing a solution, they'll start hating you for real. I experienced it in Nigeria. I was like, I can't, this is not, I can't, this country, I don't know, it's gone somewhere else. People have this, I can't. It was bad in 2008, so I can imagine. Una really welcome from your sleepy sojourn. I hope you enjoyed the sleep. Yes, so they hate even those who speak Fone. Yeah, it's worse. Yeah, they do. That's true. They look at you like it's almost like a thing of competition. I don't even know. Nigeria problem plenty. Lie. I no go lie. Our problems get layers. Fake life. Thank you. Gawalele. Easy for fake pastors. Yep. And guess what? Those pastors were always targeting people that just came back, just arrived. They like it because they know you came with the dollars, the moolah, the foreign currency. Now you they look for. Exactly. No, absolutely. It's the foundation for everything that's wrong with Nigeria. Him and some others. He is definitely prominent in the woes that we experienced in Nigeria. And of course, now everybody now knows that he was an agent working to for the destruction. He laid the foundation. Yeah, they do. You're right. They do. They have that special. That's true. You're right about that because I experienced it. It was crazy. Even though I did everything to hide myself, but yeah. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, he does run to everybody that's rich. That's true. He comes across as such. It seems that I was not spraying, no, Madam Luke. Unfortunately, I was not spraying. I was doing local girl things. Me when they jump bus for Lagos, forget to. I know they. I was jumping, hopping, entering Okada, this doing the things that normal people do in Nigeria. Because I didn't want any. I just didn't want the eyes at all. You know, Omo, Nigeria. They never see you with shine shine. They know they see you dey spree. They know they look you. They know they rate you. They no rate me for Nigeria. When I go back, they no rate me. Some because I no follow them. Only people when they come find out, they'll come dey rate, and I hated that. When they come find out, say they'll come dey rate you. That thing is annoying, no. When they come find out, say, oh, they come dey rate you. Ha! No. No. Mm. Osezi. Mona leave DF now. Mona leave the man. Komodoli. Oh my god. Wetin dem dey call am? Na guy Awalele na him come up with Komodo lizard. Mona ask guy Awalele. Oh my god. Mm. Yeah, it's extremely materialistic from the few clips that I've seen. There are people who like stuff like that. Yeah. They disgraced her, huh? Yeah. It's a love for materialism that makes young Nigerian men and women take out. Yeah, exactly. And then exactly. And you know the scary part, the young people are the one doing it the most. Somebody was saying it somewhere, I saw it somewhere. Like the young people are the one into this thing because young people are impressionable in Nigeria. And forget, you have preachers that are preaching. You will make it. You will make it. I see you receiving big thing this week, this one tomorrow. So they get it by all means necessary. you know, they see what's happening, they want to be a part of it, they want to also, you know, show that they too, they can. Abio, thank you, Tracy. I appreciate. Help me tell them, oh, I they come, oh, oh, na excuse me, I they come. Okay, I'm back. All right. Yeah, it seems like some of the things I've clipped. Remember this guy that went to, what's that guy that was in it was like a huge influencer in Dubai or where, that was always showing off designer stuff. What's his name? That is now been put in jail here in America. What's his name? Can't remember his name. He always used to hang around that one too. Seems like he always liked to hang around people with dough, you know. No, my guy na ajebota o. You go dey form like saying be this thing. Guy, ajebota man. Ajebora. Maybe Guy is one of the people we are talking about now. We don't know. Guy, please, oh, not vex for us. So in case Guy see us for ground, may not be like say we dey come for am. Guy, don't take it personal. Take the bitter with the sweet. Easy come, easy go. Maybe na maybe we dey attack Guy now. We never know whether na him be one of those people wey be say na managing director for one of these companies for Nigeria when they speak friend. We no know. Who will solve we talk o. Since the prime minister Yab came behind internet and newsworthy stock just drop like, I'm telling you, Michael. Since the prime minister, wetin the prime minister even talk am, tell am again? He say whether she dey try so hard to be more British. Abi I don't even forget. He yab am. Since he yab am, tell am that thing. It has not been the same for Kemi. Her stock just drop, bram, just crash. Whoever invested in her stocks now don't lose money. I'm telling you. Since that time, you dey use your people till they step up, just dey throw them under the bus, they talk to them anyhow, they insult them. I don't know wetin she think say for go happen. Alignment with colonial system is the chain holding Nigeria in captivity. Exactly. And there are people who are still holding on to that and don't want to let go because they feel like that's the only way, that's the best way. I never see. Bragging baby Agbero. The new one in America is grounding. You know what that is? Walking barefoot. Are you serious? Are you serious? That's what they call grounding. Yeah. Who we grew up without shoes for village? They waka. If you want to go outside, you go waka with ordinary leg, they match ground. Now so now, everything wey we don't do, now these people they do now, they go call am, they go say na dem discover am. Cloth when they take the back pikin, they say na dem discover am. Cloth when they don't dey take back pikin since 19 before we even know say the word dey exist. Our ancestors dey back your back one for front, carry for back. Abeg when we walk barefoot, it's barbaric and backward. When Oyibo does it, na so now. Na so, because they don't want to give us the credit. We no need them, sha. We no need them. We no follow and drag am na. Madam, look, we no follow and drag am. She's been used and dumped. Nobody considered her British after they used and dumped her. So, hey, it's all good. We don't need anybody to be Nigerian. We no dey force anybody to be Nigerian. So that's that. Yeah, exactly. They do. They charge you for what God gave you for free. Step on the dance. Michael, you're not serious. Oh. What are you dancing as on to? Oh my God. If Burkina Faso good, I will go there. I told Traore, I'll work for him for free 6 months. Then he has to. I'm telling you, I go do am too. My sister, Rosezi, Walai. Don't forget Ed Bagging, AK Mud House. Are you serious, Michael? Yee. Okay now. Is the latest trend discovered by Oyinbos. Mud House. Are you serious? Wetin and my grandmother na inside mud house. With that pot wey dem dey put water wey go cold when you wan drink am. Oh yeah, those type of houses, they're actually better for our skin and body. There's a reason why but do you know that there are certain foods that you shouldn't eat as a black person, as an African? There's certain foods, no matter what, if you stick to your own type of food, right, it's better for you than eating all this pizza, all this sugar things. Is not natural to us because the way we eat is different. So if you adopt other people way of eating, there's certain things your body go react to them in a way that you don't expect and you don't know. There's some people, there's some people who I saw a video. I can't remember where I saw that video now. The person eat plantain or you're not supposed to eat plantain. He eat them, the thing affect them badly. Okay, but as an African, you eat plantain, they do anything for you. Plantain even good for us. If you eat roasted plantain or you boil, ripe plantain and stuff like that. But for them, they good for them. So sometimes not be everything, not be you they throw for mouth as African person. Even people when don't grow for here, when don't they used to certain diet. If you go Africa, go they eat street food and all of that, it go to affect your body because you never eat those types of food for a while. Exactly. It's an agenda. I thought about it. I'm like, what is all this? Every time they all keep throwing it in the faces of people, and young people are just catching on to it and turning it into a skit. It's crazy. Michael, you sabi do one leg, Jam result is a reflection of T-Pain's tenure. Carbon copy. Yep, that's true. And again, I think that a lot of kids have lost their zeal to study. That's another thing that people are not considering. Because of the state of the country and what's happening, it has a way of affecting the minds of the kids. There's uncertainty, it's unsettled, there's no light, there's no water, everything is difficult. So they make person they lose interest in waiting that they do. So I can imagine. That's why the performance is very low. Imagine a child having to wake up darkness until daybreak, no light. Which time you want to do your assignment, which time you want to read, which time you want to go sleep. Hey, chin chin. Hey, which one be Uncheku? I don't know that one. Yeah, mud houses are the best. They're organic, cool, refreshingly cool, and the best material for African environment. There are some nice builders in Ghana specialized in Lego styled mud brick houses. There's somebody I found on Twitter that's a Nigerian too that does it. It's a business he has too. I think he also builds houses in Ghana. It was like pitching it like, if anybody wants to build, they should come to him for brick housing. So he does that Lego type of building too. But I think he has office in Ghana and he's trying to create one in Nigeria. What gives America the right to in another's land? Why is he even allowed in? Well, to story, oh, my sister story. Tracy, una get farm for Ghana? Hey, see Tracy, oh, big babe. You dey keep secret, you no wan share business with us. Hey, fellow farmer. So you sef be fellow farmer, Tracy. Now you not talk since. When me and Michael go dey discuss farming things, you not talk. You don't want to share your ideas. You don't want us to share ideas together about farming. Don't worry, we will survive. All of us that are farmers, we will find a way out, including Kene. Kene na farmer too. That's nice. I didn't know that too. To build, if the country can just be safe. Exactly. Omo, I go come patronize you, Rezezi. Yeah, it's almost like the devil resides in Africa because the people gave it, because your leaders have opened the door for that devil to come in, that energy to come in. Now door they open, they leave am wide open. They leave the windows open, the doors, the backyard, everywhere. That's why it came in. That's why it feels like it's the devil. Look at Traore. Does the devil live in Burkina Faso? No, because the man is doing what he's supposed to do. He's positively impacting his people. So guess what? All his people will be happy. They'll be exuding positive energy, right? They'll be wishing him well, kind words for him. The people will be working with joy in their hearts and happy and at peace because they have somebody who's watching and taking care of them. So that door will be shut, and that's what happens. But Nigeria, your politicians kept all the windows and doors open. The energy can just stroll in and out anytime it likes. So that's why it feels like the devil resides. Not even say Africa, focus on Nigeria. That's why everywhere that they're puppets and the people are abandoned, they're treated like filth. They've opened the door for it to come in and control. That's what it is. Gist and chill, welcome. Oh, how now? Greetings to you. Oh, my thumbnail is funny. Yes, now. Yeah, well, na him wan hear am now. So we go drag am. Na here we dey. Yeah, we clay pots everywhere, honestly. They separated from Ethiopia due to the tribal frictions as usual. Same with northern Muslims, access to the sea, fair people, and South Sudan Christians rich in oil. Okay. That's what caused it. Black people. Wow. This skin tone. But who bring about this skin tone? Let me be to say their hand dey inside. Who bring about this separation by skin tone? That's the real deal. That's the real question, right? Yeah, it's good though. They don't. Yeah. Actually, I use and protect myself when I did there. I bet they not rate me that I was happy with it. I was very satisfied. Hush puppy, that's right. Hush puppy. He was friends with Hush puppy. He was always going to check. He used to talk very glowingly about Hush puppy. I remember now they visited him, and when Hush puppy entered trouble, I think they were dragging him like that's your friend. I think he started denying the guy at some point. They hushed his puppies, and now Big Jim is hushing his. How you take no, Mike? Hey God, oh, Mike. How you take? Oh my God. Komodo lizard is one of the most dangerous animals in the world. Nothing can the poisonous creatures, such as the likes of Okay, I get it now. Okay. Hush Bobby. Hush Bobby. Madam Lu say na hush Bobby, na hush Poppy. Or maybe you're saying it on purpose. Nigerian press are also a problem. Yes, Tracy. They keep emphasizing that LP suspends Alex Oti rating indefinitely. They are not even balancing the act by talking of Abure. So it's intentional now. You know they are paid. They are brown envelope journalists. So it's intentional. It's the narrative that they've given them to run. So that's what they are doing. It's intentional. When these people act like this, just know it's intentional. You know? What's going on here? What's going on here? Okay. No, she never identified as she did say she was from Nigeria now, right? She did say she was from Nigeria. So at least that one we know. She did say she was not. But that's, I mean, she owned her Britishness. So, Mende. Oh my God, Tracy, Mende. All people go come out as Bobrisky part two. Now that time we go know say wahala dey. I eat roasted plantain yesterday, use air fryer roast am. Oh my God, that's cool. Now oven I dey use for my own. I go just chunk am for oven. Honestly, Michael should be on timeout. Michael, timeout. Timeout. Hey. Ncheku na licky licky. Na even Ncheku. Okay, licky licky. I like licky licky. That's true. Alright, plantain, yeah, that's cool. I don't get air fryer. Now over me they use. Now well done. All ye air fryer users, well done. You get for Abeokuta too? Tracy, when we they discuss farm matters, where you dey? You get for Abeokuta, that's pretty impressive. Oh, wetin they grow? Wetin they grow for your farm? I'm curious. You don't have to say if you don't want to. This is see farmers now, committee of farmers. Please, all the proud farmers, say yeah in the comment section. Let's start our own oppressive this thing. It's like tamarind. Okay, I remember that name it licky licky. That's what we call licky licky tamarind. I remember you get velvet, dark velvet look for it's black and velvety on the inside. Yes, my dear, who not love Traore? We many. If you don't come profess in love. Me, I dey profess my own behind the scenes. Na go shock. Moving in silence. Ucheku na tamarind. Okay, yeah. Don't put me on. I never finish. Imagine they finish the Osho BBC documentary with that old school deep movie trailer. He was one of the biggest scammer out of West Coast of Africa, but now he comes hush. Oh my God. Hey, relics of appetite, discrimination by skin color. Yeah, that's right. Eco-friendly and sustainability principles have only been considered in the West in the last 10 years. Africa is the land of the sustainability, and they have always built exactly. You know, and that they're trying to take your land away now. That's why you people should be aware, because they hunt for land. They're not they happy for where they dey. Is a beautiful place. Abeokuta, that's where Olumo Rock is now. Yeah. Air fryer is fast and cheaper for electricity. Oh, okay. Well, I bet too many equipment. I bet oven don't do. In fact, if I see firewood for outside now I'll take the roast my plantain. I beg. If to say I get big yard now, yeah, for take the roast my plantain with that. Just make una know. Cause up, you know, see. I not see breast, oh, madam. Look. Hey. Where can if he not there, if you come for come wrestle with you. Roses say, hey, I Traore said, marry me today. Traore said, marry me. I will say yes. Now ask question, no background check. Oh my God. Hey, women. You know, see, women, they say we are not asking for background check. Women, no, women. You don't trust the Chinese at all. Nah, we can't trust anybody right now, to be honest. We don't fit trust anybody. Abeokuta farm is for cash crops, while the Ghana is a long time goal, cashew trees and some cash crops like corn and cassava, especially for industries. That is wonderful, Tracy. Wow. I'm impressed. That's wonderful. Oh. Wow. I don't know, say we menu. Michael, you know, see farmers there. Oh. Eh? Farmers, man. Farmers in the house. I love that. Congratulations, Tracy. That's amazing. I'm so glad to hear that. In fact, my sister, firewood straight to put yam for fire, roast it in, bring out. Fast cooking, very fast, no delay. When the fire catch like this, you put your food, thing done ready. I'm telling you, women, the list long. All of us will dey wait. The list long, go Traore. Hey, I don't know as the man wanted to do am. But anyway, guys, I think make I wrap am mom now. I think it's a good time to wrap it up. Mona, may I go sleep? Eh? Make I go get some sleep. Oh, it's way past my bedtime also. So I need to go sleep. I think I've tried. E be like say guy and walele sef don go sleep. I no dey see im comment again. Guy and walele don try. So guys, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate this. Was fun. It was really fun. I didn't even know that it was going to turn out like this. It was meant to be at least 2 hours, but here I am. Yeah. We go really do Azunta one legged for farm for Ghana. Wait, make I buy my ticket. I know. That's cool. Yeah. I don't try you. Yeah, Rosezi, thank you very much. I appreciate. I don't try. Tracy, so till you sleep, wake up, see meet us or more. All right, guys. No, Michael, thank you so much. I appreciate you. I not say if you don't go sleep. Madam, look, I hope we kept you company enough. Oh, make I go sleep. I don't try, we don't gist. Kemi only said she grew up in Nigeria, never identified. It's okay now, madam. Look, no problem. Me, I don't even want to make she agree, say she be Nigeria. I was just trying to say, make a point with that. That's okay. I get it. I know she not identify. It's good. Especially after Nigeria put her, I know. I'm not blaming her. Nobody's blaming her. Right? So that's fine. It's okay. Yeah. There is hunger for all things African. Yeah, there is, absolutely. So, guys, our ancestors are moving, whether you believe it or not. So, Africa must work in our own lifetime, whether we like it or not. We must do what we must do to make sure we get it to the promised land. So, on that note, I say it's been real. Thank you very much for joining me. I don't know about tomorrow. We're going to play by ear. If there's going to be another show, I will certainly schedule it so you guys will see. But in any case, thank you so much for joining me. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful night, and I will see you. Uh-oh, where is this thing? Let me see. I will see you. Uh-oh, what is this? Okay, guys, I'll see you on my next one. I don't know what's wrong with my streaming. I don't know what is wrong with my streaming. What is going on here? Okay.